and cheaper. They're worth getting. Typical would be 1-0, 1-1, 2-1, 2-2, 3-2, 3-3.
Okay.
Always prioritize attack first, but
Yes.
keep it in lockstep after.
Gotcha.
Sometimes you'll go 2-0. And then 2-1. Very rare to go 3-0 without getting an armor upgrade.
Yeah, irrelevant though for this tournament. That's a crazy specific exception. Lowko sent Grubby your last match yesterday against the orc that was harassing your base with Tar and Shaman. I played my first, what the guys in the chat called a griefer. Is that what you guys called it? I don't even remember. A lamer. No, that's what you guys called it. A lamer. This dude was just running around, Tauren Chieftain first, and then every time I came to fight him, he would TP. That was a very strange game. I was getting bullied, but I won the game, so it was okay.
Always beelines for the Keeper Naga. I would go so far as to say that the entire Chimera Roost tech tree is not worth it if all they're going to do is attack Keeper Naga. But
the reason I made the Chimeras was to destroy the structures, but that's obviously silly.
Just making them because you know they're correct against bears, and you're trying but not always succeeding.
No, I didn't know they were good against bears.
To attack bears, then it's all good.
So magic damage deals bonus damage against armored units, and armored units, that's what the bears are, right? I may get some of the terminology there wrong. Heavy. Okay, yes, it's heavy. Gotcha. What are other versions, like what are other unit types that you commonly see in a game that are heavy? Because I know there's like a bunch of different armor types in a game. Knights? Abominations? Tauren? Okay, that sort of thing. Gotcha. Even footmen? Although making Chimera against footmen's pretty wild. Like that's a strange spot. Grunts as well. Okay. So basically all big melee units, like any tanky melee troop, generally. There might be an exception, but...
I saw that they're in the same control group. So here you manually retarget? No. Oh, when you entangle Keeper, this is something good for you to know in general, by the way. An entangled unit doesn't have an auto attack. And units without auto attack drop on the threat table. So when you entangle Keeper, and it's very low, and all your units are on A move, they will not attack Keeper anymore.
So now the Chimera can start shooting the bears?
So in Warcraft 3, one must be aware that when you do a CC effect, like a stun, Stormbolt, Hex, Entangle, that prevents the unit from being a threat, like Entangle,
Or the Naga?
you must issue
Right, there's still the Naga.
a right-click attack command right before you do it or after you do it, so that all have a direct order from their commander to keep attacking the thing. This is why your Chimera is automatically retargeted to Naga. But don't let this interesting lesson about AI in Warcraft 3 distract from the fact that you've got air units in the same control group as ground.
Yeah, it's dumb. This is where the third control group kicks in. I haven't really had a spot where I need 3 control groups, so I've set my keyboard layout up in a way, like my control group and my, hotkeys, that I can have a third hotkey for my army. This is the first time that I need it, I think.
Terrible if you have a small army, you want to move around quickly. But ideal is, in this situation, I would say, put all ground in one.
Yeah, I know there is a graph, so there's a lot of very useful ways of looking at this. Yeah, I have seen this before. It's just that I know my brain doesn't really work like this very well. So this is a super helpful graph, but I need to, think about the situations where it would be relevant. Just looking at this and then interpreting it into an actual game doesn't really... I don't know. I feel like this is like a nice reference material after I messed up. More so than like a... Before the game begins, I'm going to study this and then I'm going to figure this sort of thing out. It's a table, not a graph, Lowko. All right.
Start with A move. put the Chimera
Nerd alert. You're right.
in 2 so that you can quickly press 2 and then on the bears. And then rely a lot on box select and individual commands and F1 for demon.
I'm
F2
gonna get
for
my
keeper.
TI 90,
You've been doing quite
91,
well,
whatever it
of
is.
course.
I can flip graph from that one. I have it somewhere.
Nice. By the way, I don't know if you know, but Entangle stops Staff of Preservation. So even when units are low, still okay to entangle them if it leads to an important kill. Okay, good.
Okay.
Yeah, good. A lot of areas of potential improvement. It is usual for Night Elf to move the AOW to the 3rd or 4th creep camp they plan to do.
Wait, is Wise Taran actually Henry Cavill? Wise Taran post.
Hope you found it useful, Lowko, and I'll see you on Monday. GG.
Yeah, sick. Now, this was incredibly useful. So, I wrote down a bunch of stuff, and I tried to not write down too much. And I wrote down this much. So, Rotten and Kill move, get extra camps. This is by far the biggest thing that I have just picked up. I feel like this is the most obvious thing that I need to be improving on. I am thinking about how do I end this game when I'm ahead. I should be thinking, how can I get more ahead? Which may sound a bit silly, because sometimes it may feel like you can go in for the kill, but killing the creep camps is obviously a more reliable way to build the advantage. Like, we need to win more rather than win now. I need to make my early game base a little bit bigger, so a 5-gap opening so I can hide the shop. I need to put the Ancient of War closer to the first camp. Uproot after shooting the arrow. Well, when... It's not actually when in mid-air, I don't think. When the creep are close. So Ancient of War goes to the next camp after making 5 archers. I have sent it back in this particular game to close off the gap into my base. I think that was unnecessary. I have been doing that because I was playing against the Blade Master, and that Blade Master guy was being a massive prick, so I wanted to lock off my base. Massive problem. Not relevant, obviously, in this game. Not against Night Elf. I had too few wisps before going tier 2 because my second Moonwell was late, which was dumb. I end up going to tier 2 earlier rather than making those extra wisps. Instead, I should make, probably in this game, like 9 wisps before going tier 2, but you can apparently safely go up to 10 before going tier 2. This I'm not sure about. So I have been making druids at tier 2 before, like, having the bear tech, before going to tier 3. Grubby mentioned in this that I should be making dryads at that point in time instead. Is there a certain amount of dryads I should be aiming for? Because my Starcraft brain is like, ooh, make only dryads. And that's the only thing I make, which is dumb too. I probably only want to make like maybe 2 rounds or so. Maybe like 3 in total. So we get like the basic upgrade for the Druid of the Claw. Then the first Ancient Lore is going to make 1 dryad. And in the meantime, the other one can produce 2. 3 is fine? Okay. 2 to 5? The 2 to 5 meme is back? Sick, dude. This is an old meme in the Starcraft universe. 2 to 5 dryads. Gotcha. All right. I will remember that. That is an easy thing to remember. Before tier 3, check if you have at least 8 wisps on wood. Right. So this is when I'm going into tier 3. When playing defensively, scout forward. So this is when I was idling at my base for way too long for no apparent reason. I thought my opponent was going to attack me, and I just sort of stood there like, come and fight me, bro. Like, this was me the entire time, but I couldn't see anything. So I did it with my eyes closed. Really dumb. Should be scouting with a Wisp. Staff plus TP on the Keeper. Invul pot on the DH. This is a big one, too. At 50 supply, Moonwell upgrade aces. Items for heroes, other upgrades. Then we make extra Moonwells, and then we go into extra supply. Dedicated hotkey for Chimera. Target fire heavy. Bears. Grunts. What else did you guys say? The Knights. Anything melee, really. When making Chimera, consider getting an Ancient of Wind in case of air-to-air counters. Q on cooldown on both heroes more frequently. And then the invul pot, it deletes all buffs. So when I do use the invul pot, I need to use it first and then use rejuve. And when upgrading, prio attacks, but then alternate. So I'm going to write that down right over here. Okay. All right. Let me save this document. This is a lot, guys. This is going to take me like 30 games to implement minimum. Probably more. But this was extremely helpful. So thank you, Grubby. That's awesome. Now I just need to execute. Yeah, it'll be easy. Surely. Do the raiders have heavy armor? I don't know about raider armor. Just execute it. That's like doable in the next game. Huh. Raiders have medium armor? That makes sense. When's the FFA? It's not an FFA, it's a 4v4.
Nice improvements. Keep it up.
What's good, Andre
Looking
Jin?
forward
Thank
to
you very
seeing
much.
you perform in the tourney.
Tourney. Thank you very much. I think we're doing the 4v4 in like 2 minutes. I may be late. I don't know. Probably not. Oh, they're already waiting in a freaking group. Hold up, guys. They've been in a group call since for 15 minutes. Ay. Hold up, chat. We did say 6 p.m., no? Let me see. Now I need to figure out how to join a group. Friends? Custom game? Join. I need to join. Hold up. I probably shouldn't show you guys the name of the game. Does this work? Ah, it worked. Sick. I'm in the group. Let me see if I can join voice chat as well. I don't know if we're doing voice chat. Wow. Grubby trying to get me into his other Discord server. Ay. Maybe this is just one long, elaborate ploy to get 10 more people onto his Discord server. That's probably what's going on here. I know, I'll be streaming it. He just sent me a message saying +1 Discord member. Got him. Alright, let's see. I don't see any voice channels on the Discord, but maybe... I don't know. I'll just go into a random one. Okay. Agree to the rules. Be a grubster. Be an individual. And number 3, apparently, must like Lord of the Rings, or at least have seen it, or at least loosely commit to and intend to see it sometime in the future. This does not include Rings of Power or The Hobbit. All right. Excellent. No, I think yeah. You hate The Hobbit? I think the book is pretty good, dude. I'm a fan of the book. All right, I'm ready to go.
Yo guys, what's up? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Hello everybody. Hello. How are you doing? Guys, we're gonna jump straight into it. I have a 4-on-4 coming up.
Quadruplexitron? Easy. Back to branches with fist climb tree time. No? Only use fist for punch tree. And climb strong. No interest for
What are we even talking about here?
Made for tier 4. Go grub room.
What is this? Thank you. -3, +3. I don't know. Okay. Alright. We have got business to do. I thought it'd be cool if all of the 4-on-4 participants could have a little bit of a match playing together. A friendly show match that kind of starts them and grounds them, and they get to know each other a little bit. So I'm going to be making 2 teams of 4-on-4. Now there's one problem. It was a little bit hard to find an opportunity for everyone to play together. I really wanted it to be today or tomorrow, Wednesday or Thursday. because the earlier the better. Then they can get back to hating each other and being mean and planning to beat each other and so on. But first, a little bit of friendship, right? So I wanted it to be today, tomorrow. Not everyone could on either day. So today we're going to have to sadly go without Tasteless. It's going to be without Tasteless. I'm asking everyone to join my Discord and to join a 4-on-4 game. Then they can be on voice together. Technically, they don't need to join my Discord, but it is better quality on my Discord, and it's +8 members. So the way I see it, it's a win for everyone. But also they could have a call with each other if they wanted to instead. It's all fine as well. Tasteless will need to be replaced by somebody else. I'm asking my moderator if he wants to play, but he didn't reply. Oh yeah, he did. Okay. Excellent. So Candy Bombers will stand in for Tasteless. You are tasteless. I've always wanted to say that to Candy Bombers.
Glad I could help.
My cat fell on my keyboard.
Okay, wow, it's a very smart cat.
Hype for tourney, though.
Very, very smart cat. Damn. Yo, thank you for the subs and the messages, guys. Appreciate it.
Yo!
I need to re-log in again to my OBS to see the alerts show up. PUE, thank you, PUE.
Yo!
Lukokos, thank you. Dangerous Pamphleteer, thank you for the bits. Instafail, the new Black Gold. Dude, I love that song. Yo, thank you for the 5 gifted, Pamphleteer. Thank you. You didn't need to apologize with 5 gifted for your cat. But if you do feel that need, then I hope your cat has more crazy stunts. Will there be pre-game or post-game chatting? Yeah, we're going to do some pre-game and post-game chatting. We got a couple of people in voice already. Tommy and Lowko. Let's see. Discord.gg/Grubby. Join this. And say, at moderators in general, you'll be rolled and grouped. Maybe a mid-game pause for chatting. I can't do any mid-game pause. I could join the voice channel and ask for a player to do it though. Could be funny, yeah. I missed the Warcraft 3 FFAs with chat voting pause. Yeah, maybe we will. Maybe we will. See how it goes. T90 doesn't have W3 Champions set up yet. Which I was afraid of, which is why I asked him 20 minutes ago.
Non-stop banger content.
25 minutes ago, actually. Whether he has W3C set up. But I didn't realize he might think I misspelled WC3. And didn't know what W3C is. He said it's all set up. It shouldn't take that long to set up. It doesn't take that long to set up.
Since your dog is white, does that make you the Farseer?
Yep. Did you know that? Logan? You're white. That's what they used to call me. Now I'm Logan the Grey after playing in the dirt. He's wondering why we are live so early already.
Yo!
Why are we live so early, Logan? What happened to playing in the garden? Because some people actually have a healthy circadian rhythm, a healthy schedule, like Lowko and Viper and others. At least Red Panda is a fellow degenerate. Okay, this is not safe for stream. Sorry about that. Whoops. Cut the feed. Let me, okay. Everyone is gonna yap a bit, okay? This is not a professional event. Churin joined this in advance. He joined well in advance. 20 minutes before. Tommy K, 10 minutes. Lowko Viper, on time. We've got 4 people missing, including one of my own moderators. But let me see if I can help T90 right now.
Have that information posted for me somewhere.
Just give him a call. Hello.
Okay, Grubby's calling. Hello, Grubby.
Hey, T90.
Which room do I go to find the W3C info?
I'll just life coach you. It's no problem.
Okay, that works.
W3champions.com. By the way, I realized you may have thought that I misspelled WC3 in my message 25 minutes ago. So you didn't know you needed this. I know you're starting like today or tomorrow, so it's all good.
Nah, it's I saw a post about this. I'm gonna download it now. I didn't know it was a requirement to have for this. I thought it was like an extension to help with the 1v1 grind or something. So
I think it's in technical tips. Yeah, it is.
okay. Well, if you don't mind live coaching me since you're here, I just downloaded it.
No worries. We get to spend time together. It's a plus in my books. You're not the only one that's not in the
I had one of your guides on repeat this morning. That was my prep.
Okay. Hope it helps in 4-on-4, man.
Yeah, I don't think it will, but there will still be some familiarity, you know.
Okay. So you're gonna download W3 Champions. You'll install it. Doesn't matter where, as far as I know.
Yep.
Then...
It's popped up now, and I sign in with my Battle.net account, I assume.
Yep, which is safe. Just a way for them to check that you are a valid license holder, so that you don't pirate the game. That way, W3 Champions doesn't get attacked.
We had to buy the game for this. We're not allowed to. No, I'm kidding.
Also, thanks for accepting the invite to the tournament. I'm super pumped about it.
I'm glad you're pumped. I'm very scared.
I know. You said this is
especially
unusual.
because I pulled up Tommy's stream this morning, and he has 190 games played, and then also apparently Viper lost placement matches. So that's a little terrifying.
Yeah, but I'll help you more than I help Viper, because maybe I like you more. No, maybe you need it more.
Yeah, you wanted to say I needed it more. That was a nice save. Okay, I'm allowing access.
But you gotta help yourself too. It will require ankle and elbow grease. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, I gave firewall access or whatever.
Yeah, give access. Give it anything it asks for.
I like that. That's rule number 1 for me on the internet, is just always click yes.
Yes.
Very safe move. I think it's good. I'm seeing W3 champions now. I'm seeing like a lobby.
Okay. You're going to want to window capture W3 champions with capture method Windows 10 1903 and up.
For streaming purposes?
Yes, for streaming purposes. That way, when you're in between ranked games, I'll send you a screenshot. When you're in between ranked games, you will see W3 Champions overlay, which is pleasing for the viewers.
Okay.
And then when
I don't know.
Okay, go ahead.
I have a dual PC setup, so typically it's just screen share from one PC to the next. I don't know if I can window capture across PCs.
You can. Viper has the same.
Okay.
I think you can anyway. But let's say if you don't, then display capture will suffice as well. It'll just load a little slower, but it'll serve just fine. Okay,
is it fine if this particular aspect, like the window capture, is set up after the 4v4 for all my 1v1 stuff? Or would you recommend I have that this second? Because I'm not sure how to actually do that, to be honest.
Do you have a problem right now?
Well, I just can't do the specific window capture of this screen.
Oh, no. This is not important right now.
Okay.
Then, are you fully logged into W3 Champions? And does it say find match bottom right?
Yes.
Okay, great. Let's save other setup for later. Hopefully everything will be fine. You can press the crossed swords in the middle bottom, the final icon. and then /join on
Mm-hmm.
the game name that I listed, which is also in your DMs now.
Okay.
You're in.
I think I'm there.
Excellent. Okay, great.
Are we hopping into a Discord voice channel with the crew?
Yep. If you wouldn't mind +1ing my Discord server, so I can get more members.
I'm sorry, +1ing your Discord server, sharing it to the Discord in my chat.
No, just join it yourself.
I was like, what? I'm like, I'm trying to think about this. Okay, I'll join up.
No, there's no expectation from you in the tournament to advertise any of my products.
I just had no clue what you meant, bro. I'm sorry, I like froze there.
No, Lowko, sorry to make it awkward. Lowko just accused me of +1ing when I invited you guys to join my voice there. So yeah, I was kind of getting ready for the second accusation and went too far. Okay.
It's all good. I'll hop in the voice channel with Lowko and everyone else.
Yeah, you see it? Excellent.
Yep. I'll see you there.
Okay, see you there. +1. Who are we missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're missing Tasteless, of course. Lakari? Lakari! Wait, is he live? Oh my god. Yo, the 4-on-4 was 14 minutes ago. You're still coming or replace? He joined your server? Oh, okay. Not too bad then. Tasteless is not going to be here today, unfortunately. But we knew that. He didn't cancel. We just couldn't find a slot to have all 8. He will make an exception for the event. Let's see, what are the teams? What is this? Turin? CS Turin? Surely not. What's CS Turin? I don't know how to answer that. Counter-Strike has a Turin? Oh. Does Tasteless still live in South Korea? Yes. Ever played Hearts of Iron? No. It might be a good idea to pause the game at start to let all the streamers make sure everything is working. Yep, makes sense. Especially since it's their first custom game. Ooh, the ping. Ping looks good. And there's a ping equalizer as well. Did you consider asking Day 9? I was gonna ask, but then people told me that he barely streams anymore.
Yo!
So then I thought maybe it's not gonna work. I did invite Artosis, yes.
Populous, the beginning,
But he declined. Let me see. Okay, I'm playing rank 1, 8, 4, 5 together. 1 is Fuckboy. 8 is T90. Okay, so Fuckboy, Team 1. T90, Team 1. Then 4, 5 is Lowko and Tasteless. Which is Lowko. That makes Turin Team 2. Candy Bombers would normally be in Team 1, but I think that's going to be too strong. So I'm going to put Candy Bombers in Team 2. Red Panda Team 2. The Viper Team 2. And then Lakari will be in 1. Is that going to be fair? Let's see. 1200, 0. 1000. That's 2200. And then Lakari is 3200. And then Turin, I don't know. Candy is like 800 or 900. Red Panda is 900. That's 1800. And the Viper is 11. That's 3000. Let's say Turin is 200. It's kind of fair. Turin is almost 1400. Really? Oh, okay. Wait, but how come it doesn't show? Are you serious? Hold up. No, he's not. He's 0. Wait, do we not have his account? Turin's really good. He played Pally usually. Pally rifle. Turin has Battle.net background, yeah. Turin has good fundamentals. 1400 on BNet ladder. He's 4K on BNet. How do you know what BNet versus Dub Champs is? I hope you're going to put Tommy and Viper against each other. I think so. Okay, wait. Let me check my teams again then. So if let's say if he's 1400 plus 800 plus 900 plus 1100, then this team is 4.2k. And once Likari is on team 1, that's 1300 plus 1000 plus 1000. Okay, so it's imbalanced now. So I'm going to swap Candy out with T90. No, but then they're going to be on the same team, Viper and T90. Turin should at least count above 1k. Yeah. Then Candy is going to sub with Likari. Okay. I think this should be alright. Hopefully. Orc spam team. Wait, Candy's also Orc. Yeah, there you go. Also nice racial spread. Alright. Alright, I'll put everyone in Hangout. Just don't have Likari, right? Oh, there it is.
Hello.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hello.
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 Yo.
How's it going?
Okay, thanks for all showing up.
Just saw the Discord message.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Guys, thanks for all showing up. Wait, Tommy is still deafened. Let me see. Tommy undeafened. I'm gonna have to message him on Twitch. Okay, hey Tommy. Maybe Tommy doesn't have his mic set up on Discord.
Sorry. Oh, I'm pushed to talk. I'm here. Sorry. I'm here.
Hey,
What up?
welcome everybody. Thanks everyone for joining the tournament. First of all, super excited. It's been very entertaining to watch all of you play. I wanted to put this 4-on-4 together to kind of get a baseline of everyone's level, and for all of you to get to meet each other, especially your teammates, since you can be on voice in this 4-on-4. It's just a friendly show match. No big pressure. Some of you have started your practice. Some of you have not yet. You've all got 2 more weeks to play, a little bit over 2 weeks. So it's going to be great. All of you know you can reach out to me or anyone else you want for coaching to support and augment your practice journey. And thanks for all making time for this event and putting forth your best efforts towards practicing. Warcraft scene loves it.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Right on, man. It's gonna be fun.
You're beautiful.
And I've created some teams that I think, based on everyone's current experience level right now, are kind of fair. Tasteless couldn't make it today, but we knew that going into this, had to make tough decisions. So I've replaced him with one of my moderators, Candy Bombers.
Shouldn't T90 have like 7 teammates?
You wanna try?
7v1 versus Viper. Let's go.
That was not what I meant, but
All right. Teams are looking good. This map is, I think it's a really simple map. The creeps aren't too difficult. Usually the way that 4-on-4 works is that the 2 on one side kind of are in a 2v2 against the other 2 that are on that side.
Oh,
so if you look at the W3 champions, like blue and red will be at the top together with teal and purple. But teal and purple are significantly further away from the rest of the team. So you'll often have like blue-red fight over left side with pink and green. and orange and yellow fight over the right side against purple and teal initially because of travel times, right? But then sometimes as the game goes on, you could have 3v1s, you could have 3v2s, and eventually there could be like a large 4-player meetup. Depending on how long this game will take as well, we'll either do like another map after this, or we'll just end on this and I let you all go. And Lowko can have dinner, and then I'm going to coach Lowko after that. But just have fun, and yeah, good luck. And oh, maybe I'll join into one of you guys' voice chat once to ask for a pause if I feel like it will be either entertaining for content or useful for people, needing to figure something out.
Okay.
Sound good?
Sounds good.
Any questions?
Yeah, sounds good.
Sounds good.
No, I think that's good.
Okay, I'll send you to your rooms.
Okay.
All right.
We're being banished earlier. What team am I on?
T90.
I am team 1. So I guess I'm moving this.
Oops.
Hello. How's it going, guys?
And then
Okay. I think I done it. Cool. Okay, I'm just gonna join their team and listen.
It's easy. Easy game.
Okay, good to know.
Can you do that in 4v4 though? Because there's going to be so much stuff.
Probably. I have a secret technique. Very secret, guys. I will
like
fast
secret
expand.
techniques.
You protect me, and then we have 5 bases versus 4, and we win.
What if they fast expand?
They don't know how to fast expand. They're orcs.
All right, fair. Oh,
I'm
we
your
have 2
servant.
humans. This bothers me a little bit though, that there's 2 humans on our team and they have 2 orcs. Like we could have had a perfect balance.
True.
I think.
Yeah, but I think he wants
I may,
to look at
I think I
radiance
may
or
be
something.
to blame there. I don't know.
Don't worry about it, man. You're beautiful.
It's okay.
No, thank you. I like this. I will need lots of positive, uplifting words, especially if Viper's on my side.
People are scared of Viper too much. We can't be so scared.
No.
Well, it would bring me great pleasure for the first game that I ever play against him in this for him to lose. Now, I'm not sure how much I can contribute, but having opportunities to trash talk Viper endlessly is pretty few and far between. So that would be a great service for me, guys.
He's
so
orc. We can just attack his burrows, like kill his burrows.
Yeah.
do it. Yeah.
So sometimes in football, they just attack Messi and Ronaldo and foul them, so they can't do shit anymore. So maybe if we just all go for Viper.
I'm very happy with that. Yes, that sounds like
It doesn't sound like a bad idea.
Like a little Santo Ramos on him.
So
Let's join the other team.
8 raiders just like pounding somebody's base, and then you force them to TP back to their base, and then you run away with like a speed scroll and go to somebody else's base. Like that is a tactic.
I like that.
Not the most useful for like 1v1 practice though, which is obviously probably what you're focusing on. But yeah, that's really. Or you could go Mass Wind Rider if you want to be really obnoxious. You could go like Mass Wind Rider, like 2 of them, and late game maybe get some Shaman for Bloodlust, and the Wind Riders could like fly around, people's bases, snipe things. Like
But you said Mass Windrise, and then you said 2 of them.
yeah, you could
both of
go
us,
double.
or-
What's the building called that builds?
Oh,
the...
2 Beasteries.
Yeah, you could go double Bestiary and just be like pumping out Wind Riders and or
Okay.
Raiders.
I
The
think
thing
I'll
is,
do that.
You'll
What's
kind
that
of suck
build
in
is-
team fight.
Night Elf,
Yeah.
just like spam archers or something. I don't know.
So Night Elf, probably your best bet is for like a team fight is going to be Bears. So like
fast tech.
yeah, well late game even, but like in 4v4, I don't know what they're going to do. In 1v1, Bears are the go-to, right? But
I'm just listening, chat.
for team
It's
games,
good.
like you'll often see like Mass Huntresses, Keeper of the Grove, backed up by Mass Headhunter.
I think Turin,
Like if you and Red Panda or Viper are on the same side, that's like a really powerful.
Turin and
2v2
Tommy K have
strategy.
the
Like,
most knowledge.
one guy goes Mass Hunts early game with like Keeper, and the other guy goes Mass Headhunters like Farseer, and you could just like control the field,
Man,
Yeah,
so many words.
I like Keeper, so I can do that. I
Yeah,
do
but really
Keeper
just-
or Warden mostly.
Yeah. Oh, Warden. Warden is like the.
you think
If you
Turin
end
is
up playing human
overcooking?
in the tournament, if you end up playing Tommy or T90 in like 1v1, Warden is like, oh, so freaking good. It's
I
like,
always go Warden versus Undead or.
Ooh, he gave info.
it's a
for the
little
tournament.
risky against Undead because they have a crazy
Lakari
good nuke,
gave
but,
info.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
I mean, it can work for sure if you have like the invuln
Oh,
motions
shit.
are on point with blinks and stuff.
Oops.
Yeah, Dryad Bear is really good. Yeah, Dryad Bear late game is very strong. Because late game, if we have like a big 4v4 team fight and you have Roar, right? So you give all of our units like a huge damage buff, which is
true actually.
But in AoE2 terms, there's such a gap between say 100 and in the top 10.
Yeah.
So you think that's close? It's still many steps behind in terms of ability and all that. So
It's exactly the same as Starcraft. Like, Grandmaster is like top 200 on the server, but then
knock the other players out. This will probably be
Turin is still giving
in that way. I suppose.
He's still giving
I guess
strats.
as well. Even
The
if you
others
take
have
out
gone
one
to
guy, the other three are not
socializing.
going to stop playing, right? So,
Yeah, and they
defeat the
can
whole
still
team.
win. They can
Yeah,
still
yeah.
win. Like all it takes is like you getting a couple of heroes popped in the face, and like you can't TP and losing your whole army. It's like
Okay,
Yeah.
just leave T90 alive. So we have.
okay, you want him?
Is
No,
Turin
just to feed.
neurodivergent?
He will feed
no,
us
he's
non-stop.
just a
So.
He'll feed us?
professional
Okay.
yapper.
Yeah.
All
Does
right.
does Night Elf still do Ancient of War creeping in 4v4?
I have no idea, dude. I have no idea. Yeah, sorry. It's like got nothing there.
Damn.
Nothing there. I'm sure you do though. Like, yeah, like it makes sense unless you're doing like a level 1 hero all in. Like we could take like 4 heroes and just rush to somebody's base and make their life hell. If we really wanted to be like very troll, but like, I don't know. It's like they might counter it.
sounds
much,
cool.
but- yeah. I don't know how that's gonna go.
How serious are we going? Are we just having fun, or are we?
Just
Trying
have
to
fun. man. It's
Yeah, we'll
fun
just
to
like
win what happens.
learning because I don't know. They might just scouting is big. Like whoever's on the, I'll scout my side, and we
I
need
love
to see if
Turin,
they're
man.
consolidating
He's
their forces
theory
early or
crafting.
creeping. Humans though, they're rushing. I guess they could do some stuff, but
Okay, let's see.
it's been a while. And there's just a lot of like general background knowledge for all the different items, but also the different heroes. And like when I don't know if you ever play a MOBA, but it's like all these different heroes, they all have different abilities and everything gets
Such different
but
themes.
takes a little bit.
you gotta work through the weeds to get to the point where you can really get a feel for the game, right? And
Turin
so that's
in-game
good.
leader,
That's
yeah.
good to know. Around 20, 30 games. That makes sense.
Yeah. I think that's about right. You been liking it, Tommy?
I fucking love this game. I feel like it's childhood. I'm coming home to childhood, right? 20 years ago playing this.
in the troll
With the Witch
yeah.
Doctor, right?
Mm.
Okay.
Viper, double Farseer, 2 T90?
Dude, that's perfect. Yeah, let's do it.
If you want to ruin T90's life, get to his base with 2 Farseers.
Yeah.
Just that's so awful. Oh my god. Especially if you get there before the Arcane Tower, he's just not gonna have a good time at all.
I made a promise that I will retire if T90 beats me in some way in Warcraft, so there's a lot of pressure here.
Oh dude,
Well,
yeah.
this game's gonna be chaotic.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, the countdown's coming, boys. Get ready.
Oh, boy.
All right. Let's get it. The mod is 1200 elo. Okay, that's pretty good. So their mod's 1200 elo on War 3 Champions.
Wait, can he
Okay,
bomber?
okay.
No, 870. He's
Okay.
870. Ooh,
And
Turin.
You still
do
can't
it.
tell where we spawned from this.
I
Damn,
don't. Yeah,
Turin
we're
is
just gonna have to raw
actually
dog it. We're just gonna have to see
1400.
what happens.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
Here we
so
go.
let's do this. I should have warmed up my hands for this.
Okay, I'm on the right bottom.
Okay, so let's
So
see,
we have orcs
guys.
together.
Yeah, orcs together.
So, welcome everybody to the first inaugural match of the new second streamer invitational. It is a 4-on-4 between the two teams. Everyone except Tasteless, who couldn't make it. Not his fault. I chose a date that he was not available, and I knew that. But I had to make a decision because I wanted to get everyone a chance to whet their appetite on Warcraft 3 together. Now, for some of them, this is day 4, like Lakari, of their practice. For some of them, it is day 1. Namely, for T90. He has not had a chance to play yet, so you're gonna see above Miskiff skill level Warcraft 3 and above Ludwig initially, who were also completely new, but it's gonna be below most players. That's not his fault. He is completely new to Warcraft 3 and in fact was going to be starting his practice today. He graciously accepted to play the 4-on-4 today anyway, so I appreciate that. We're not going to be laughing at him if a few workers are out of place. So, it's everyone except Tasteless. So who are we looking at here? We've got Fuckboy69, aka Tommy K Live. He is a German Hearts of Iron 4 streamer. Very entertaining streamer. He's pretty good at Warcraft 3. Has always liked this game, but has never really put so serious thought into it, serious practice into it as until now. He has chosen to go with the humans. Then, this is one of the Grubster's own, a moderator called Candy Bombers. He's replacing Tasteless for now. Then here, the third player in the red is Lowko. Lowko is a Dutch Starcraft content creator, and he does play a lot of variety as well. These are his first games of Warcraft 3. He's got about 60 games in by now. He actually started playing independently before knowing he would be invited for this event, because he got inspired from the first invitational and just wanted to go play multiplayer. He pulled up some guides and started playing. Pretty cool. Then here we've got T90, who, like I said, he's going to be very new. He doesn't really know the build orders or the controls yet. It's his first foray, and oh my god, we've got the Viper coming in. Straight for T90. The Viper is an Age of Empires 2 legend. They both play the same game. I can't believe the serendipity here. Immediately showing up in T90's face. I want to hear what he has to say about that. Oh my god, let's listen up.
With your evil schemes over there already. Getting ready to bully your boy?
Yep.
Alright. I love it. Okay, let's get those claws. Attack up here. Get a graveyard next. Call it a day.
Let's see how T90 is receiving this.
Player's forces are under attack. Oh wow. I'm being attacked over here too by Red Panda.
Okay.
Oh, double Orc Farseer harass. Nasty.
I think I may have lost a bunch of stuff already.
Maybe I should go in for a pause.
It's okay, bro. It's all about good spirit, I think.
I feel like we're already making excuses, man. The game has just begun.
Viper with the sword.
I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, wait.
Desync
Disconnected?
detected.
Oops.
Now it's balanced, boys. It's balanced.
The Viper hasn't... Yeah, he rage quit.
All right, let's go for a re... That's T90's first victory over the Viper. Congratulations.
Sick work. I was here to witness it live. That's amazing.
He showed up and saw my base and said, "Poof, T90 knows things. I gotta get out of here." Let's go.
I think so too. That's exactly what happened.
Okay, was it a standard move for him to come over to my side, or was he just being a bit of a prick?
I don't think he knew you were there. I'm not even sure he knows who you are.
It's just fate. It's fate.
No, it was actually fate. It was great.
Viper typically picks yellow, so when I saw someone pink in my base, I was like not worried. Because I was like, that's not Viper, and then I saw Viper over him. I was like, oh crap, I know what's coming.
Yeah, no, that was a little bit of serendipity. Okay, same game name. I'm gonna run without ping equalizer this time. Ping equalizer is a useful function that artificially raises some people's ping in order to equalize it, and it makes it fair. That's not as important now. It has a slightly higher chance of creating desynchronization, so we'll just play without that.
Okay,
that's why we struggled a little bit, I think.
Yeah,
Must
I think
have
so.
been
Yeah.
If we had like 50 less ping, would have changed everything.
Yeah, they would change a lot. Okay, I'm gonna give the most help here to... Oh, T90 is on Devon. Tommy, maybe you can give T90 a few pre-game tips about militia. Like if he gets attacked. Oh, hey T90.
Hi, sorry, I'm back.
I'm favoring you as the favorite child right now because you're the newest and you've graciously accepted to play even though you are yet to start your training arc. I've got your back in the cast, but for now I'm just gonna help you. If they attack again, take all your lumber peasants and turn them to militia for a bit. There is a command on their command card that's call to arms or like turn into militia, and it's gonna help you defend a bit.
And it's typically 4 or 5, or was that just for the build that I watched? Just depending on...
The 4 or 5 are usually used for farming a creep camp. In this case, just in case you get hero harassed again, just turn about 4 to militia and start fighting back against the Farseer and the wolves and stuff.
Okay.
And they will last for 40 seconds.
That's selectable from the villagers themselves, or is there a building that I have to go to upgrade that?
From the villagers. They'll go to the town hall. There's also a nuclear red button call to arms, but it will turn every single peasant into a militia, and it's too much. It's like idling all your villages against knights. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool. Not gonna go into it too much, just to help you a little bit of favoritism. Good luck. I'll do the teams. I'll go to the other team for a bit.
Okay.
Oh, I'm 35.
Okay. So we're all kind of in the same, and we have baby Panda there.
Yeah, we're all in the ballpark. When do they usually send so Starcraft, like pro Starcraft, like Brood War and stuff? When do they send those guys out to pasture? You know, like when do they, like what age? Like I know in Age of Empires, it seems there's a lot of older players who are pretty solid.
Yeah.
But in Starcraft, they get sent out to pasture way earlier, I think.
I think in Starcraft 1, there's also fairly people that are like approaching 30s maybe.
No,
But like in
the guys
Starcraft 2, it's
started
like,
really young, probably.
yeah.
Viper, I think you've been taken from us, bro. I think Grubby switched the teams.
What?
Oh, the betrayal.
Mistake,
we got to 90.
Dude, we were bonding over here. We're having a good time.
Oh,
Look
no,
at this,
he switched
dude.
back. He switched back.
Okay.
Okay.
I was going to say the ultimate betrayal. Yeah.
Ready, guys?
He waited for us to become friends.
Yeah, we're ready.
Oh, no.
I mean, as long as T9 was in the other team, I'm fine. But it was still.
Yeah,
I'm enjoying
By
myself.
the way, was it just like lag or
What's
something?
up,
Yeah,
Grubby?
just to explain, if I use ping equalizer, everyone's ping will be equal to Viper's. But there's
Oh, okay.
also a stability issue that's rare, but less rare in 4-on-4. So we'll just go with that.
Okay.
Yeah. So
I can see I have a mega disadvantage here, but okay, let's do it.
yes.
Oh, let me set my wrist. Oops.
Could be a lot worse. Yeah.
All right. Good luck, guys.
Not too bad.
Good luck.
Good luck, Captain.
All right.
Okay, same strat.
Let's rush T90.
This restart.
You guys were evil, dude.
Let's rush
No, let's
T90.
just do a bit slower so it doesn't.
Guys, this was actually good for T90 to get a second chance. Good restart. Good restart. All right. Team Yellow. I didn't fully finish all the. Single introductions, so let's do that again. Turin is a Warhammer creator. He also does variety, but he especially specializes in real-time and turn-based strategy, with an emphasis on turn-based, but he's also good at real-time. So the strategy theme is central to this invitational. Everyone has a strategy game background. Turin, Warhammer, the Viper, Age of Empires 2, and Starcraft 2. He was Grandmaster in SE2. Lakari, Dota 2, Immortal. Red Panda, SE2 and AoE 4. Among the top of the ladder in AoE 4. He's from the German Banjois streaming collective. He streams in German, but he does know English as well. But German is their niche. Then we've got, like I said, FUCCBOIII69, which is Tommy K. He's also from Germany, and he specializes in Hearts of Iron 4, which is a grand strategy game. Candy Bombers is one of our own, a moderator, replacing for Tasteless. Then we've got Lowko, the Dutch Starcraft creator, and T90 does play Age of Empires 2, and has not dabbled a lot in other games than Age of Empires 2. This time, the Viper is not quite next to T90, but is still on his side. So 4-on-4s in Warcraft 3 are often left side versus right side, as in these two teams here in the top left, right? These two teams will fight against these two for some period of time, and then the other two teams will fight against the others. And this is a simple act of logistics. There's a bit of odds and mathematics and expected value as well. If 4 players travel to attack 1, then that 1 will die. But then if 3 people attack the other 2, then 2 will die as well. So usually if you like do all the if, then you'll see that 2v2 is usually better net positive for both teams. Which is why you don't see a 3v2 and a 1v2 with someone going cross map. Alright, let's see what everybody is doing. Turin actually has the highest current MMR at 1400 on W3 Champions. So he is the in-game leader for the yellow team. He's going to start with some skeleton creeping. That's kind of a funky open base build. Then we've got the Viper, who has gone for Tauren Chieftain first this time instead of Farseer first. The Viper likes experimenting. According to himself, he's not even much of a build order follower in AoE 2 and AoE 4. I remember once when I was new to AoE 4 and I was studying the Viper for how to get better. I watched him play and I asked him what build orders does he use, and he said he doesn't use build orders. Very different style player than me. Because I do a lot of notes and build orders and so on. Red Panda. I don't know how many games he's in. Maybe 50 to 100 games or so. What's Lakari doing? Hunter's Hall. 1 Ancient of War. 2nd Ancient of War. Yeah, baby. He's going to go for Warden creeping in 2-on-2. And you know what? Best part is, in 4-on-4, I said 2-on-2. In 4-on-4, nobody messes with your early game creeping, usually. So you actually get to farm. Can you do, Lakari? No! Okay, I need to hear what he's saying.
Yeah, if I were to run up to your camp there, I would have shared an experience with you, correct?
Okay, okay.
No comment. No comment because he's not alone. He wants to keep morale for the team. Okay, so Turin is going for some ghoul creeping. Let's take a look at his micro. I have not seen him play at all yet. He's gonna get a Talisman of Evasion. Meanwhile, oh my god. Tommy K already has an expansion.
Yo!
Damn. That's crazy. He has an expansion. He has non-stop peasant production. Archmage is level 2.7. Sees a Farseer. Will he sniff out that it's fake? Blacksmith farm. Okay. Does he know it's fake? Yes, he knows. He knows it's fake. So that's a level of awareness that needs training, but he already has a few hundred games. Viper, level 2 on the Tauren Chieftain. There's a graveyard coming in from Turin. Awkward location, not a lot of trees left, and also cancelable for an enemy. Not well defended by Halls of the Dead. Viper's going in with a lumber camp, or should I say war mill. Lakari, not quite level 3. It's getting close. Sticking to his Warden Archer Huntress build. And we've got the first engagement. Red Panda against Fuckboy69. Tommy K Live. Candy Bombers comes in as well with a Boots of Speed. And an Invisible Blade Master with the Claws of Attack. It's gonna go kill one of the grunts. Bam! Got it. A little bit of together creeping here. Turin and the Viper. Let's see. How much MMR is the right side? Lakari is 1,000 plus. Red Panda is like 800. So there's 1,800 MMR on yellow right. Viper's 1,100. He's 1,400. That's 2,500 MMR on the left. As for T90, he doesn't have MMR yet. He's got 1,600 gold. A started but not finished barracks yet. He's still struggling with the mechanics. That's understandable, guys. T90, when I asked him for the tournament, he said, I never really do anything like this. I have never played other games. And I said, it's going to be fun. And he came back to me and he said, okay, I'm doing it. But he knows it's a big challenge for him. Is T90 the new Sun Glitters? We will see. Right now, Sun Glitters would beat him. Hard. Which would actually be a cool show match to have. Every tournament needs a Sun Glitters. That's fucked up. I want to see that. Alright, let's take a look. Tommy K. Let me switch to player-based colors for a bit. Maybe that's better as well. I'll sometimes use these colors. And I'll sometimes use team colors. Because these are nice to see the unique identity per player. But we need the team colors to know who's on whose team. Oh my god, Lakari gonna go in on Tommy K's base. Huge fan of knives coming. If he remembers to do it. Here we go. He first wants to pre-hit a bit. And then he's gonna fan. Shouldn't he just fan already? He's max mana.
Big weak army now too.
Well, I'll take
Viper,
out my Shadow Hunter.
Get this. Yeah, grab it, boss.
This is so much damage actually
Okay.
by Lakari.
They failed to creep this. They tried and they failed. Yeah, nice. Perfect. So we just get a free... Oh, grab that ring for yourself. That's really good for you. Ring
They're hogging
+5 is
comms.
like God tier.
So we've got Red Panda and Lakari are like the
first.
silent team. And meanwhile, they're micromanaging the creeping here on voice.
Let's go poke down and see if we can creep jack this. Since they're clearly struggling a little bit.
It's so
We can also just
funny.
grab this creep on the left, or...
Oh, dude.
Oh,
Oh,
it's
get in
T9
there. Get the workers. Get the workers.
Uh,
In the lumber line. Oh my god, that Archmage. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Target Archmage.
Maybe next
Okay,
game
get
I
workers.
rig it so that
It's
T90
T90
has
skills
the
bad.
3
Oh, dude,
strongest
this
players.
is gonna be brutal. This is bad.
Archmage level 1 died.
I think
Oh,
I think
them?
we should- How is your side looking, guys?
Dude, we can
okay.
kill T90 here. We can kill
I know
him.
I know I can kill him, but the question is, do we want for the
2v1.
spirit of the match to kill him?
Oh shit.
It's up to you.
I mean, I enjoy killing him,
His teammates will come and help him.
but let's just go back a little bit.
I'll just
Give him
snipe on
some
the
time to
hero.
breathe.
You want to give him some time to breathe? All right.
Yeah.
I was gonna, hang on, I'm gonna stop the Sidle player from farming my units.
Why are people telling me not to make peasants? How is not making workers a good move? That makes zero sense.
Why you don't like 7
you
on
need
idle?
resources. Like why would I not make more?
In Age of
units?
Empires
I
2,
don't
you
get
make
it,
like
especially
100
because I just lost
workers.
everybody.
You make like 100 workers in Age of Empires 2. So stopping at like 14 or 13 is really counterintuitive. 150 villagers minimum for AoE. I mean, not 150.
So I don't have a hero.
120, 130. Uh-oh, Locust Demon died.
Because of it.
Oh shit.
I'm coming over to you. I'm coming over.
Yeah.
Tommy K coming to help, but he got messed up himself as well, right? Oh, nice.
Oh, you can teleport like that? How did you do that?
Why wouldn't he be able to?
Is there a way to make it more clear on whose units are whose?
Alt
Or
A.
did it? Because it's like all blending together to me. Like, can you change the HP bars to be the color of the player?
You can. It is considered, at least judging by the way Grubby responds to it, it is considered a noob move.
Well,
under options, gameplay, team colored life bars is.
We need to be together on the west, I think. Oh,
You
they
can
just
pause
scouted
for
us.
it, guys. If you pause the game for a sec.
How do we do it?
Yeah, so T90, F10 for options.
Yeah, I see.
Okay, turn that on, team colored life bars. And then next to the minimap, there are 2 crossed axes. Click that twice until you have shaking hands with looking glass.
What am I looking at?
Next to the minimap, there are 2 crossed axes. Click that twice until you have shaking hands with looking glass. 2 crossed axes next to the minimap. Do you see it?
I have no clue what you're talking about.
Okay, there's an icon. You know what a minimap is, right?
No, I'm not familiar with what a minimap is.
Are you serious?
Yes, I know what a minimap is.
Okay, there's an icon next to it, 2 crossed axes. Or maybe you don't have that icon already? Oh,
It's
you
the
already
third
have
one from the top.
Never mind, you already have the correct color. I'm looking at your stream. Yeah, don't click that creep camp thing. Click on the tent with the looking glass again until you have circles on the map.
Yes.
Okay.
Got that.
Yeah, and click on the triangle pyramid until it's a scrambled balls instead of a pyramid.
Okay.
All right, you're good to go now. Everything will be more clear and team color coded.
Perfect. Thank you.
All right, good luck. Ask for unpass. Okay, just candy. Jesus. Didn't ask for unpass. It's gonna be him, but...
Is there a hero rebuy anywhere on this map? Oh, I guess the tavern's on the left.
Grab the loot Viper from this.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
Oh, never mind. You already have that aura on your character, so I'll take that.
I went full on the other abilities, but yes, do it.
Oh, try it.
I'm not familiar with the minimap. That's why you didn't see the cross access.
So we
He
have
already
a
had the
couple
correct
options
setting.
now. The smart play would probably be for us to bully T90 again, but if you want, we can also just keep creeping and prolong the game.
Let's keep creeping,
Okay.
because I think the game will end quite fast if we keep bullying him.
Oh,
Probably, yeah.
If you want to stock up on items on your Tauren Chieftain, I would recommend getting rid of the popping your mana clarity potion, Viper. And you can go to the shop and buy a invuln pot. That's like one of the best things in the game for melee heroes.
That's true.
Oh my god, Lakari going ham with the Warden again.
And then we can head up the middle and try and creep that.
He's having fun, alright.
And healing scrolls are the other like MVP item. Healing scrolls are god tier.
Yeah.
Very, very good.
Turin kind of plays 4-on-4 like I do. When I was
Okay, we got blue
telling
here.
everyone what items to
Oh,
get.
we might
this
be able to
and
get him. Do you have a hex?
I do actually, yeah. But I was gonna go buy items, so he was a bit
No
out of
worries,
position.
Let's go middle. See if we can grab this.
I think they got creeped already.
Did they? Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Turin has a base. Red
Yeah,
Panda
it
has a
comes
base. Viper has a base.
So yeah, at this point we can consolidate our armies and do a big push. I mean, we can do. Oh, we got a Blade Master here. Oh, he's chasing him.
He was.
I love it. Yeah, he was. You duped him for the last time.
There's a good item for sale here. Scroll of the Beast.
No, we can attack or do whatever at this point.
Do you guys want to grab expansions in the middle, or do you want to group up in a group of 4 and attack? What do you guys feel like?
Ooh, Bot's Bandit of Energy. Hell yeah.
I think we can try and focus maybe the human play on our side.
Sounds good. Let's do it. All right, so we're gonna meet you there. You guys want to head over?
So they're gonna attack.
How do you ping?
Tommy K.
There's a little.
I would have
I think it's
definitely
Alt
asked him.
G. Oh, we got the Night Elf here.
I would definitely have asked
Okay,
him.
we're coming.
Nice Hex. Really nice. Target that
We all
stuff
miss him.
down.
2-2 upgrades on Viper. Viper
Right,
prioritizes
so we're attacking
upgrades
from the
more
other
than
side.
anyone.
Air
Big
focus
fight
is always
happening.
good.
Lucari's Warden. Oh, gets clutch healed by Red Panda.
Especially when they're not transformed Viper, that's like the time you just feast.
Yeah.
Grip
Okay, do
Xavier.
it.
Switching comms to Team 1.
Oh, Cannybal's on the other side. He's attacking them in the meantime.
Wait, I'm circled. Oh, I thought it was my teammate. I'm circled. I think I'm done here. Yeah, I think we're done.
Well, Kenny's dealing damage on the other side of the map now. Oh, he's home now?
Oh, shit. Turin is good, yeah.
Nice.
He's got good army control. He's got all the items down. He has a lot of knowledge. I think we need some team balancing. I'm gonna rebalance the teams. What game is Turin from? Warhammer? Like there's lots of Warhammer games, right? Lots and lots of Warhammer games. There's so many. But he's from Warhammer.
I don't know how valuable my units are at the moment, but I could send some support, or I could just harass my side.
Okay, T90 going in for the...
I think it's always useful, to be honest. Like, heroes are really strong.
This is great. No, but this is cool.
Okay.
Like, if
This
you
is
have like
awesome.
a hero at level 3, it's a really big power boost.
He's completely new, guys.
One could say
without any prep either.
I'm on the path to get 3.
Sunglitter's build,
And
kind
intention
of.
is the most important thing.
Yeah. If I think really hard, maybe it'll get to 3.
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. If I'm T90, I'm miserable here.
Okay,
Like,
so heroes are more
playing
dominant than
without any experience.
having a lot of
It's a nightmare.
Yeah, yeah. Like, a hero is probably like 30 supply, maybe more.
How am I upgrading my hero by upgrading my town?
No, you kill creeps or enemy units.
Frostworm is out. Yep.
Okay.
He's
So
like
that's
attacking
like,
with
that's
peasants.
like the early game thing.
Huge level up.
Is there a way to send resources to allies?
I'm sending you a lot right now. You gotta carry
No,
this
no,
now.
no,
I'm
no,
dead.
no.
Take this, buddy. Take this. No, it's up to you, boy.
He sent him 1,000 gold.
Don't
to
give me this
T90.
responsibility. Now I have to know what to do with it. I
you
was
have an
going to send it to
expansion,
you.
He sent
I'm
him
dead, guys.
everything.
It was an honor.
GG.
Okay. Well, I will make sure that your resources are spent wisely.
Do we play another, or do I let them go? I feel like there should be one more.
Oh, that's marked.
Like, rig it so T90 wins one. There should be one more.
Is it the green dot on the minimap that signifies
Maybe change
where
map?
there will be...
No, I think it's better to play the same map. Because every time people play a new map, there's a lot of new stuff to learn.
Yikes.
This was the simplest map in the 4-on-4 pool. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna put Turin and T90 together.
This is chaotic, man.
And then I'll put Viper with all the lowest ranked. And see how that goes.
Man, the
Sounds
amount
good.
of condescension from chat if the second I do anything remotely helpful is just like they're like positive words, right? But you know, it's just an absolute insult. It's crazy.
You can do it.
Are you trying to suggest that Twitch chat is making fun of you?
Not at all.
Go feudal.
That doesn't sound like Twitch chat.
Good job,
Freaking
T90.
flying statue?
Good kill. Smiley face. Proud of you.
Lowko, I'm donating.
Insane, dude.
I'm doing a donation. There you go.
You gave me resources? Hey, thanks.
1,000, man. Now it's time.
Oh, Viper's here.
You gave me a 1060 banger keyboard from like, or graphics card from like 2012.
There's so many footmen.
Why is this hero level 12?
An angry snake here.
Yeah, I can't do anything.
There's some nice gold
Way
farming
too
here.
much.
The gold farming is so long distance.
So at what point do you blame your allies for feeding? Because the alternative is me taking responsibility.
It depends on who you're going to blame here. That determines the answer to my question.
Wait, does someone have a level 12 hero?
Well, I don't want to take responsibility, obviously, right? That would be insane.
Yo, thanks for the raid,
I
McIntyre.
can't even split micro. Can I
Derek and Amanda.
projectiles?
What's Lakari doing here?
Nope.
Yeah, what is Lakari doing here? Does he have any army in
You
this
can
game?
lead your own units.
Just a bunch of huntresses? Dude, Lakari...
Apparently not.
Wait, what color is he?
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I can do on this side is
Pink.
feed. So
Oh, a bunch of huntress, archers.
I could toss some resources your way if you would like.
Sure.
But
I will take anything.
I'm not sure. I really have no clue how to do that.
Well,
it's pretty good for a first game.
oh my god, that's another one of theirs? Ay, ay, ay.
It's good,
That was a lot
right,
of
Derek?
teamwork.
I think this might be over.
Yeah, I think we're kind of dead, eh?
I like how T90 looks like a Age of Empires player. It looks like Age of Empires is based.
I'll take that as a compliment.
It's a compliment.
It's so true. He's
You look like such an AoE player right now, dude.
It's so true. The farms.
Oh man. This is gonna sound weird, but the wheels are turning.
You're the last one alive, man. You got it.
Oh really?
Gotta...
I didn't.
Oh well.
Bro,
yeah.
how do I?
No, I think you're actually dead.
I thought you guys were still in the game. Like, why didn't they call it? I don't want to be the guy who sucks who's telling everyone to GG. How do I? It's menu.
How do I leave?
Close game. Close game.
Very
End
close.
game. Okay.
We almost won.
Okay.
That was truly one of the games of all time.
Yeah. Hero score is a stat that's not it's not very important in this game, I've read. Right?
No,
I think
don't
that's
worry about
the
it.
most overrated stat that exists.
More stuff beats less stuff.
Characters. Did you get the ult?
Oh, vengeance, yeah.
Yeah, you had that. Oh, dude, it's so good when you can summon those like indestructible little gremlins.
Yeah, it feels good.
Close game, guys.
Yeah, GG.
It was very tough.
So
very tough.
explain to me why I should stop making economy.
Oh god.
Why is economy bad? Economy is
been here.
always good.
I've been here before, Tristan. I have to just. It's not an embarrassing question. I had the same. I also made like 15 lumberjacks at one point.
It was baffling to me to not build like that. The builds that Grubby made, you don't make a lumber camp on wood.
Yeah. I mean, even 2 days ago, I replaced the lumber camp with orc. So it's a
Nice.
steep
That's
learning curve, but it's fun.
All right, guys.
Do you know the mechanic with the upkeep? T90?
No.
Are
Probably
you familiar
explain.
with taxes?
Do you have an hour? Do you have an hour? Let's do another one.
I mean-
I'm gonna change teams a little bit to rebalance.
What?
Join the same game name, and then I'll make teams. You guys can keep yapping.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Anyone want to try and explain upkeep for T90?
Yeah. So
Is that
Oh, yeah, someone else
upgrading
could- yeah.
your town? Is that what you mean?
No.
Like the
No,
town
in
hall?
the top in the top right, you have with your resources. There's a text
Okay,
with upkeep.
population.
you start with low upkeep or no upkeep until you hit a certain supply mark, and after that you get low upkeep, so you don't mine as efficiently. And if you reach, I think it's 80 supply or something, you get high upkeep, and you basically get from 10 gold mined only 3 from your workers. So you have to balance your army supply with the amount of supply you get and how much you mine. It's a bit difficult to understand or to really explain for me, but you don't want to have too much army, otherwise you mine inefficiently.
But you also don't want too much eco.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, a worker is
It-
one
it
supply,
eats
and
into that
basically above
population.
50, you lose 30% of your income.
Yeah.
Which
Okay.
is there is a time to go above 50 when you want to like alpha strike or really try and end the game, you know, like you're doing like a push. But yeah, a lot of the game you want to sit under 50 to keep the low upkeep. And by adding too many workers, you're mitigating the size of your army you can have without going over 50 essentially.
Okay, got it. All right. That makes as much sense as it can at the moment.
Essentially, once you pass 50 population, you pay tax on your income.
Yeah.
Axe is even in this game? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Got the
I mean, it is April.
But like my stopping point, 17, 12, like for economic pop.
You could probably do 5 on your mine and 7 on lumber, or 6 or 7. But human also, you're often calling militia to help in battle and to creep and stuff. So it's a little different. I'm not sure. Grubby would probably answer that.
I think from what I remember from the build I watched, it's like 5 and 7 or 5 and 8 or something.
yeah.
Oh, Grubby says 5, 9. Okay.
9 lumber. Got it. Yeah. He's listening, always watching.
He's muted but watching.
All right, guys, ready?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Viper
let's
needs
do
to
it.
race, right?
Yep. You want to play random Viper, or are you going Orc?
I think he's AFK.
Yeah.
He's just gone.
I would like
Yeah.
to point out now that everyone's here that I reached out to Viper multiple days ago saying that it would be great to hop on and have him, explain it as a fellow Age of Empires mind. No response, but he's been playing and talking shit the last couple days. And then
what?
the
Sorry,
very
I was
first thing he
AFK.
does, the very first thing he does is he comes to my base in the first game. Absolutely shameful.
He even suggested to go double on you.
Hey, that's a lie. That was you. I just accepted it and approved very high in favor.
So
But
right
to be
when
fair-
you attacked, T90 asked, how do I see if a worker of mine is idle? Like, we were playing entirely
So
different
brutal,
games at that
dude.
point.
Is this true, Viper? Did you refuse to onboard a fellow Age of Empires players into the Arts of
He didn't
Warcraft
refuse.
3?
He just didn't respond.
Wait, what?
Look at your DMs. I messaged you multiple days ago. You didn't respond. And then I've been hearing, as I was casting yesterday, people were showing up saying that you were talking about how you were going to destroy me in this game.
I haven't said that. The only thing I've said is I'm going to retire if I don't destroy you.
Oh, well, that's, I mean, that's fair, honestly. So,
Tristan, I have no message from you whatsoever.
really?
Was it like on
Yeah.
Instagram or TikTok or something?
No, it's Discord.
The last Discord
Oh, I
message from us.
typed it and I didn't send it.
Oh my god.
You're calling me out here.
There's the message. There's the message. It was already typed.
Okay, I'll answer.
And he said no now. Okay, well, that's good to know. Okay, I'm sorry, Viper, for making you look bad. It's my bad.
It's fine.
I'm sure you would have responded.
Dude, 3 orcs?
I had a pretty low opinion of
Yeah,
Viper
man.
for like 30 seconds.
Worst part is I was AFK. I was not here to defend myself.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay,
Ay, ay.
T90, I'm giving you the best chance here to beat Viper in an RTS.
It's time, dude. This is
You've
your
got the
moment.
highest MMR guys on your team, except
What?
Viper.
All right. I'm ready to carry. I mean, technically, I think I'm the highest MMR. I'm still 1500.
That's
True.
actually.
That's kind of true.
So I mean, I might be a little overrated, but still.
All right, I'm gonna move you to the teams. Good luck.
Yeah.
Are we doing 3
Alright.
orc, by the way?
Apparently.
Okay.
We're playing Warhammer now, huh?
Should I play orc as well then, guys? Like, just to join in?
Okay.
I will not be great, but I'm here for moral support, guys.
No, you're gonna do it, man. It's go time.
Shit.
Go straight into it.
So we got 2 humans. Getting an early arcade tower in your base.
Balance. What the hell?
yeah. But Lakari is on my team, so I don't need towers anymore.
Yeah, you're good. Got you covered. Okay, let's get you here.
Well, I'm probably not gonna go Warden this game because they're Night Elf and 3 Orcs. So
I want to expand here and do Griffins. If Red, you want to help me?
I don't think.
One sec here.
T90
Oh, you're gonna fast expand that?
T90 doesn't know he's red.
Oh, T90 is red. Don't worry. Just have fun.
If
You
you
guys
want to
can create
help
that
me,
together
Red,
too. And
he
this
realized
expansion-
he's not gonna
yeah,
get
which
help.
expansion are you gonna go for? That one or the middle one?
Yeah.
Sounds
T90
good,
right now
Let's
is
try
focusing
some
on the build.
Griffins.
Oh, dude, Griffins are super good. They're very fun.
Who's red? The red is T90. You can see it here a little bit as well, up here.
Guys,
I know, like, the overlay
Just a
for
little
4 and
shot
4
back
leaves
here.
some to be desired. So we've got purple is
Beetle use
Likari,
this time.
blue is
Nice. I like
Turin,
Ancient of War proxy there.
red
That's
is
solid.
T90, and teal
Is that an
is Tommy K.
Is that an orange camp there though?
Red
That one
Panda
might
in
be
the
a little
green.
hard. We'll see.
Lowko in
Yeah,
yellow.
sweet. Okay, you know better.
Pink is Candy Bombers. And orange is the Viper.
Because I have T90 here.
The Viper spawns next to Likari. It's going to be Keeper of the Grove first. Keeper,
I like that.
Crypt Lord from Turin. Blood Mage first. Hell yeah, why not? And Archmage. All right, what do we got here? Farseer. We've got Lowko with the Demon Hunter. Blade Master from Candy Bombers. And the Viper with
Yeah, might
Farseer.
not be a bad idea.
Flame Strike Harass time. Yeah, let's see it.
Do I
I'm gonna do
want
a
Blood
fast
Mage or
expander.
another one? I probably don't want Blood Mage, right?
Not as a first hero. So Archmage is usually pretty good as a first hero, or if you want to get real wild, you can, Mountain King can be fun first for the hammer. But yeah, Archmage or Paladin are usually the more meta choices
Okay,
for
thank
first
you.
hero.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's cool. That's good.
Okay, looking
So
good.
5
It's never
on
too late to
gold,
cancel.
9 on wood.
Yeah, correct.
And there's no indicator setting for the resource to show that, right? You're just manually checking.
I think the Goldmine has it on Warcraft 2 Champions, does it not?
Yes, it does. It does.
But
Okay,
it's,
cool.
but it's at the
cool.
bottom,
Sure.
so it's hard
in
to
Age,
see.
it's next to your res supply, like your bank.
Got it. So it's a little different. Yeah.
Wow, I mega fucked up the stream camp. Holy shit, I'm in trouble.
Yep.
Is it Mortal Kombat over there?
There's also 2 peasants here.
I believe you.
I
dude.
think Tommy
yeah,
K
of course,
is
yeah.
getting worse because he's stressed being next to T90. Farsi harass from the Viper against Likari. How many peasants? He has a good number now. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's got 8. It's great.
A player's forces
Just
are
forgot
under attack.
farms. Got housed. Likari crept to 152 XP. Viper has 47, which means he stole a creep, I think. Maybe stole a creep and like killed a wisp or something? Likari's getting cooked. He's not
Everybody's
making
good.
wisps.
Nobody's getting wrecked early.
Nope.
He's
Oh,
a little
I have some
bit.
issues, actually.
I really fucked up my creep camp. I think I'm behind, man.
Look, Viper's doing
No
surrounds.
worries, boss.
This is not the first time that Viper does a surround.
I'm coming over to help you.
Diamond surround. I think he
right
watched
now.
my YouTube short. Oh.
I'm on my way, brother. Hold.
Likari got the XP himself. Okay, not bad. Should be using Detonate. He's
Yeah,
gonna burn
Farseer can
himself.
definitely do some bullying. Good
Burn
entangle on
himself,
the
we
grunt,
got the
though. Very
wolves.
good.
Oh, they
Yeah,
share the
fucking
creep?
mi-
I see.
micro, holy shit.
Yeah, Viper's very, very good micro.
Forgot making
Wait,
wisps.
the
He's at,
knives, the fuck? Okay.
he's at 14 population.
I'll
Oh
give you
no, he
five,
decked on
just in case.
14 poppy. He's gonna not have any wood. Oh, Likari's getting cooked
You're
in
good.
4 on 4.
Forces are under attack.
Okay.
What's really good about entangle is it kind of denies the micro a little
But
bit.
it's
you know?
still good for
Yeah.
Team South that the Viper is next to Likari and not to T90. T90 now is getting a chance to tech. He's doing so much better every single game we see from him.
Town is under
5.
siege.
Yeah, 9 peasants on wood. He's making Footman, Archmage. He's taking up to tier 2. Meanwhile, Tommy K has an expansion. 6 peasants away, by the way.
Do you have an entangle? If you can
a bit
get
too
the
far
grunt
away.
here, I can.
By the way,
we can
Tommy
kill it.
K is
Get the
sick
grunt, get the
today.
grunt, the healthy one.
He's actually ill,
Got it.
Nice. That is a free kill.
but he wasn't gonna stand up this
Target the other
meeting.
injured grunt here in a moment.
So
I'll
good
impale
guy.
it. If he moves, he's just gonna run though, probably. Yeah. Just back. Okay.
Thank you.
Good job, man. Good job. Nice pick.
T90 will immediately get better than Sun Glitters.
I got this animal on
It's
my
hard
side.
to get better than Sun Glitters.
Yeah, you got the micro overlord.
It's
battle.
fucking crazy, dude.
I think it will take T90
You're playing in hard mode right now.
a week to get better than Sun
Is there a
Glitters.
blacksmith in this game, or am I being trolled?
There is a blacksmith, and it gives you
How
access
long
to
do you
rifleman,
think it'll take? 3
human,
days? 4
And
days?
also gives you all of your upgrades.
All right, that sounds important.
It is, yeah. You don't need to rush it necessarily
1
unless
day?
you're going rifles, but it's good to get at some point, obviously.
Tommy K was playing Warcraft 3 today. 13-3, major winning spree. Nice. Yeah, he looks good. It's good to see. You know, I don't mind too much inviting people with various different skill level or even potential, because I feel like the higher skill players, they have a tendency to pull up the rest by their bootstraps. Like, it's something to model off of. If everyone is like solidly 400 MMR when they start,
Well, it's more calm
then
this
there's
game.
not going to be as much pressure on everyone
It's
to
been a more
improve.
peaceful early game, huh, guys?
Yeah, it's nice when Viper doesn't show up to my base in early game.
Tommy's a real surprise. He's a
come for
big
blood,
grinder.
man.
He loves
Got a
the
little
game.
bit of a taste of what you were dealing with.
I've heard both Lakari and Tommy K say that this is the best PvP game ever, which is big praise. And I actually said thank you when they said it, even though I didn't make the game. Like, thank you for liking my game. You're an ambassador, though. Yeah. What did Tyler say about this game? He said it's pretty fun. Same thing he said about World of Warcraft. Like, it's actually fun, though. Actually. That Tyler's words. It is the best game of all time. I'm not going to disagree there. I agree. Turin has another expansion, Triple Ziggurat. So Turin has a number of habits. Graveyard on the outside, Ziggurat in front, 3 Zigs on Expo. He did the same thing last game.
Players' forces are under attack.
Viper loves upgrades. He's got 1 attack getting another armor upgrade. Candy Bombers loves Blade Master harass. Red Panda right now, making mostly basic units. Grunt Headhunter also has an attack upgrade. Tommy K, I'm not actually sure what his style is yet. I know he likes fast expanding. And he's gone to tier 3 both games. With Blood Mage. Lumber Harvesting upgrade, Swords upgrade. Let's switch to team colors so we can kind of monitor the teams. This is the Viper and Lowko. And they meet Turin. Turin with a fat Impale level 2. That's Impale level 2. Huge Impale. Lakari with Entangle as well. Turns on Ring of Protection on half the army. This is a proper big fight. How many players is this? This is 2v2, right? It's 2v2. Lakari and Turin against Lowko and the Viper. Entangle's getting lots of kills. Turin and Lakari pull back. Let's see what they're saying.
I'm not building anything, but in 5 minutes I'm gonna build something crazy. We just need to like hold.
Okay.
He said he's going
Sounds cool.
Griffins.
A player's forces
Let's go
are
back to
under
my base. We can defend there.
That is so risky
Thanks so
in
much, guys.
4 on
Thank you. That was
4
very
to go
helpful.
Mass Griffin, but it could be very strong. T90 finding his stride as well.
What's the best way to maximize my gold income?
Just, 2 base, 5 workers, pretty straightforward.
Maximize my gold income. He thinks
Okay,
there's
defend by
gold
the
harvesting
bases,
upgrades
get
like
under
in
the
Age of
towers and stuff,
Empires.
and we should be golden.
Oh,
2 more minutes I can make a super mega army.
Sounds good.
Help our allies, help orange. Let's go help him. Careful red, careful. Oh shit, red.
town is under siege.
Use your town portal. In your inventory there's a portal. Double click it fast. Double click that. Okay, no problem.
Yeah, well,
That happens, don't worry about
I've had my own unique teleport. Unit control is really weird. Can you not group up different units on the control?
His own unique teleport. Back to Brill.
Awful, holy fuck. I'm gonna try to pump some.
I think orange is dying, which is GG.
Who's orange? Orange is the Viper. Yeah, orange lost lots of units.
Yeah, I think we just lost. Can we stop this army? This one?
Oh, which one here? Yeah, just keep skirmishing, play defensively
of
near our
towers.
buildings. Try and get to late game
Red
here.
Panda doesn't care. He's gonna go for the towers.
That's gonna be the jam.
Jesus. They got cows?
They're killing my base now. Ah, I think we're fucked.
The candy bomb
Do you have
is
any defensive
Tauren.
buildings?
Yeah, but it's a lot right now.
Where are the Griffin aviaries, dude?
I need to defend this base. Ah, it's kind of GG.
Don't
Oh
give
my
up
god.
yet.
T90 has double rifle upgrade. Good.
Should be alright.
Okay, let's get 2 mana potions. Do this.
I think they can
2
hold
minutes,
on.
I can make a super mega army.
Keep it up. Yeah, just
Yeah,
keep
you're
the
good at it. Yeah, we
What's
just hold
Turin
and
getting?
hold.
Yeah, keep. Okay, we should collapse here.
Slaughterhouse.
I need big help here.
Blood Mage is getting attacked. He said he's... Oh, there it is. I don't think Tommy knows
I'll
he
take
can
my
build
pick.
aviaries
Yeah.
tier 2. He waited till he's tier 3 to build them.
I think these are both mirror images.
Anyone help against this?
Yeah, we're nearby. We're fighting their other armies here.
I think soon
My time is
Turin
almost hitting.
and Lakari can help already.
Even if you lose your expansion, and we're not like done, you know.
Yeah, you're probably right there.
That's true.
No,
He
you're
has
good,
3,000 gold. With 88
We're gonna
to
scale
overpower.
well. That's for sure.
Sword upgrade.
You guys can push him away. If your middle army comes to the right, you push
Actually,
him away, I keep
T90
my
is
expansion.
improving so much.
Then I can make 20 griffins.
I love it. Yeah, we're fighting them right now. We're trying to defend your expansion. Good entangle there, Lakari. That was very good.
Yo.
Very
I
nice.
think I'm just gonna spam Dryads, actually.
Dryads are decent, but they do fall off a bit late game. Just heads up.
True.
Of course, we need you really badly here.
We're basically battling a 2v2.
Sorry, boys. I have.
Yeah, I now
no
started
clue
building in a lot
what's
of
happening
griffins.
right
Like
now.
5 more minutes and I can kind of do something.
Yeah, he's
Sounds
getting
good.
grip.
I think it's
Look at
genuinely bad for me to take engagements if I'm not high level, right? It just feeds.
Yeah,
right.
as long as sometimes you have to, obviously, but
this. Generally, he's right.
pull back to my base a little bit, force them to fight some of these. Yeah, by the towers.
Turin, it might be
This is like not a great spot for them to fight.
very important here. Can he hold on? He could TP, he could heal pot, he could mana pot. He doesn't.
Oh, did I lose my beetle? Oh man, okay,
Yep.
that's not good.
I almost have a Vulture Magic.
Okay, let's switch to Viper's team for a bit.
Buildings
Oh
are
wow.
really active.
What happened over here? One of my guys is way far.
Let's go to the Night Elf place.
Yeah.
There's a lot of squishy units.
Town is under siege.
I mean, he's gonna have a lot of griffins. No animal war training. I mean, that's the risk of massing griffins in 4-on-4. Switch to the other team again. This team isn't talking much. The defenders. We switched to the
Man,
defenders.
our heroes are so strong, dude.
They're very good. They're very good.
True.
All right, I'm gonna go back and start poking a little bit on your guy.
I think they can still win, even without the expansion, even without Likari's base. Because they have Turin and Tommy K are going to be on
We'll see if
80
you can drive him
population.
back. It's gonna be very hard though. Watch your hero. Get your hero back. Get your hero back.
I got minerals. I'm good.
Oh, you do? Okay. Yeah, he's very, very low.
Just kind of getting
Keep
fucked. I
holding.
didn't have time to set control groups.
3 orcs OP confirmed. Let's see about
No
that.
worries. If we can weather this, we're gonna potentially have a chance here. It's gonna be very hard though.
Oh, I mean, I might actually be dead.
Uh-oh.
We might be able to pull a surprise with the griffins.
He should have saved his keeper.
It's gonna be tough, but yeah, we'll try our best. Oh boys, we're in some trouble.
Griffins.
How's it going on the other side? Are you guys holding?
Nice target fire by Red Panda. Going for the griffins. They don't have animal war training or armor upgrades. So that
Okay,
makes them
Beetlejuice is
significantly
coming.
worse.
You.
Tommy K should
Oh, I'll
cancel
try
some
to-
griffins
yeah,
and
get something
re-expand right now. Would be the optimum play.
I probably should like.
I can now kill green if you guys make them busy.
Likari has 2k gold, which he could give to
I mean, I can
T90.
do that gold. I have a lot of gold actually.
Yeah. If you can get a hero out too somehow, I don't know if that's gonna be possible, but yeah, that would be
I'm
huge.
taking that.
Okay, no worries. Yeah, toss the gold over. In team games, you can come back in these type of situations. If you two humans over there can go bully one of them, that will give us a small chance. Not a big one, but a small chance.
If I have
Boneyards.
like excess res, like excess wood, for example, what's the best way to spend that?
I mean, just bank it till you
He
need
couldn't
it.
help himself. He
Really
made
is
more
kinda
peasants
the jam.
anyway. It's his habit from Age of Empires. He just can't help himself. He started very
and I'm
well
getting jumped
on
here.
5-9, and now
we're
he's
back to the
on
base.
9 and 15.
If you guys, if you guys can maybe try, I'm getting 3v1 here, but I'll try my best to hold.
A lot of people actually.
Yeah, it is.
That's a lot of bears. Holy
We
crap.
do have a lot of towers though, so they're going to take a lot of casualties.
Tommy has no
At the
TP.
very least. All right. This. Okay, I'm getting some good damage on them. Oh, Death Knight's gonna die for sure.
Or is he? He's got Lich with Orb. Death Knight is still alive. They're kind of struggling to get into the undead base. Somehow, Tommy K is not helping to defend, nor
Coming over to you,
speaking.
I'm trying to help you, I guess.
Yeah,
Otherwise
sounds good.
we're fucked anyway.
Okay, here we
Not
go.
Far away though.
He is
Let's
the
go over
strongest.
to the boys.
By the way, Tommy K's army beats this whole thing.
I got one of them to TP. This is our time to fight. We might be able
He
to
should
beat
have
the
maybe
other
not
ones.
attacked,
Yeah,
but
you're
defended.
fighting-
Follow me.
Because we lost 2 boneyards here.
Kind of
We're
insane.
so far away though.
Which one's
Shit.
Tasteless? He's not in the game.
He's
It's
like he's holding so well.
Candy Bombers is replacing Tasteless because Tasteless couldn't make it. I knew about that, but I planned it for now anyway. Because there was always
goes
someone
that
who
guy.
wasn't going to be able to make it.
Damn. I don't know if they're gonna make it in time.
Death! A red sun
Okay.
rises!
Oh god, they're so close.
There are a lot of these guys, for sure.
Oh
Nice
shit!
Griffins, nice Griffins. I like that.
Holy! Oh my god. T90
Yeah,
with the
Griffins are kinda
flame
insane.
strike.
Oh my god.
on
They're
himself.
pretty nasty. Yeah, they can do work.
But he
Hey, that could have
cancelled
been.
it.
Oh, dude, look at Tommy coming in.
He cancelled it
The
though.
steel chair.
Okay,
They actually
rebuild.
lost a lot. Okay, go counterattack them now.
Actually, maybe you guys can win.
If
Yeah,
you guys have
maybe.
gold left, you can send it to me. I can make more griffins.
All right, I'm
I-
gonna
Dude,
do
he's
my
at
gold.
83 population. It's gonna
I
get
think some gold.
taxed.
Let's we need to go harass him with griffins. Like kill all the workers, but run away if you get like.
They should send it to Turin.
multi-attack.
Oh, they're in my base. Shit. Fucked. Let's just maybe kill the Viper for the cool meme.
Or we might be able to win that fight over there actually. In your base.
So far away, I have no TP.
Oh, no TP. Okay.
Just-
You can use.
Just
Yeah,
base
base trade. It's fine.
Where's
Just
the
keep your
shop
army alive.
actually?
We'll do our best.
Oh, it's all the way down here. So they're base trading.
Okay.
They killed this
Okay,
base
got you
before.
guys up.
Oh, they're gonna kill
If you,
Viper.
guys, if you can crush them
Candy?
there, Tommy, then we might be actually not in the worst shape.
Oh my
Wait,
god.
Everest might-
Candy Bomber's Blade Master's dying!
If you have a moonball,
It's
supply,
dead!
yeah.
Oh, I don't have it. They
Okay.
kill all my buildings.
He did lose a lot of Griffins here.
But
He's
these
at
guys can
58.
probably win though.
Yeah, keep it up. We actually have a chance. I'm gonna.
Oh, he's
try
gonna
and
get
defend
Mass
your base.
Teleport! And then he can fly around with Griffins everywhere. Uh-oh. 3-2 upgraded Griffins. He is going deep, though, to try and get the Farseer, which is a little bit costly, potentially. Okay, got the Farseer.
Here.
He cannot be taking these burrow shots with Griffins. Shadow almost dead. Does he know these Griffins are taking burrow fire? Oh, the Bat Riders. That one hurts. I think this might be the end of the
They
dream.
just suicide bombed my units. I think that's GG.
They got you with bats.
Yeah, they have like a suicide bomber that kills all their units.
Yeah, the bats. They're pretty good.
Yeah, that's GG, I think.
T90 defending
But,
here.
good last try, man.
Turin has
Yeah.
2100 gold.
Yeah, see if you can
Sure.
survive. You never know. They might run out of gold. We don't know if they've expanded or.
GG. That's me a bit. I was totally going for this all-in technique and left you guys alone early game.
You did great, man. Don't
Oh,
stress
good.
it.
Switching team. Is it 1-1 or 2-0 now? Well, it's nothing because I switched teams, so everyone has a win or a loss. Except, I guess, T90. They're not talking much on this team.
I'm overextending.
They're just
over here
killing.
now. I somehow got way ahead of you guys.
Does anyone need gold or wood?
Good.
Well, I
And
don't
use
need
low
wood.
volume.
A town is under siege.
But Panda going in on Turin here. Turin
Oh, you're
has
expanding
yet
there.
to
Uh-huh.
make a proper army.
Are under attack.
Yeah, I didn't know where else to go. There's
I'll
some more
try
over
the
here.
middle one.
Yeah,
Likari doesn't have anything left, right? No wisps, nothing. Yeah, he's got nothing. Wait, actually... Oh no, that's not Likari, that's Turin. He's not completely dead. Fuck boy. He could still make a peasant and start mining. He still has Archmage, right? Yeah. He has Mass Teleportation? No, actually he doesn't. He picked Brilliance instead of Mass Tele.
Who is attacking us? I'm dead.
Okay, you
Wait,
can
who's
take
under
base.
attack?
On the way. Thank you.
Flame Strike cancelled accidentally. Few people know you can cancel your own Flame Strike, spend full mana and cooldown and get nothing. Did it again.
There's one acolyte in our base.
Phoenix would be sick.
Are they remassing another Hippogriff army? Do we
Well, he
know?
tried to deny. Nice play.
Yeah, I
Didn't
have,
work.
I have a bunch of anti-armor, but gonna stop making it now. I don't know if they're still making the Griffin.
Chad, is this the best of 3? No, this is the last map. Some people will be 2-0, like Viper. Some people are 1-1, and some people are 0-2. It is a starting point to get everyone's competitiveness fueled.
I
And
think one
for
of the
them to
human
all
players
get
is
to meet each other.
almost out. Killing
That's
his
what-
main right now.
That's what this was for.
Okay.
Can we see an FFA? No, I'm gonna let them go.
Bottom right, right?
Yeah, bottom right.
He just keeps making peasants. He can't help himself, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Good.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Yeah, I'm
15 maybe?
Some worms, but I don't think he has any anymore.
He should sell his lumber.
Almost level 6 on my.
Where do you think Artosis would
Demon
fit
Hunter,
in
which is
skill-wise?
insane. Like,
I
his
think
ulti
under
is
T90
amazing.
and Sun Glitters. He thinks Warcraft 3 is like a MOBA with plus 5%. Ooh, nice kills.
He's not my hero.
No.
It's true.
A player's forces are under siege.
You should find 8 pro players and get them
You
to
okay
do
in the fight?
backseating gaming.
Which
How long
fight?
does
Who
it
and
take
who?
someone to actually learn this
If you
game?
move back, we can fight over here. Easy.
I am in my 23rd year of Warcraft 3. I'm still learning things.
That's a good fight.
But let's say, to get a decent understanding, if you commit and work hard, 2 weeks you have a decent understanding. After 3 to 6 months, you may be competent. But if you want to be like really good, it will take you a year or 2,
Those are my heroes.
at least.
Same.
What do you mean by decent? I mean, it's subjective, right? GG.
Nice, good job.
Nice. I think we got him now.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Should be.
A player's
Oh,
forces
Lowko with the meta.
GG.
So sick.
GG.
Nice game.
is under siege.
It was fun.
Whew.
He's still he GG's, but he's still running around our base.
Okay, I'm gonna put them all in the same chat, in the same voice comms. And I'll let them chat a bit, and then I am gonna ask them all one question.
Nice.
Good job, boys.
GG's.
Yeah, it was we had some hard fights over on our side. You guys held pretty well though. The human bastion, the towers. Have you tried steam tanks yet, T90?
No, I've not.
Okay, yeah, dude. When you discover those, that's the Shangri-La. They have the same armor as buildings, and they do siege damage. So you just build like 10 of them and just snipe people's bases. It's hilarious.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Not
although I
something
don't
to deal
know.
with.
I wouldn't recommend it for 1v1 though. It's a hard strategy to pull off.
Okay.
Oh, here we are. Hey, what's up, guys?
Hello.
What's up?
Hello.
Yo,
Nice
guys.
game. It was a good one. Scrappy.
That was a good one.
That's one way to put it.
Very messy, though. I have a
Sparta?
hard time seeing what's going on half the time.
Yo, guys, GG's.
So-
Super fun to watch and to get a bit of a grounding point. I have a question for everyone. I'm going to ask one by one. Lakari, after this
Yeah.
4-4, how do you feel?
Oh, me first. I feel like 4v4 is really fun. Feels a lot different, but I enjoyed it a lot.
When I watched you play with Warden, I thought, this must feel good because people don't harass your early creeping and you just get to farm and then you had it fun in Tommy K's base. But then in this game, it wasn't quite the same because Viper came to mess you up.
It was like the opposite, man. I was like, oh my god, this is so cancer. I don't know what to do.
Lowko, what do you think about 4-on-4 compared to 1-on-1?
I find it very difficult to read what's going on. Like, I find them just recognizing which units are mine is already hard in 1v1. And when there's like, you know, a few hundred running around, it's very messy. But it does seem, at least compared to Starcraft 2, a lot more competitive in general. Because in Starcraft 2, it feels like you just kind of gang up on one guy and it's really hard to hold on. But I guess defensively, it's a bit easier in this game. So it seems fun.
Yeah, I agree with you. I've often said the same thing about StarCraft. Like, StarCraft is always a 2-on-2 that seems like it's gonna be fun, but then because you just have attacker's advantage, since you coordinate the attack, you get overwhelming odds, and Warcraft 3 has better defensive capabilities, so sometimes you can hold off. It's true.
I feel like it can easily be like a back and forth.
Yeah. Like, this felt like
I
it,
like
right?
that. Yeah.
Red Panda,
For
you
sure.
just started practicing yesterday, is it true?
Yesterday. Yeah, yesterday.
And I saw you studying some of the units, like how they work, like Witch Doctor, Shaman. You got your Torrents out, you got your Wyverns out. You basically blew Tommy K's comeback chances with those Batrider explosions. How did you like 4-on-4 or 1-on-1 or Warcraft in general? Is it what you expected? Because you're new to the game.
I think that I really had to let myself go and not expect something like Age of Empires or Starcraft 2, which are the main games I played before. It's very different, and the first 3 hours yesterday felt like truly getting demolished in every way possible, and I had no chance whatsoever. But after I think I figured out which hero suits my playstyle best and started doing some experiments with that, I'm really addicted.
Nice.
I love
It's
it.
very addicting. Like, this game is so fun.
Especially with the Warcraft Champions client, it feels really rewarding to play because I know everyone who has this client is a fucking nerd. And they really want to play Warcraft 3. So I don't get some casuals who hop on Warcraft 3 Reforged or something like that. So I really get some good practice in. And that's what I love.
So true. Do you have any message to Blizzard about Demon Hunter level 10?
I don't know who designed this joke of a unit, but I will. I really. I don't know. It's not family friendly. I will stop here.
I mean, for my channel, you can say anything you want.
No. I will demolish everyone who plays him, and I learned my lesson.
Sounds good. Yo, T90, much cleaner on the build this time. Like, you made big improvements. I know, like, you were completely new to it, but you looked a lot better this game. You got your upgrades, you got your units out, but you couldn't stop yourself from making extra villagers, could you?
No, and instinctively pressing hotkeys that I normally am spamming mindlessly. So it took me a while to realize, but typically I'm using Shift H to select all my TCs and produce vills, which doesn't work here. It doesn't go to the town center or whatever. But H was hold for army. So like my freaking armies just weren't where I expected them because I'm always spam pressing H. So yeah, I mean, I don't have any other RTS experience. I've just no life to Age of Empires 2. And so a lot of these old ways of seeing things and mechanics are in my brain, obviously. So that was tough, but as horrible as I know I played, I did sense an improvement from game to game at least. Like, but yeah, it's still tough for me to like know what is what with units and things like that. So
Of course, of course. And take a look at the server, the RTS server, with the technical tips. It could be nice to use grid hotkeys. There's something about grid. Since you said H is hold, and I'm assuming you haven't had a chance to customize yet, that's going to be a bit of a help as well. But yeah, for the rest, it's going to be experience, of course, which you don't have yet. But big improvements. And thanks for showing up today to play as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Viper.
Yo.
Experimenting a bit in 4-on-4 as well. Farseer first, TC first. You're such a freestyler. I remember when I first asked you in Age of Empires what build orders you use, and you said you don't use any.
Yeah, I feel like, I mean, in Warcraft, I need build orders for sure, because it's a bit different. But yeah, I mean, I like to experiment, have fun, see how units feel. And I think this was a good opportunity to try, for example, Taurens, and see how they did. And I'm quite impressed. They were pretty solid. And yeah, I'm also very happy that I feel like I won't have to retire. So that's good.
I tried to rig everything.
Well, hold on.
Sorry?
I tried to rig everything against you.
The
Viper.
first game you lost. You lost the first game.
We had that one I dropped. You cannot be serious.
We saw
Come
you
on.
rage quit. We all saw it.
Oh yeah, I just killed all 89 in his base. I rage quit. Makes sense. I got DDoS by you. I know. I feel you.
Yo, Tommy K, I know you were sick today. You took a power nap to prepare for this. Thank you for making it anyway and not canceling. I would have understood, but you're a soldier. You showed up anyway.
Thank you. This is fun, man. Nice to see this childhood game come back to life thanks to people like you, man. That's a beautiful thing.
Thanks for playing. Turin, you took a position of in-game leader immediately. I recognize that from Dune Spice Wars and other games.
Yeah, no, it was a lot of fun. We had some real close games there. That last one, man, it got crazy. I thought we might come back with those Griffins when Tommy came over the hill with those things and started steamrolling. But yeah, it was some good matches for sure.
Yeah,
You're holding off 3v1 for a while. That was actually crazy.
Yeah, I just had an expansion for a long time, so I was able to keep that big army. But it was scrappy for sure.
I thought you guys were going to be able to make it back. But that was it. No clear best of 3 decider or anything like that. We just played a couple of friendly games. Thank you all so much for showing up. I'll be seeing each of you. Remember, you can ask coaching from me or from anyone else in the scene. You can also ask for me to set you up with some coaches. There's a lot of people willing to help, and I'm willing to help as well every day over the next 2 weeks. So just let me know if you have any questions. Discord DM. Check the RTS server. Sometimes I'll prepare coaching plans for someone that are generalist tips, and I'll copy paste them in the RTS server as well in various channels. So there's always something to look up and help you with your journey. Good luck, everyone, learning Warcraft 3, and thanks for playing the match today.
Cheers, man.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, Grubby.
Good luck, guys. Have fun.
Have a good day.
Yeah,
Bye-bye.
Take care, everybody. GG's.
Bye-bye.
See
See you on
you.
ladders.
Cool. So now what's going to happen is Lowko is going to take a little break for dinner, and then I'm going to coach Lowko after that. No Candy Bombers interview. Yeah, sorry. No Candy Bombers interview. He's my mod. Oh. Coach him in Dutch? I could. Yeah. The Frank Clovis I, the founder of the Merovingian dynasty, by building upon the basis of his empire of the subsequent Frankish dynasty, the Carolingians eventually came to be seen as the new emperors of Western Europe in 800 Anno Domini, when Charlemagne was crowned by the Pope. Hey, thanks, man. Give T90 a quick rundown of human. Yeah, I mean, I got 15 minutes if he wants to. I'd be free for 15 minutes if you want a quick rundown or some AoE to Warcraft 3 comparisons. Theorycraft. Or setup. Lekker koek, does this make sense? He says 14. Oh. What's 14?
Sorry. Do you know what 14 means?
No.
That means start the game already. So that meant yes, essentially. Sorry.
Okay.
It's a taunt.
Because I offered you 15 minutes and you said 14. I thought, oh, you drive a hard bargain, sir. But okay, sure. Not 1 minute more than 14.
Yeah, and then if you also watch an Age of Empires chat and people are spamming lots of ones, 11 is a laughing taunt. And
Okay,
so
I knew that one.
Okay, yeah, so it's just all ingrained in my brain. But yeah, I was just saying, like, kind of tough for me. There's a lot of pressure there. Everyone's sweating a bit and competing, and so I felt as though I was just making random units without thinking about the reasons why, you know.
I would be
super down to take some time.
I would be super frustrated, tilted if I were you. Are you, or is it okay?
Yeah, dude, I'm super tilted.
Yeah, I would be too.
Yeah, I mean, like, I prepped myself for this though. I knew that this would be tough, so I had that mental understanding ahead of time. It was not a shock to me that it was this tough today.
Yeah.
So,
well, fair enough. Okay, so this will be like not gonna go too deep into special mechanics, but more to try and help you understand what kind of game Warcraft 3 is. Lowko is having his dinner. I have a signed up coaching session with him. And we have a session as well, right? Soon? Yes.
Tomorrow. Yeah.
Excellent. So this will be preparation for that. Will you have time before tomorrow, or will you have time tonight to play?
I have an H2 tournament in an hour and a half. It may depend on how long that is and what my mood and energy is like after that. I'm hoping to
no
play...
pressure. I'm just asking for context so I know whether I should.
No. That's good. We scheduled our training 2 hours after I was planning to start. So my hope is to have 2 hours before our training tomorrow at the very least.
Got it.
So that's at a minimum what I'll have beyond the next hour.
Yeah, okay, got it. So it's both this and tomorrow will mostly be at the beginning of your journey.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've played a little bit of AoE 2 and a bit more AoE 4. You have not played AoE 4, correct?
I played maybe like 50 hours.
Oh, okay. More than I played League. A decent amount. Okay. Yeah, so let's talk about economy first. You had some questions about economy. I joined in voice chat. You said, is there any way to increase my gold income?
Yeah, so I assume like building a second like town hall next to another gold would make sense to just spam more workers there, but beyond that, I wasn't sure if there was a way to increase the gold income.
Yep. Okay, so I will... Do you like to take notes, or will you like for me to write a few notes while we speak?
I mean, I feel bad having you write notes and tell me things.
No, it's okay.
But if you're comfortable doing that, that would work well for me.
Yep. I am sharing a notepad. So, gold income is the most important in Warcraft 3. Gold is the major resource that sponsors virtually everything, and it'll be spent on many different types of things. It also has, maybe there's 5 sources of gold, and there's probably 4 destinations to spend it on. And you always want more gold. So now let's talk about LUD. No, LUD is nothing. Wood, lumber, wood. Wood lumber is actually a tech or speed limiter. So you want just enough, but you never want surplus, or never need, let's say. And this is how it's very different from Age of Empires. You can't sell it at a marketplace. You can't transmute it into gold. There's no benefit having 5k. And so you want as many lumber gatherers as needed, but no more. Now, what do I mean when I say a tech or speed limiter? When you lack lumber, you won't be able to age up.
When you lack it.
Yeah, when you don't have enough lumber, you'll miss age up timings.
And aging up is the cost? Like that's the cost? It's typically wood?
Yeah, usually
I thought
both.
it was wood and gold.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So it's going to be something like this.
Okay.
Roughly like this. So in this case, you can see that, oh yeah, I still need gold for a keep, but I also need wood. Whereas if you look at something like a footman is like 135 gold, 0 wood. Just like in Age of Empires, you've got some basic units that cost only gold. A knight which you should be familiar with from Age of Empires, it's going to be like 240 and 60 wood. So you do always need some, but you always need more gold than you need wood.
Can I ask jump in and ask a question?
Yeah, always. Always.
Let's say, not that this has happened to me, but I have a friend who had 4K wood in the bank, right?
Yeah.
And so you have these workers, they're on wood. Obviously, you don't need to float that much wood. That's seen as bad.
Right.
You obviously don't like kill off the workers. So what, but then you can only have a max of 5 on gold. So are you just completely screwed at that point because you've overmade workers on wood, or what's the recommendation once you make that mistake?
Yeah, when that happens, you can turn peasants into militia, which gives you 42 seconds of footman-like capabilities, and then they lose their weapons.
And then they go back to a peasant.
Yeah.
And okay, and they can do that. I assume there's a cooldown process, and they can go back to being militia at some other point.
You can go back and forth as often as you like at your main base, the starting main base, the first town hall.
So you have to go back to do it, yeah, because you have to go back to the town. Okay, and then so the recommendation essentially is, if you have excess, toss those bad boys into battle.
Exactly. It's like, oops, I made too many. Well, I guess I'll just use them on one fight, or I'll do a lot of militia creeping. So you temporarily bolster your forces to take creep camps. Creep camps are similar to deer packs, sheep, and boar in that they're NPCs that need to be combated and that they give resources. But the resources they give here are multitudinous, not just food. Creeps give gold per kill, items for some of those creeps, experience for heroes, which leads to bonus stats, HP, mana, damage, armor, regen, and new abilities on heroes. Level 6 hero is ultimate. So the game is 50% PvE and 50% PvP. The 50% PvE is your management of being able to take down as many creeps as you can. You're going around the map. Like in AoE, you'll gather sheep all over the map. Here, you go with your army and you kill creeps all over the map. And you keep doing that. And there's a rule called ABC, always be creeping. And basically, it also means standing still is bad.
Yeah. I found it kind of difficult to recognize can you talk about like what camps I'm going to encounter? Because it became tough for me to know what amount of units I would need, what the scaling was, and if there were other things that weren't creep camps that I would encounter along the way. Like sometimes I would see things that looked a little bit different than your typical creep camp.
Yeah, sure. So this is the rough distinction. There are circles on map.
Yep.
If you've never been there, you see the circles. And if you've been there and the camp is gone, the circle disappears. If you've been there and you see it and the creeps are still there, then the circle remains. And if an enemy takes away a creep camp that you don't know about, the circle also remains because it's not going to let you map back.
Yep.
For an easy camp, doable with 1 hero and 1-2 units as a human. Pretty much always. But it's faster if you also bring 2 to 4 militia. It's common for a human to bring militia if lumber economy allows.
Does the tower help in that, in pushing that? Is it useful to bring the militia and tower, or is that not needed? Or can only villagers, or like standard economy tower?
Yeah, only villagers can tower, and it takes too long to help with creeps. Additionally, you only get experience from kills that are not done by buildings. So units, heroes get XP, towers don't. So they don't play a role at all. But it's a good question. Orange, it's kind of tricky. Some orange are near green, some orange are near red. So it takes experience. You're going to need dozens or hundreds of games to figure it out more by more. But one thing that helps is that creeps have levels. The more creeps there are, the harder. The higher level is harder as well. So if you see like level 5-5, 5-4, 4, 5-4-4-5, it's very hard. Like if the creeps levels, they range from level 1 to 10.
Is there any parallels with the size of the unit to their level?
Yes, it has been very well designed in classic graphics. That generally, whatever is a higher level creep also has a larger body visual. So you will get a feeling for that over the course of dozens of games.
Makes sense.
Okay, just a little note on gold. You get gold from the following sources, and then I have to go to the Lowko coaching, and we'll do more tomorrow together. Should have a few hours. You get gold from main base, 5 out of 5 on gold. Expansions, also always 5 on 5. Here you never temper the amount, like in Age of Empires, where you like have a delicate balance, sometimes 2, sometimes 4. If you have a town hall next to a gold, you always go for max.
So expansion is building a new town hall next to a gold with 5 villagers and not producing more from that.
Yeah, except if you want to spread out your lumber economy to a satellite location, like your expansion.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah,
sometimes you'll take a fast expansion. You actually bring 5 militia from your main to creep the camp. Then they revert to peasants on location, and then you immediately build the town hall, which is really neat.
Yo!
Jiggling.
Okay.
Make sense?
Yep.
And then you'll see like, oh, I took 5 from wood to creep the expo. Now I took the expo, and now I don't have many left on lumber. So you're going to want to remake peasants from both town halls at the same time in order to revive your lumber economy that has been temporarily deprived.
Makes sense. Okay.
Okay. Then you get it from creeps, selling items. I think that's just 4 sources of gold, unless I'm forgetting something. Killing creeps, selling items. Yeah, so this is how you get gold.
You sell items where?
At your own human shop, which is called Arcane Vault, or neutral place called Marketplace, or Goblin Merchant. And if
so there's options, okay.
Yeah. Marketplace is on some maps. Goblin Merchant is always present.
Okay. And do you have to have a unit standing next to it to utilize it, or just has to be scouted?
Your hero is the purveyor of items. He carries it. You will right-click on an item in your hero's inventory, and then you left-click on the merchant.
Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, and I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people in your chat that will be able to help you whenever you play. I find it useful to practice against AI to test some mechanics. There'll be people in your chat helping. Feel free to pause the game sometimes. There's going to be a lot of good backseating. And if you pause when you're playing against AI, you can read it and then implement it, which is easier than during the hectics of, playing.
Yeah, makes sense. I'm not hopping into ranked until I stomp some bots. So.
Yeah, makes sense. Usual power progression is beat easy, then beat normal, then beat insane, then go to W3 champions.
Got it. Okay. Makes sense.
And it's gonna be tricky. Don't feel bad if like insane or normal or even easy takes a while, because you're in a completely new playground. I think you'll learn pretty fast. You already improved a lot, but it's gonna take a bit.
Yeah, makes sense. Can you thanks for the time. Can you send that notepad little thing over to me?
Yep.
Just save that bad boy, send it over, and I'll let you go to your training, man.
Sounds great. And we'll go more in depth tomorrow. If you have any questions, your questions were great. It's going to be fun tomorrow. If you want to bring any, that's fine. Otherwise, I'll have a plan prepared for us.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, T90 was fun. See you.
All right, take care. See you.
Peace.
Yo!
You wonderful human being, all the best always.
Hello, hello.
Hey, Lowko.
How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Pretty good. I'm all warmed up now after the 4v4.
Perfect. The plan is coming together. Lowko, I must say it was great. I was making dinner, and I was watching you watching me watching you playing a game.
Yeah.
That was great.
It was a little bit messy, but I got a lot of helpful advice, though. Did you see the notes I took? I took a lot of notes from your replay analysis.
Yeah, I watched the whole thing. I was cutting chicken and frying it.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I got a whole overview with all of the things I should improve. So I haven't played any games obviously since watching your analysis, but I'm sure we can find more problems.
Yep. And I saw you reference the document I prepared for Lakari. I will be sharing that in the Discord as well, because a lot of them are general tips and relevant to you as well. There will be personalized coaching, which will be specific to your style and desires. But like any general coaching, I will cross-share as well. And the server will be the place to check those things out.
All right, cool.
Now, I haven't had a chance to fully prepare a plan for today, but I have some experience with coaching, and you are on a good track already. Now the question is, what do you feel like you could need help with the most? Would this be knowledge, maybe some control mechanics, matchup information, goal setting, win condition management? Do you have any preference which direction you would like to go?
I feel like one of the biggest problems I run into, and I wonder if this is just knowledge, but I feel like every time I go creeping, I always do it in the most inefficient way possible.
Awesome.
Now, I know there's websites out there that give you general guidelines and stuff, but I'm not super confident with Ancient of War creeping, and then coming up with a plan for the rest of the creeping to get the hero to level 3 and all that, and it just seems very suboptimal. And I know that once you get to level 3 with the hero, especially with the Demon Hunter, it seems really good to go out onto the map and then harass the opponent, but then I'm spending a lot of time thinking about where my other hero needs to be creeping.
Yeah.
So it always seems to come back to the same thing.
Yeah, cool. Great question. Let's just jump into that, since that's where your interest is going towards. We can get very nerdy about creep mechanics, and especially as a Night Elf, but even in general as a Warcraft 3 player, it is very important to understand how the creeps think, because this game is 50% PvE and 50% PvP.
Yeah. So one of the big things I'm running into usually is just the strength of all of the orange camps.
Sure.
I've had so many problems with me thinking I can take down an orange camp, but then the orange camp I'm attacking is way stronger than I anticipated it being. There's a few consistencies I've noticed where generally the natural expansion creeps that are orange are usually a bit easier, and it's the same for the goblin shop. Those seem to be a bit easier.
Yep.
But I can't really find a whole lot of logic behind most of it.
Well, your conclusions, first of all, are pretty accurate. The logic behind the expansion not being too hard is one of racial balance. Some races rely more on a early expansion than others, and if the expansion was prohibitively difficult, then that would create balance problems where, for instance, a human cannot get into a fair type of game.
I see your screen. Let me see.
So humans sometimes rely on a fast expansion. If you go to a map like Concealed Hill, where the expansion is fairly tricky to take, then that could automatically make it into a bad human map. Make sense?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes sense.
And then you mentioned the Goblin Merchant also sometimes has easier orange camps. Also because the Goblin Merchant is a key pivotal doodad, a pivotal building to use and interact with. That's why they don't make them too hard either.
Are those generally the two that are easier, or are there more that you think are?
I'd say there's more. So let's see. If we look on this map, we've got an orange camp here. But this is only barely almost an orange camp. 3-3-4. So I will call this camp, usually I call this a 3-3-4 orange starter, because it is next to your base. It's orange and the levels are 3-3-4. You see?
Yep. So it's 10 in total.
Yeah. Oh, sure. Yeah, we can number it. 10. Let's see. This is 2-4-2. That's 8. Maybe it's that 10 that pushes it over. 9 must be on the border. I like actually just attributing a number to it. This is green, 3-3-1. It's 7. I think that pretty much holds up if you just add the numbers. This camp is harder.
I didn't come up with that. Somebody in my chat mentioned that the orange camps are the total levels. I think it's 11 to 20 or maybe 10 to 20, and then everything below that is green and everything above it is red. I don't know if that's true, but
oh shit, let's see. This is 9, 11, 15. 15, 10. What else is orange? This map doesn't have a lot of creep camps. If you look at the red spot here, 9, 12, 16, 20, 26. Pretty badass. But yeah, anyways, it's a lot about just knowing the map. But yeah, I would not call this camp orange. This map can be solo crept by a single demon. Single blade, no help. And that's orange.
Right.
But you try the same against this camp, you die. And it's partially also about what abilities they have. Now, I heard you say earlier on stream that you like quizzes and tests. I even heard you went to university, which makes you an oddity in our group.
Well, I didn't finish, but...
Okay. Well, then I went to university too! But I showed up...
I went for many years, but I never quite got it all done. But, you know, it happened.
Hey, you know what? I'm still proud of you. I know I'm not your parent. I'm still proud of you. I went to uni for -1 day. I showed up. I thought I was signed up. I wasn't signed up. And they said I should go home. So I did. True story.
What?
You know how there's like a deadline in the Netherlands where you have to sign up before
Yes.
like X date in the summer vacation after your high school? And then I kind of deliberately sabotaged that deadline date. Even though my parents kept bugging me like, oh, you should go sign up already. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to sign up. And then I signed up
I
a week
see.
late, but I figured it's still going to be okay. So then when I showed up on opening day of uni, they were like, we don't see you in the system. Then I was like,
you just went home again?
Yeah, well, at first I was like, but I did sign up. And they're like, well, do you at least have your books? I'm like, books? Don't those get auto-ordered?
Wow.
So they didn't get auto-ordered.
So then you decided to become a pro gamer.
Yes. It worked out!
I mean...
Destiny!
It's one of the ways to do it.
Yeah. So I'm still proud of you. You went for a few years. You went through the motions. You faked it better than I did. Okay, so let's do a little test. What does a troll trapper do?
I don't know about any of the individual
Damn it,
abilities.
dude. Okay.
Oh, I know he throws a net. That guy throws a net.
Shit, okay, good. What does a troll priest do?
He heals.
Yep, and inner fire.
Okay.
Mud golem?
I have no idea.
Okay, rock golem?
I know that both of them are magic immune.
Correct.
Because I've tried to immolate them, but that didn't work.
Nice. That's good. Another question came up from your stream earlier. When is the best time to town portal? Is it right before you lose your whole army or right after?
I think generally you want to do it before you lose everything. Yeah.
Okay, that's true. That's good. All right, pretty good. Very close.
Starting to get the hang of the basics.
Very close to perfect marks. Okay, so there are a lot of mechanics, and you are a note taker, correct? You're willing to take notes tonight as well?
Yeah, I like taking notes.
Okay, so I don't have like 100% structure. I think there's a lot of separate lessons that need to be learned that will help you, and you may find them interesting. But if you feel like it is not relevant, or you want to move to something else, or you want to interrupt, you have a question, just interrupt, okay?
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so what do you need to know? What do you need to be careful of with troll trappers? They have ensnare. Now, why does ensnare matter? Because your unit is going to get rooted and could either die to creeps or to an enemy.
Right.
Because you can't move for a bit. Now, how does ensnare work? Basically, it is on a cooldown. It doesn't cost mana. You see he has no mana pool. And he will cast an ensnare every once and so often. But the person he wants to target, it can never target heroes. It will target workers or units. And he has a range about this big around him. Let's say about 600 range. The same range as a Keeper of the Grove. Anything that enters this range, when he has available cooldown, he will throw an ensnare. And I'll show it to you now.
We must act. Anador.
He's just attacking.
Yeah.
Okay, and once that's on cooldown, then another unit can come in. Also, when there's multiple units inside that are moving around, he doesn't use ensnare again. It's already available. But go outside the range and come back in again, he will ensnare.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so when you're inside his hot zone, there are very few to no ensnares, but anything that enters. So you will often have the feeling that the unit you want to be ensnared the least actually gets ensnared, because it's whatever one you're moving, and without knowing the rules, it may seem pretty arbitrary. Okay, so that's
Yeah, the
ensnare.
fact that it doesn't do it twice within, like, as long as you're within a range.
Yeah.
That seems quite random, right? Like, you'd imagine it would do it on cooldown if available.
Exactly. That seems arbitrary. Okay, now I'm gonna show you something else.
Insufficient gold.
We do a little bit of cheating. Don't tell anyone.
Sure.
Okay, what do you know about armor and damage types?
So I know that certain units deal bonus damage to certain armor types. And certain units, they have an attack type that deals significantly less damage to other unit archetypes. So for example, in Starcraft, it seems like everything always deals damage. Even if, like, you know, Marines are technically kind of garbage against, like, say, Ultralisks, at least they will still put in a little bit of work.
Right.
But if you put, like, I don't know, I'm guessing, like, archers versus a mountain giant in this game, it's not going to do anything.
Yeah, true. And for instance, a glaive thrower against an archer, he does 50... Well, let's say he does like 55 damage, right? Roughly 53, whatever.
Yeah.
How much is that? 26? So he did about half damage. But now we attack a Huntress, and she takes 64 damage, which is more than his cap. That's a pretty big difference. I heard you say that you don't like studying the graph too much initially, which I get if that's not your learning style. So just remember the following. You can do plus 100% to minus 65%. That's the entire spread.
Okay.
So that's a relatively big difference. The difference between these, in fact, is a factor 6. So some units will do 35%. A does 35% damage versus B. And then maybe B, something else, like X does 200% versus Y. So that's a factor 6 difference. So that's how much it matters. It may matter up to 6 times.
My blades thirst.
So it is...
So making the right units is really important.
Yeah. It's like rock, paper, scissors counters. But there is also one additional aspect to consider. Certain units are really good against other units. For instance, an archer does a lot of damage against huntresses. But the huntress also does a lot of damage against archers. All fine and well. And this may remain true for a long time while all heroes are level 1. Heroes level 1 have the least sway over units because they're so low level. But once you get to levels like level 9 hero or level 6 hero, level 5, units that used to be good no longer are, just because some units get countered more by heroes than others. So say for instance, you have mass archers and he has mass footmen with defense upgrade. The footmen easily win by cost against archers. But now add a Demon Hunter level 5 with Immolation level 3 and footmen are melee. Now footmen are just garbage. You never would want to make footmen anymore against the demon level 5. Whereas the archers still have all kinds of purposes. And the archers can rely on the demon to kill the footmen. So just remember for now, it's something to store away for later, that heroes can change the balance of power between unit counters.
Yeah, it's not entirely linear. I see.
Yeah. Okay, now we're going to go to this creep camp. I have Demon Hunter. I'm not going to use abilities. And I'm going to creep this camp like how most new players creep camps. And you'll watch the result, okay?
Okay.
So I've seen this in the other invitational. People will start, they will tank with huntresses because they happen to be fast and be in front. So it's going to be something like this. There's a rock golem hit. He does a stun boulder. He targets the demon because he likes to prefer heroes. There was an ensnare. There's 2 slows. You see this effect on these 2 huntresses? That's a slow effect from the Mat Golem. His ranged unit is targeting Huntress, which takes bonus damage from the ranged unit. And slowed units get target fired more. Okay, so that went decently, but there's 2 Huntress...
Yeah, this was kind of lucky RNG here.
I think so.
Best case scenario.
Yeah. Okay, now let's do it again. And now I'm gonna micro it. It would be really funny if I did worse now, wouldn't it?
There's no way. No. So I'm guessing what you're supposed to do is target fire down the healer first. But after that, I have no plan.
That's true. I don't know if I told you before, but the usual priority is kill healer, range DPS. No, kill healer, mana havers, or let's say spellcasters. Right? Is that good enough to say spellcasters? Mana havers.
Sure. Yeah, mana units. Something like that.
Range DPS, tank.
Usually, it seems the tank is the highest level unit in the camp, right?
Correct. Yeah, that's true actually.
My blades thirst.
So you would like so sometimes I wonder if it's good to like just nuke that one down as quickly as possible. But you're saying it's the exact opposite.
Well, let's take a look at his stats. He has 675 health, 4 armor, which gives a 20% damage reduction. So let's put his effective health at around 800. 800 health. We can't see his attack speed too much. It's fast. His damage is 31. So let's just assume that he attacks once per second. He has 31 DPS, 800 survivability, 800 health. Then we look at the Trapper, 400 health, less armor. So let's say he has about half the survivability of the Rock Golem, the Trapper. Does 23 damage. Let's just call that 23 DPS. 23 DPS 400, 31 DPS 800.
Right.
Better to kill the Trapper first, usually. But there is a complication. He has mana. That makes him higher priority on our list. So in other words, it's complicated.
Yeah, it's not that easy.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing healer first, then the smaller golem, then the big guy, and then maybe the range DPS.
Yeah.
Or I guess the other, like the last two could be maybe
interchangeable.
reversed.
Yeah, I think that's mostly correct. Healer first if possible always. But also we have a spellcaster here that is incredibly low health and has no armor. He casts slow as well, which is very annoying. And also, these two creeps are magic immune. That means they will not receive inner fire buff from the priest. So upon starting the camp, this guy will immediately inner fire the Trapper, which gives 10% damage. And, hold on, let me calculate. 12, 24... 30%.
He gets stronger.
Yeah, he gets 30% survivability, 10% damage. Okay? But after he inner fires that guy, he can't inner fire these two. This guy casts sleep. So we'll actually, this guy casts slow. We'll first kill the Mud Golem, then the healer, then the mana having stun dude, and then we'll kill the Trapper.
Command me.
And we're gonna tank the first hit with hero, because hero armor takes less damage from DPS. Okay, just believe me on that. Range units do less damage on heroes, on average. So if we go in first with Huntresses, then Huntresses take loads of damage from ranged units. It's bad. So first we go in with Demon. We'll kill in the correct order. And then we move our Demon away from fat melee. And we'll move our Huntresses in to take the hit, to split. Because there are many types of resources in Warcraft 3. Gold and lumber. There's also XP and items and abilities and so on. But another resource is health regen, mana regen. So when my units are full health, there's no health regen resource being generated because I'm full. It's like trying to earn money when your gold coffer is full. So if I spread a little bit of damage on everyone, I will have quintuple health regen walking away from this camp. Whereas if I let my demon take all the damage and my hunters are all 100%, then I only have one-time health regen. Understand?
Yep.
Okay, so let's do it.
Do the Night Elf regen faster at night? Or
Yes.
am I...
All Night Elf units have no regen in the day except heroes. Zero regen the whole day, which is half the time. And then all night, you have extra healing to make up for it. Like double what an orc or human would normally have.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go in
Do you
with...
take that into consideration if you
Yes.
creep at all? Or is that...
Yeah, it matters. So, see, I'm taking the initial hit with Demon, and then I'm switching to Huntress, and maybe I let Huntress take several hits from the Rock Golem, so that he kind of spreads it. Everyone is now health regenerating. Go for the Trapper. Kind of move this one away. Move her closer. Okay, so now all my Huntresses are not dead. My Demon did get bouldered more than the other, which actually you could say is potentially a less desirable result. And then another thing I did there is I stopped attacking the Rock Golem when I knew the next Rock Golem boulder will become available again. and then he will pick a huntress. If everyone is attacking him and he has cooldown for the stun, then it will always go to the hero, which could even kill you. So if you're low, momentarily you can stop. I think the cooldown is like 6-7 seconds. You momentarily stop, he will boulder a huntress, and then you can go in again. So this is desirable because now we only need to send back demon, and we heal with the demon. We also didn't use mana, and I'll explain something about Moonwell Juice. But huntresses can be very costly to heal. And part of that is because hero armor is way better than unit armor. It takes reduced damage from many sources. You see?
Mm-hmm.
So if
does it go up if it levels?
Yes.
Or
So
is it flat?
you've always got a type and you've got a number. The type never goes up, but the number goes up.
Okay.
So if I'm taking piercing damage, I take 10 piercing. It first gets reduced to 6.5. To 3.5, because I only take 35% from piercing. Then you take that 3.5 damage, and you mitigate it further by the damage reduction listed in the number, 23%. That's how it works.
Okay.
So it is good to take damage on your hero because they generally have better armor class than all of your units. So now, if I was going to go back and heal anyway, I now only have to heal the demon instead of having to heal 2 nearly dead huntresses, which would cost way more.
Makes sense. Yeah. Is the Moonwell usage always like flat? Like, is it? So I know it has multiple charges if you use like an archer on it, but how does? Is there any logic behind that? Like, if you use it on a hero, if it can, it will drink the whole thing.
Yeah. Let's talk about logic of Moonwells. You can never sub drink. You'll always heal to max until the Moonwell is empty or until you are full.
Okay.
Which is true, like what you just said. Additionally, 2 Moonwell juice is 1 unit mana healed, like restored.
Okay.
And 1 Moonwell juice is 2 unit HP restored.
Right.
So mana is 4 times more expensive than HP.
Yeah.
And you cannot heal these 2 separately. So if I have a demon hunter that has 200 health missing, like now, and I go back to the Moonwell, then this Moonwell will drop from 200 to about 100, restoring his health. As you can see, just a bit more, right?
Mm-hmm.
You saw that?
Yeah. I saw how it dropped.
Yeah. So now I'm gonna use Immolation a little bit, and I'll take damage again.
Run for your life. Though I be damned.
I guess these are not gonna damage me too much, but just have to wait a little bit.
Yeah.
Till I take 200 damage again. Pause, champ. Okay. Okay, so we roughly have slightly over 200 damage again. And we've also used 70 mana, roughly. So the expectation now is that we lose 200 mana for 100 mana for 200 HP. And we lose another 140 mana for just 70 mana on hero. So it's gonna take 240 from this Moonwell.
Right.
250. Yeah. So mana is incredibly expensive to heal from Moonwells. And Night Elf should avoid it as often as possible, except when you want to be greedy with it. So sometimes you will show up with no mana in your pool at all. You want to be greedy, or just like, I don't care, I'm just going to drink full and I'm going to go to party again.
So that's actually very useful, because I've had a few times where I'm creeping, actually pretty much every game where I'm creeping, I'm like, oh, I'm full mana. So I'll try to do the efficient thing that you were talking about, right? Like there's basically a resource lost if you're not using it, because it regens.
Right.
But if I mana burn a creep twice and I go back home, I waste all of my moon juice.
Yes. So if you mana burn twice, you will spend 100, but you start regen after the first. So let's say you show up back home with minus 70 from max mana.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to cost you 140 juice, which is 280 health. So the double mana burn costs you 280 health worth of Moonwell juice healing.
Right.
So you never think when your mana burn creeps twice that you're going to come back, you're going to empty it, and then you're getting attacked by a human with Archmage and Footman, that you actually minus 280 damage to your own demon by mana burning creeps twice.
Yeah. So I've had a lot of games where I then get attacked and there's no juice in the pool.
Yep.
That explains it. Okay.
Great
Because
question.
I've noticed, like, I've felt it in some of my games. It feels a bit inconsistent, where I have way more juice sometimes, and I've played mostly similar, but that's got to be it.
Yeah, that's it. So if you ever showed up with half-life and this much mana, and you know Moonwell Juice is going to be a problem because you're going to be under attack soon, get a clarity, drink it, wait till it's full. Let's say we're 100 health. We're waiting here with 70% mana and 100 health only.
The time has come.
Yep.
And then once we're full, or full enough, for however long time is allowed, then we heal, and then that's going to help a lot. So this clarity, it reads regenerate mana, but actually clarity is a key item for Night Elf in general, because it can restore hundreds of points of health this way.
Yeah. That's a very good point.
We must act.
Makes the Moonwell way more efficient.
Yep. Another thing is, if you're 0 mana, you find Mana Pot, you don't have second hero, you're under a massive attack, and your Moonwells are all half full, just insta-guzzle the greater Mana Pot. You go from empty to full, and now all your Moonwells are suddenly amazing for healing. Whereas before, they would have just given you more immolation, but not much health.
That's actually a super important detail. Huh. Okay, that's really nice. Yeah, that's good.
Nice.
So would you mana burn this this priest at all? Like, obviously right now it's not really very useful, right? But hypothetically, like, you just start this camp.
I would, but I would do it only if I'm full, not if I'm half.
Okay, yeah.
So I can get that regen running, and I would do it only once, never twice.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Additionally, what helps a lot in Warcraft 3 is being specific about your positioning. So you can position like this, left click, and move them all in place and go around. That may feel like it's like 3 or 4 seconds of setup, but it's better if you start attacking the priest with everything at the same time, because you may be able to prevent him from using Inner Fire twice. And that's going to make you a lot faster at farming the camp than if you say, oh, I should always be in a rush, I'm going to start the camp, but now he Inner Fires the entire camp, which is plus 30% health, plus 30% health, plus 30% health.
Right, yeah.
My blades thirst.
That actually makes a lot of sense too. Yeah.
Let's go discover a couple of more creep camps, because there are many things that you will need to learn.
We must act.
They usually seem to be quite consistent, right? Is it usually like, for example, these type of null camps? Are they, like, I don't know if there's maps that have this exact same setup, but are they usually, if you have a null camp on orange like this, are they pretty much always identical?
Not per se. There's also custom community maps being made. They try to follow a lot of the patterns and themes that feel like best practice to not fuck the player up too much. Sorry, I don't know if you have cursing on your channel.
Sure, no worries.
If you don't, I'll say fudge. My bad.
It won't fucking happen again. It's okay.
All right, cool. Yeah, there's a lot of recognizable patterns, indeed. But this is one of the harder natural camps on the game. This map is called Concealed Hill, and it's also in the tournament. This camp is tricky because there's 2 assassins. They have poison on their auto attack.
And they poison everything if they can, right?
Yes, how do you know? You saw it?
I've had it happen to me. If they get multiple shots, they will. I don't know if they reapply the dot, but it seems that they prioritize applying the dot to each individual unit.
Yes. Yeah, that's true. And the poison lasts longer on units than heroes. So what will happen is basically every creep in the game has priority to attack whatever is nearest, which they can attack. That's their number 1 priority. But then there's many modifiers that change behavior. And I know a lot of people in my chat and yours, they're going to be like, it's too nerdy, it's too deep, it's too advanced, this doesn't matter yet. It does. Because like I said, half the game is PvE. So being able to creep efficiently is super important, and you will win games because of it. So let's explain the creeps. Like you said, they try to apply dot to everyone. So what's going to happen if I creep this is that these... Oh, hold on. Sorry. I made it night, but apparently making it night makes it day then night. I tried to keep it night because I saw it was going to be daytime.
Oh, you want to reset it?
Yeah, I wanted to keep it night.
No, I think going in depth with this is useful, because this is the type of stuff that's very repeatable. You know, like, there's a lot of like knowledge for fights that is very useful, but this is the type of thing that you can effectively apply every game.
Yes, correct. Okay, so what's gonna happen when I attack these creeps is that all of them will initially attack Demon because she is nearest. He is nearest. I don't know why it always turns on female voice for me. He's nearest, and he's the one that starts the attack. So they will first attack him. Then, these null assassins have a playbook, like you said, of spreading their dot. So they will both attack the demon, and then they will go for the nearest aggroing unit that doesn't yet have poison. So they'll go to Hunters 1 and 2, 3 and 4. Once those are all poisoned, they will go back to the demon who have lost the poison buff already. And if everyone is poisoned, they're allowed to revert to the second step of priority of picking, which is proximity and other rules. But their first directive is always poison the world.
Makes sense.
Okay. There are more mechanics here. Null Warden casts a Purge. And the Mud Golem casts a Slow. Both of them slow. Slow slows and Purge slows. How do slows work with creeps? Neutral creeps will favor attacking anything that's slowed. They will gang up in ways that are unpredictable if you don't understand why it's happening. And you will lose units because of it. Every tournament participant in this invitational and the previous one is constantly losing units to creeps because they don't know that a slowed unit draws aggro from everyone. So they'll move it away, thinking that they've shook aggro, but while it's slowed, it goes back into battle. And it will get retargeted because it's slowed. That's why you need to know it. Let's watch it. He will do Purge, and he will only ever purge heroes when the other units are ranged. So he likes to purge summons, any summon, ranged or melee, or he will purge melee. So summons and melee, that's what he will purge. He will never purge archers or hunters. That means archers and hunters will never be target fired because of Null Warden, but they will be target fired because of Mud Golem.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so what you're gonna see is that the poisoners, the assassins, will target everyone and then go back to demon. He will purge only the demon. These two are melee, so they will only focus the demon.
The time has come.
Poison the demon. Poison Huntress. He wants to poison a Huntress he couldn't reach, so he goes around. These two are poisoned. He realizes this guy is aggroing, poison him. Now back to the demon, because he lost the buff. Focus, and he keeps focusing the demon, because this guy is apparently not in aggro range, this Huntress. And the other three Hunts are still poisoned. So he stays hitting the final target that he poisoned. But now he switches to the top Huntress again, because as she wasn't poisoned and finally came in, switched to that one. So it's actually perfect to open this camp with demon, pre-poison, switch to all the units, and then back to demon, and then it stays on the demon, because demon is the last attacked poison target. Again, this was a good way to creep the camp. We first killed the backline that have special effects, like poison, purge, and poison. We went for the melee last, because melee are not without damage, but they are tanks. We took most of the damage on Demon Hunter. Hunters are notoriously difficult to heal. And now we take these two and we go heal up, and that's that camp.
So, yeah, this one, I guess the two that you killed first, they are not units with mana, right? But they're still sort of in the activated ability category.
Exactly.
Previously you said healer first, mana unit, but it's yeah, makes sense.
You're right. Your ability users and mana havers, therefore spellcasters.
That's what it is. Yes, that's the
you're
category.
Right. Okay. Now I'm going to show you something more. This is kind of advanced mechanics, but you're going to love it, and it's going to help you a lot.
This is very nerdy. I don't know how much use I have in a lot of my own games for this, but I do find it very interesting. So we can we can keep this going.
I'm glad you asked. You asked me about creep mechanics. I was like, hell yeah, let's go.
You didn't go to school, or at least not to university, but you got your creep PhD here. It's nice.
Yep, I worked.
You've been studying this for decades.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Now, I explained to you about troll trappers doing ensnares on 600 radius entering units.
Yes.
Not true if it's not aggroed yet. See, because I'm essentially breaking the rule I just explained.
Yeah.
Correct? But it's because he's not...
What if you build an Ancient of War here, though?
It's
I guess
okay.
then it's a structure?
It's okay. Why can I build Ancient of War here and they don't wake up? Do you know?
I have no idea.
Oh, I thought when I was watching you watch the video, I thought you missed this already.
So you said there was like a little box around it, but
Mhm.
the box was slightly bigger than what you just indicated, no?
I made a box maybe like this. This is the non-aggro radius. This is the aggro radius roughly for AOWs.
Okay.
So I'm allowed to build here. They don't wake up.
Okay. That feels so close to me.
Super close, right? You said you had a couple of games where you made AOW and they woke up. And I gave you
Yes.
2 exception rules when you can't build nearby. This was in the video, but you talked over it when you watch your on your stream.
Oh no, did I?
You missed it, and then you asked chat, did you miss anything? And they didn't tell you either. So I thought, okay, I'll make a mental note. I'm gonna tell you later.
Okay. Please tell me, yes.
Write down the Were your university professors this stern?
I don't remember specifically. That there wasn't a whole lot of one-on-one, you know.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Well,
Lowko is
lucky
lying.
you.
Twitch chat would never fail you. All right, guys.
Okay, write down the 2 exceptions. Creep camp
I've got them right here.
is protecting a gold camp. Exception number 1.
Okay.
Creep camp contains a level 7 creep or above.
Okay.
That gives them this big of an aggro radius. Sideways.
Do any of the orange camps have level 7 creeps?
This one's 6. So I should be able to build an Ancient of War here. But let's see if I lied. Maybe Fountain will also have a defensive aggro radius. Let's see.
There's a 3rd exception.
Okay. Red.
I mean, you wouldn't want to AoE creep that one anyways, I guess.
No.
But
Red camps, okay?
Yeah.
Red camps are an exception. Damn it! I thought I had all the rules. So this this is a red camp, and it's a gold mine. So you super can't do this.
Right. Oh, so then it's actually like okay.
Yeah.
So I guess is that mostly? Is that like a balance exception? Do you think they've made like just so you can't do a super stupid fast expansion as Night Elf?
Yes, that's exactly it. Otherwise, you could just build Tree of Life here.
Yeah,
And-
you would just expand it like 2 minutes.
Yes, and you're right. It is a recent balance change when TFT came out. Because in Reign of Chaos in 2002, people did a lot of tower creeping and expanding on locations. So in 2003, they removed the ability to do that.
My blades thirst.
That's the recent patch.
Yep. Feels like yesterday. Okay.
Well, you guys recently got a new patch announcement, okay? That's
True. Okay, check this out. They're
I checked it out.
Wait, I wasn't ready. That normally doesn't happen.
Well, 2003 is like 7 years ago, right? So
It's pretty recent.
it's pretty recent.
At last.
I hope it doesn't happen again.
The time has come.
I don't know why it happened to.
My
Okay,
blades
look.
thirst. Command me.
Can you not do this with wisps? I guess you can't do it with wisps.
I don't know. I don't really know what you're trying to do.
Starbucks says get closer to Mud Golem. Oh.
Your building is complete.
Thanks, Starbuck.
Goddess light
You want to jump on the call too?
We shall have revenge.
We have another creep PhD in the chat. Very nice.
He is a super nerd. I think he even wears glasses. Okay. You said get closer to the Mud Golem, Starbuck! Maybe it works with Huntress.
As the goddess wills.
Debated. Yeah, thanks, man.
Do you think it was an actual debate though, or he just got it wrong too?
I think he got it wrong too. He's
Yeah.
the second best player in Europe right now. Okay, the point is, you can do this with Huntress. Maybe you can do it with Archer as well. Watch what
My
happens.
blades thirst.
Watch what is not happening.
The time has come.
He's not trapping.
No trapping, no slows, no inner fire, no heals, and no rock golem boulders.
So they use no abilities?
Yeah. So why is this happening? Creeps have a maximum aggro radius. They will pull about this far away, maybe this far. And once they reach the limit of their chasing, which is limited by time since leaving OG spot.
Right? So they
which
don't fully reset.
Yeah, it means they will actually go further if they get Bloodlust. Because it's not based on distance, but time since leaving OG spot. So there is a limit. It roughly usually goes this far. Once they reach the max, they will attempt to go back to their exact respective leash location where they spawned from.
Quickly.
While they're on the way back, once they pass the halfway mark, you can re-engage them and they will start attacking you, which we did here. And in that mode, they have no spellcasting abilities whatsoever. Only auto attacks.
I see.
Very obscure.
So only
ancient
when they
arts.
reset fully is when they will they re-engage using abilities?
After you know, yeah, exactly. Let's say if I re-engage them right here, fair fight, no spells. Here, fair fight, no spells. But if the rock golem makes it exactly here, then he will start casting spells again.
So it's each individual unit too. It's not like
Correct.
the whole camp.
Yes, there's no solidarity in that. It's each individual unit, just like you said.
Huh.
Now, it takes a bit of time to pull a creep camp away, and it doesn't work on everything. But especially for some camps, it is extremely worth it, because Rock Golem Boulder, 100 damage plus a stun. Slow, makes every unit target fire your Huntress, obnoxious. Makes you vulnerable to creep jacks, because you're slowed and stunned. Inner fire slows you down, heal slows you down, and snare slows you down. Right? Everything slows you down, and so the time investment is actually worth it. If I try the
So
same
is this like
here,
a full standard? Like, is this like what happens every time you try to keep creep a camp like that?
very, very, very common. There are some downsides. If I pull a camp here, someone that passes by and wouldn't have found me will now see what I'm doing. Right, so you don't always want to do it. If I'm discreetly stealing enemy laboratory, then I may not do it because I don't want passerby to find me.
Right.
But overall, I would say it's quite standard. High-level players do this all the time, and I've seen some tourney participants have also started to do this. Dendy did this in the previous tournament, and I think Tommy K is doing it as well already.
Okay.
So it's definitely something that you want to keep in mind, both as an attacker and defender of such a mechanic. Humans are going to do this. Now, what happens if I try to do the same here? Oh shit, I have to cheat. Restart. If I try to do the same here, then... So creeps will... If you auto-attack a creep, they all will cast their spells, which changes their behavior. It temporarily resets their threat location. The cool thing about moving a Huntress in, which apparently is a valid unit, whereas a Wisp is not, you move in, but you don't attack the creeps, and then you move away. They all follow. They're not mad yet. If you attack them, they get mad. They throw and snare, rock and slow, inner fire, etc. Then it's fucked. Then it's messed up, sorry. Then if I show up here, I don't do attacks because it's daytime and because they all cast their spells. They do this, okay. So because I didn't do any damage, the Troll Priest doesn't cast heals.
I see.
But because the Ogre Mage came from original location, he is now going to cast Bloodlust. But watch what the Troll Priest isn't doing. He's not healing, and he's not casting additional Inner Fire. So, depending on who chases away from OG location, it may work better or worse. So that's just something to keep in mind, something you can play around with. If you notice a camp has a lot of spells, you can try to do a pull.
So what if it's nighttime? Do you have to deal damage?
Yes, except creeps that never sleep.
Oh, so those camps always... Ah, I see. Okay.
Yeah. However, the behavior for camps at nighttime is a little different. This is actually going too deep for you right now. Just believe from me that this camp cannot be done at night in the same way. They behave differently. Yeah, it's just... it sucks.
Okay.
What can you do?
So can you show one more time how you set it up?
Yep.
Like in like a normal game, what it would somewhat look like?
Yeah, let's go to another map and show. Let's see. What's it called? The map? Springtime, I think.
I find it interesting, Gene. It's obviously a lot of this is going to be very difficult to implement in a game, but I still, you know, the nerd in me finds this very fun.
And let's talk about some more efficient mechanics, or let's say more relevant mechanics as well. This is all relevant, and it will remain very relevant, but there will also be some specific actionable things immediately.
You never use this at 1600 MMR? Well, maybe you need to.
Yeah. Look, you can a lot of people have an instinctive resistance against this type of thing because they find it intimidating to remember these things, and so they rather just not bother with it, which is an uncompetitive mindset, which is fine. You don't have to be competitive, but every single thing that you learn that makes you better will make you advance as well. Yeah, I could come here and just teach you play Mass Huntress every game, and you will get more wins now, but it won't make you a lot better. Okay, so let's say, for instance, I'm using Huntresses, but usually you'll have archers. Let's say you're creeping this. First of all, we're going to pull it back a bit to let the melee come forward, and then we can slide in behind. Now we've got immolation on 3 creeps. Right? If I didn't pull back the mammoth, then I don't have space to immolate all the creeps. The more units get immolated at the same time, the more DPS we do, the less damage we take, the faster we farm, and the faster we can go to the next spot. While we're taking this camp, we can send a Wisp here, pull it in, so we're not even wasting army time. We're gonna go here. And of course, this is too late. Ideally, they're on their way back by the time we get here, so you can play around with the timing. Then we re-engage. And now we're gonna make sure that everything is again immolation range. He casts rejuvenation when he gets to quarter life, which gives like 200 to 400 health or whatever. That's gonna make you creep slower. He doesn't rejuvenate because he's been pulled to max and returning home, and you re-engaged him on the final half of his return journey. That makes you creep this faster. You get more gold, more XP, more items, more abilities, and more speed around the map, better timings, etc.
So would you normally do this with a Wisp? Like, is this the actual unit you would use for it?
This is the actual... I showed a practical example now because I know Andy's in chat are going to get impatient with deep theory mechanics. And so now I'm giving you a fruit instead of teaching you how to grow a fruit tree. This is the actual fruit. We did this camp. While doing it, at the right timing, we pull this camp here on this map called Springtime, which... Is it actually in the tournament? I think it is. This is also a test.
For each one.
This is a test.
So
you failed it. It's in the map.
I have vetoed all the vetoed maps I could. You know, we're not playing. That's what I've done.
Okay.
But would you do this, I guess, with the scouting worker? I guess that's the most logical thing.
Well, the scouting worker, what I usually do with Elf. So for Elf, minute 145 to 215 is one of the hardest moments in the game. Because at once, you're doing Ancient of Wonders trick. Don't last hit with AOW. Manage your archer, maybe repair with Wisp, take your hero out, check enemy hero, which comes out at the same time as yours, and you get your second Moonwell, shop cancel. You're gonna have games where you do the shop trick, you forgot to cancel it. There's all kinds of funny things that can go wrong. You can lose your AOW, so it really is a hard time for Elf, those 30 seconds from 0145 to 215. So, your Scout Wisp at this time is checking their opening hero, like this. You're checking, and then quickly you put it on some tree far away, okay? Meanwhile, you're creeping while not last hitting with AOW. And then as you're doing that, you take another Wisp, not your Scout Wisp, and you do this pull.
Yeah, that is a lot.
It's a lot, it's a lot. And you'll see what you can handle. Now, this camp is freaking hard. Inner Fire, Heal, Fairy Fire, which debuffs your armor. If you take this camp on location... You will, like everyone else that tries this camp first time, get completely smacked. We'll do 2 hits so that everyone follows. Almost everyone. Okay, that kind of failed. They all went back home.
Yeah, so now the healer would still be healing and
Yeah.
inner firing and stuff.
Okay, we get fairy fired by the guy. That's why he stays, because he fairy fired. So he has to follow, actually. Why does he stay? Because he casts a spell. Because just like units...
He's immobile for a bit.
Yeah, he's immobile, and then it resets his command queue. So in Warcraft 3, just like in SE2, units always have one command. I do this, A left click, I'm on A move. When they're done, they revert to an idle state where they acquire any commands, correct?
Yeah.
And if I tell him to move here and I attack the sheep instead, I've reset moving here, and now he only has one command, and now he's idle, which means he will engage enemies. If they come near, he may even chase, unless he's on hold. I know you know this because of Starcraft 2. It's the same for creeps. The moment I attack the creep, he has attack move towards me, which means he will auto-acquire a demon as a target. But he also has an additional directive to cast Fairy Fire whenever possible on units that don't have Fairy Fire on them. So if I want the Furbolg tracker not to cast 4 Fairy Fires on all of my units during this fight, I have to attack once, he fairies me, attack again, or be near enough that he can draw proximity aggro.
Yeah.
So now everyone
And now
is
when
following.
they return home, he's not going to cast.
Now he's not going to do Fairy Fires on the Huntress. But notice how he's not turning around until the second half of his return journey. He turned around before he got there. He's not recasting Fairy Fire on Demon Hunter. He's not casting Fairy Fire on Huntress. Because he's on the return half. The final return half.
Right. How come he walked all the way back to the camp first and then re-engaged?
He must reach the halfway point. So he will go this far.
Oh, it's for each individual halfway point? Like for
Yes.
each unit's halfway
Yes.
point? Ah, okay. So he didn't get too far yet compared to the other units.
Yeah. So he goes this far. He shows up all the way over here. I re-engage him here. It fails. And if I try to re-engage him here thinking he'll turn around, then it will not only fail, but you may even be out of range to get another auto in to re-aggro him before he gets to original position.
I see. Yeah,
So
that's
you-
going to be a lot of practice to give, this an actual implementation in the game, but it's very good info. Also, if I would see an opponent doing it, right? Like that also is...
Yes. You will be able to understand what's happening in those messy creepjack situations where you and an opponent are fighting over camps. Now you'll be able to make better predictions about how the creeps are going to behave.
Serious sloth.
Very cool, yeah.
And I need to teach you something else very important, which is both related to creeps as well as PvP, which will be absolutely crucial. There are proximity aggro rules. Whoever's nearest will be attacked. If a creep is ensnared by a trapper, it drops all threat. So even though the Huntress is nearest when he gets ensnared, no one will attack him because he is ensnared. Ensnared has the lowest threat on the entire table.
Okay.
Which is the exact opposite of a slowed unit, which I explained on the previous map, right?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's something to keep in mind. And then there are
It's the
additional...
same for like Entangle, right? From the Keeper of the Grove?
Yep. True. If a unit is entangled, no one will automatically attack that unit. Okay, so what I'm going to teach you now is about more priority aggro, or more aggro rules with creeps. So if I go in here and I right-click this wolf, who is going to get attacked, you think?
I'm assuming the closest by unit, right? Which would be the Demon Hunter.
True. And will there be any reason for them to switch aggro away from the demon to the huntresses, you think?
I'm trying to think what each individual unit does. I don't know what the unit at the bottom does.
This guy?
No, I know this priest, the Sasquatch. Yeah, I'm not sure what that thing does, but
Nothing. He's just a dude.
okay. So I don't think they have any reason to, right?
Yeah, correct. You are correct. The demon will be attacked until the end. Now, if I go in with demon first, like this, and then the huntresses, and we do an attack like that, everything you said will come to pass. Even if my huntress moves closer to the trapper, which would normally... Like, let's say if they woke up now, and I didn't start the attack. Who would attack who?
I would imagine the trapper at the top attacks the huntress, and everything else would attack the demon hunter.
Yes, that's also completely correct.
Okay.
So if it is night and I open attack with demon now on the wolf, you agree that the trapper would attack the demon because he's first to aggro the camp.
We must act.
Yeah, so is he considered more aggro at that point? What if
Yeah.
you attack with the huntress? If you attack with the huntress on the wolf, the trapper would engage
The huntress.
the huntress, yes.
Yes.
But I guess then at that point the demon hunter would kick in and the rest would re-aggro onto the demon?
Units never re-aggro unless they have a bespoke reason to do so, which would be something like the unit that used to be in range, which I was aggroing, has gone out of range.
My blades thirst.
Then they will re-aggro. Or they have done something to break their chain of command, which is this trapper is attacking demon because I'm opening a hit here, right? So he starts attacking demon. If he now throws an ensnare because this huntress came from here, he goes back to an idle mind state. He forgot that he's
Right.
attacking demon because he just ensnared the huntress. So then he will revert to old rules, which is find a unit that is slowed, attack it. There's no unit that's slowed? Okay, then I'll go to proximity aggro, which is this huntress.
I see. Yeah.
Yeah. So an experienced player will see an ensnare from a trapper on anything, could be enemy scout, and immediately make a minute change to his hunter's position, because hunters have unarmored, take extra from piercing, that's inefficient, that's going to get you units killed, and then realize by looking at the board state, the game state, that the huntress is going to get attacked by the trapper.
Yeah.
So
how would you go about engaging this particular camp then? Because you always do want to be in. You do always want to be attacking. Yeah. So it's actually worth setting this sort of thing up.
Exactly.
Like, I never really take the time for this.
Of course not. You're in a rush. Everyone is. And you
Yes.
think that rush, but just like in real life, sometimes haste makes waste.
Yeah, no, it's not wrong.
Okay. Let's go back to this state one more time. Let's say that I do have this trapper attacking the huntress. There are two things that I could do to fix aggro. This trapper is attacking the huntress. This is undesirable. How do we fix it? We can either
Sorry,
do this.
I was just writing it down real quick. Sorry, what were you?
You can always ask for time and I'll wait.
I was just writing down. Be more patient with creeping and set up the fight first. It's
easier at night, but even in the day, even if it was day, I would still do like this.
My blades thirst.
Go in, make sure demon takes the hit, go in with the rest, try to slide it behind, and then keep hitting this. Yes. So yes, set up. Okay. Now, how do we reset aggro? There's two ways to do it. Either we move the huntress out of the 500 attack radius,
We must act.
which means he can't attack it anymore,
My blades thirst.
and then he will go revert to the nearest proximity, which is demon hunter. But there's another way. Creeps attack things that threatens them. So if I open here, you'll see that the trapper initially was going to attack the demon. I don't know if you saw that. Did you see that?
Yeah. I saw.
But then he threw a net. And then he was going to re-aggro on the top huntress. I don't know if you saw all that, but it went pretty fast.
Yeah, it went pretty fast.
I'll show it again.
So I know you can attack your own units to reduce, I guess, the threat perception.
Okay, you know that already. Wait, what the
Well,
fuck
I
is
don't
happening?
know how. What is going on there? What the fuck? You get a plate master with the Ultra Welders now.
Okay.
Sick.
Sure. Wait, maybe I have a rigged
What?
map. I think I have a rigged map.
Your cheat codes are really
What?
new cheat code unlocked somehow. I don't know how that happened.
Oh my god.
Wow, okay, I'm dead now.
Okay, well shit. I think I'm on a rigged map. Like this is meant for all the random tournament. Do you want a rigged map in the tournament? We can make something happen.
I don't know. I mean, maybe it'd be beneficial, but I'm not sure.
Springtime. I don't know which one is real.
This one says W3 champions in the top right.
Okay, good.
So I've been told that you can attack your own units to reduce the, I guess, perceived threat, but I don't really know exactly how to like implement it properly.
Yeah. So you've been told that. That's great. Very useful.
The time has come.
So if I start the attack like this, Demon Hunter on Wolf, what will happen is because it's nighttime and she is the first aggressor, all creeps will attack the demon, including this trapper, despite proximity. So opening a creep camp with demon is useful because she's a great tank. He's a great tank. And but then the troll trapper has a directive throwing and snare, which will go on. Like when a night creep camp gets woken up, the trapper opens with ensnare, even though they didn't go into the 600 radius. Okay. It's another rule. There's many rules. You won't know them all. I'm telling you now.
Fair.
But yeah, night camps with trappers will open with an ensnare, and he just goes to the nearest. Because he throws an ensnare, he will reset aggro away from the demon because his mind is in a blank state. And then the next unit that's near is this second huntress, who he doesn't ensnare. So what you will see is he will target the demon, instantly get inner fired, throw an ensnare, and then target the other huntress. Target the demon, throws an ensnare, targets the nearest unit. It was not the nearest huntress, by the way. It feels pretty fucking random. Maybe it's the first huntress that attacks after demon. This is undesirable. You see how much damage the huntress is taking?
Yes.
So what we're going to do, we're going to take this huntress, issue an attack on our own huntress. For just a little bit. Now I'm
do
going
you need the attack to complete for it?
No.
To fully work?
No. Depends on their attack speed. Demon attacks so fast, generally it will.
Ah, okay. So basically its state has to be reset to non-threat, and at that point they switch.
Yes. Once the demon attacks my own huntress, the creeps think, oh, demon is our friend.
Right.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So we make ourselves an enemy to our own huntress. So what's happening now, let's say in this current state, the game reads huntresses as neutral and demon as friendly to creeps.
Yeah, exactly.
And that starts to be true based on some server tick rate, anywhere from like a quarter second to 3/4 seconds or whatever. Before you issue an attack, it's already true. It's also true if I attack my own tree of life.
None shall survive.
Oh, okay.
So
like even if you just queue the attack up?
Yes. It could be on your own unit because it's on your own screen. That makes it easy. But
Just closer by, it's just more convenient, yeah.
It can also be the enemy tree of life.
The time has come.
Huh.
Right? So long as you are attacking any player-controlled unit or building from anyone, your own, someone else's.
The game has so many funny quirks. It's just...
it's very funny.
Yeah. So one thing I always do in my own games, I never... In this situation, I would always have my entire control group start the fight. If I understand correctly, you never do that, right? You start the fight using the hero.
Yes. So what I will do, I have... Oh. What I will usually do is I take my entire control group and I move it near a camp during daytime. And then I press F1, which is my demon. Do you use F1?
Yes. Yeah.
Great. Then I will approach a camp like this. 1, right click, F1, right click.
Yeah, okay. That makes perfect sense.
And then I start the camp, F1, right click, 1, right click.
Yeah. Because I was thinking about it just now when you were doing the camp to the right of this, the east of this, where if I would have been in that exact same spot, I would have had all my huntresses selected together with the demon, and I would have attacked the thing in the middle.
Yep. It's terrible.
At which point... Yeah, that's garbage.
Okay, I'm gonna show you something.
But that's a really small difference, though. All you need, it's I mean, it's one extra action, I guess. You have to select your hero.
Yeah.
But you basically just let the huntresses auto attack at that point, right? Like or do you retarget with them the second?
I retarget everything because there's more to consider. Normal damage does bonus against medium. 50% bonus. Every ranged DPS has medium. Every melee has heavy. So I want Huntresses to attack trolls. And I want Demon to attack anything. It could be trolls. But let me ask you, who should Demon be attacking if we are not worried about how much damage we take? We're only worried about maximum creeping speed. How should we target this?
I'm assuming we go back to the original priority system, right?
Well,
where it's the
let's
healer
separate
first.
it.
There's no healer here, so
Yeah.
we go for the mana.
Well, there is a combination of creeping efficiency we look for, which is minimum damage taken, maximum damage dealt.
Mm-hmm.
That's a combination goal.
Right.
What if I ask you, I don't care how much damage you take. I only want you to deal maximum damage. So it's about speed.
I'm assuming you would want to go for the weakest unit first, and then move up.
Doesn't matter which one you go for first. You need to finish the whole camp. It's about damage types. If speed is the only concern, we fully prioritize damage type.
Do heroes do bonus damage to certain targets?
Nope.
So it doesn't really matter at that point, right?
True. But even if you don't do bonus damage, Huntresses do perform bonus damage.
Right.
So if
So you
Huntresses
would
deal...
want them on the ranged units first.
Yeah, so if Huntresses deal with their preferred victims, then naturally Demon should attack not their preferred victims.
I see. Okay.
So if speed was the only concern, which it not necessarily is, Demon would go for either the Ogre Magi or the Polar Bear, or it doesn't matter. Huntresses would go for the ranged. And again, it doesn't matter if you kill them first. Let's say if I have 4 Huntresses and I feel that I can't fit 4 Huntresses on this troll, then I would do 2 on this troll, 2 on this troll. Why is that effective? Because I asked you to creep it the fastest. And travel time is minus time.
Makes sense.
So
what did that bunny do to you, by the way?
It body blocks. So I would do this. Now there's another concern. There's another concern. Namely, if I kill creeps one by one, and there's 1 creep left, then Huntresses lose their bounce attack.
I see.
Which is another DPS drop.
Yeah.
So damage types matter, and also damage reduction on self matters as well. Now, when you meet an enemy that is creeping a camp, or he meets you when you're creeping a camp, if you want to be the one that's not attacked, you need to drop yourself on the threat table. Let's say that this is you, and this is an enemy.
The time has come.
I take this, and I attack my own tree when walking away. He also walks away. But normally, who's getting attacked? His unit is getting attacked. And we're not even being chased.
Huh.
Because we've made our entire army non-aggro by attacking our own tree of life. He's running away. Every single creep that has a slow, a poison, a purge, and snare, they will all screw over his unit.
That's such a strange reflex to build up, though. Like
it is.
The panic moment is to first attack your own tree of life with your army, whilst it's on the other side of the map.
Most people will just do rectangle click and then start walking away. But you can become a master of creeps by just learning this habit.
Yeah. Completely newbie question. Is there a base camera hotkey like there is in Starcraft 2? I meant to look into settings, but I haven't.
Backspace.
It's just backspace? Okay.
I use it a lot. Feels weird.
Yeah, it's very useful. It's the same as Starcraft 2. Like the default is also backspace. I should rebind it to something else, I guess.
Yeah, maybe you can. I still use it, but it would probably be good if you could rebind it. It's very useful, but it doesn't work on your second base, I think.
Okay. Well, I guess you mostly need it on your main.
Yeah, I think so. I usually put
in
my...
Starcraft, I have it bound to spacebar, because you use it for like queen injects.
Yeah,
so you use it all the time.
Zerg has to do that.
Okay.
Oh, backspace does
Oh, it
go
does
onto
work.
all your trees. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, maybe you can use that too. Okay, that was a lot
I
of
will do that, yeah.
creep theory. I hope I've opened your third eye about...
There's a lot of possibilities for sure. Like there's a
Yeah.
lot of like you could practice this, you know, for 3 weeks in custom games just to just focus on creeping and the exact mechanics.
Yes, you don't need an opponent.
No.
So let's talk about a few very specifically actionable things. You focus healer, then DPS, then spellcaster, then tank. You don't want units to take bonus damage from creeps. So huntresses don't want to be hit by ranged. Dryad don't want to be hit by ranged. Very painful. And archers don't want to be hit by tanks, by melee.
Makes sense.
Because normal does bonus against medium. Bears don't care who they're hit by at all from any camp.
Okay.
And same with mountain giants. Air is not really a concern. So the main thing is, don't let archers and hunters ever be hit by piercing. Immediately correct the situation. And don't ever let archers get hit by melee. And that's also true for PvP. Whenever archers get hit by melee, you have only one choice. Move them back until they stop getting attacked. Then turn around and fire. You're never trading and standing still.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That was a lot of
would
theory.
you, for creep camps, mostly attack move on your own units to
Yes.
reset?
Yeah,
Because it seems more efficient.
It seems easier than panning all the way back with backspace, right?
Right.
I don't want
Or to run the unit away, I mean. Because I've
Yes.
been running the unit away to switch aggro, but...
Yeah, I've seen you do that, and that's okay.
It just seems less... Yeah, it seems easier to just...
It is easier. Sometimes you'll accidentally do an attack. It's probably still better. So now
Okay,
I'm
yeah,
making
so
them...
you switched it a couple times there without actually ever
Yes,
throwing
correct.
a glaive.
Correct. And there's something else you should know. The final thing to this lesson, okay? Then it'll be pretty much complete. Every unit that is performing a PvP action attack drops on the threat table, which makes creeps... Which makes creeps... it makes creeps attack anyone else that is not performing a PvP attack. It makes them attack that. So, 3 Huntress, PvP my own tree. That means any of my 3 archers will be attacked by creeps. Agree?
Right, yes.
Because they're not part of that group. So then they revert to their next rule set, which is proximity aggro. Is there any slow on them? Which archer will be attacked is the one that's nearest.
Mm-hmm.
Which means it's RNG or down to additional mechanics. However,
we need more mechanics, bro.
There are more mechanics. That's what we really need.
We need like an extra layer.
Yes, let's add an extra layer. So, if I put everything equally near, roughly, and I open the attack with archer, they will all attack that archer. Then if I make this archer attack my altar, who will be attacked? Maybe various different ones. See?
Yeah.
He attacks nearest to him, etc. But if I want to decide who gets attacked, I take all. And
If
I
you
say,
don't want to have attacked.
Yeah.
Ah.
I take all that I don't want to have attacked, and I attack the final guy.
Yo!
I see. Okay. I didn't realize you could do this with multiple units selected. That makes
Yeah.
sense, I guess.
So
Yeah.
if I have 2 units that are nearly dying, I make all of them attack my altar, and then, hey, look, it's going to the one that I don't have selected. So I want you to know you have absolute control over who they attack.
Yeah.
So you should never lose, and I will be watching. You should.
Well, because I have absolute control, I also have absolute control to fuck it up. But
I will be watching. You should never lose any units to creeps.
makes sense. Yeah, I'll try my best.
Okay.
I lost some bears to creep camps yesterday, so I don't know, dude.
Oh, we're done. We're done here. Okay, it happens to everyone. Some more than others. Okay.
Yeah, in the late game, it feels. I think this is mostly. Obviously, it's still applicable in the late game too. But obviously, especially early on, we don't have a lot of units.
Yes.
There's a lot more variety, right? Like
Yeah, once
later
you have
on in the game.
once
but-
you have 5
yeah.
bears, you need to take effort to lose units to creeps, and you won't be doing as
Yeah.
much of it. But by the way, this thing
Yeah.
that I teach you about creeps also works on players.
The time has
If an
come.
enemy attack moves,
Command me.
their units are like creeps.
At last.
Oh, interesting.
So
Okay.
if you're playing against an undisciplined, unwashed barbarian, and they're
Like myself,
just
yes.
yeah, exactly, and they're just a moving with Chimera, you can choose who the Chimera attack by doing
Must act.
attack this archer.
None shall survive.
Mm.
Advanced micro. Okay, what do you know
I
about
was gonna
body
say,
blocking?
yeah, that's really nice if you're high MMR up against like low,
Yeah.
ELO players. But
Yeah. What do you know about body blocking?
Must act.
I know that I tried getting a surround on heroes a couple times and I never got it.
Okay.
I've managed to save an archer once or twice by like blocking it with my hero while it's being chased. That seems to be a bit easier.
Yeah.
But getting a full surround is very tricky.
Okay. There are 2 mechanics. I teach this usually quite early to everyone in the beginning because they are absolutely key skills. Some of the tournament participants are going to put no effort into body blocking and surrounds, and some of them are. And you can win games by micro even if you fail on all of the other win conditions. Win conditions include high level heroes, fast expansion, fast tech and unit timings, all in, defending an all in, maybe 1 or 2 more. And I'll send you the list. Let's say there's about 7 big win conditions. But the 8th win condition is winning in even or uneven odds thanks to micro. So it's absolutely worth investing time into. And here's how it looks like. Hold on, let me deal with these. Actually, I don't need to deal with these. Here's how it looks like. We've got 2 huntresses that have equal movement speed. In Warcraft 3, when you give a command to right-click here, the game recognizes it and basically draws an arrow that has him move there. It's a single command. If their path gets blocked, it will recalculate a path around. And it will essentially recalculate and start doing multiple shift commands. Like this, and then this, and then this, and then this.
Speak your mind. I walk in standing guard.
But a bit smoother than I showed, correct?
Yeah.
Now, units in Warcraft 3 are mostly kind of like squares. They look like circles, but they're actually squares.
Make it fast.
And it is difficult to move a square corner. Like the bottom right corner of this huntress has difficulty moving past the top left corner of this huntress.
In position as the god.
Like
So
the
he
game
makes-
like the engine perceives it as a square?
Kind of, yes.
I walk in shadow.
So if I try to
Oh.
move here,
I shall not
he kind of does an exaggerated up and then right, because
standing guard.
this corner has trouble moving past this corner.
WC3 since like 2007. Only campaign and fun
And
modes.
the way that
After
can be
seeing your
abused-
videos and stream, I finally started trying myself on ladder, which
Do they
I
never
always
walk
sucked
diagonals
when
like
beat
that,
my
though?
first hard
They can't
dive
really
until
walk
today.
diagonally. A little bit.
Speak your mind.
They can walk a little bit diagonally. So he keeps recalculating
Shall not fear.
and trying to get past, but then when he tries to recalculate, there's another unit in his way again and again and again. And because he's thinking about it, he tries it for a bit, then recalculates around it. So I take a unit that has 350 movement speed, and I can make it like 50 movement speed by repeatedly blocking.
Absolutely. As the goddess wills.
So that can be very powerful when you're attacking
Yeah.
something with dryads, and you're like, hey, let me actually quickly take this archer. So this is control group 1. And I see his hero moving to the right. Then I think, oh, okay, hold on 1 sec, sorry.
No worries.
The time has come.
Okay, so let's say there's a huntress coming, and we see it, or this huntress could be a hero, and I have my control group 1 right here. And this Huntress is going to the left. I will quickly do Control 1, Control 2. He's moving there. I attack him with 1, and then I take 2, and I try to cut him off. And then I, you know, with various success, will be able to block him. That's going to be a key killing mechanic, because a form of CC is Entangle, a form of CC is Body Block. And you can save things with it, like you said as well. They're going for an Archer, the Huntress is healthy, you use the Huntress to save the Archer, etc.
Yeah. I've seen it especially be like on when you're chasing something with the Keeper of the Grove, and you're just barely out of reach of an Entangle. That seems to be where it's most applicable in my games.
Yep, it's great. And also, after you entangle someone,
The time has come.
you're chasing this guy, you click him, you entangle. Oh,
Though I be damned.
we're chasing this guy, we entangle him, and then instead of just hitting him, we hit him from here, and then we body block and hit again, etc. Okay, the next thing to know is there are surrounds. And I'm teaching you this not just so that you can do a fancy surround in a hot moment when you need it most, etc. But so that you also understand why your units are getting body blocked in your own base, how to free your units, etc. Surrounds in Warcraft 3 are done via plus sign.
Yeah, makes sense.
This is a surround, and now all I need to do is to select them all and press hold.
Quickly.
Damn it!
Well, I get the theory, yeah. So if you try to do the exact same thing from the corner pieces, it just runs away, right?
It's
like it
impossible.
feels really silly, but it can go literally anyway.
It's completely impossible to surround in the four corners.
Yeah, okay, I see.
Right? So you think, oh, a unit is a circle, that means every side is equal. It's not. Northeast,
Yeah, no, it's
southwest
not. I see.
dictates the body blocks. You see, she has a lot of freedom of movement, actually, but still cannot get out, because she is a square, and squares cannot move past each other's corners. Whereas the same units, even closer, squares can fit in almost any direction, because their corners aren't touching.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you
That's so funny though. Like the
It's funny,
fact
right?
that all of these little quirks, like it actually makes the game more fun, you know? It's like a
I think
developer
so.
that once upon a time wrote this and he's like, fuck it, it's good enough. We'll run. We'll roll with this.
I think it's great.
Yeah, no,
And
it's nice.
The other way to surround is to do move, left click. So what happens when you move left click? For me, it's M. I don't know what it is for you. Could be Q.
I'm running grit, but I have Q. I have it. Some of it is flipped upside down. It might be Z. I'm not
It
exactly
might be
sure.
Z. I think you're right. It's Z. Okay. So if you use Z on a unit, here's what happens. Z on this Huntress. They're on follow. You've probably done this with, I don't know, units in Starcraft 2, Medivacs, or
Yeah.
Vikings maybe. They'll keep following.
Very common.
Yeah. And this is the max distance they stop at to initiate their follow command. About 300 range away?
Is that for every unit?
Yeah. If
Okay.
you do a move, left click, or a right click on your own unit, which is the same, they'll stop at about 300 range. If you right click again, they scooch up to 150. And if you right click again, melee. The command is the same, they're still on follow, and once you create distance, they will follow at a respectful distance again. But it takes 3 clicks to go from 300 to 150 to 0. Now, as you know,
Interesting.
as you know from StarCraft, right clicks are contextual. A right click on a building that has damage doesn't mean follow, it means repair.
Yeah. So you can surround your own units with just right clicks, but that's not as useful.
Correct. And I see you know where I'm going with this. If I right click an enemy, it's contextual, therefore is read as a what? An attack.
Attack move.
Yeah, exactly. So in order to surround an enemy, we must utilize move command.
Huh.
And
So I don't think you ever in StarCraft at least, I don't think you ever use a
Correct.
command card move command type of, you know,
Correct. You don't need it there.
click. No. Can't think of a single situation where you would actually spam the ability. So you actually move over to like backspace on your keyboard and to like M on your keyboard to do this sort of thing?
Yes. But
Okay.
I am not a grid user because I'm a boomer and I learned the wrong way and grid wasn't available.
Fair enough. Right.
So after surrounding him, notice how none of the units are attacking because they're doing what a move command is. Which is not attack.
Right.
Ignore enemy units, ignore enemy attacks. Cause your unit to follow the target. So after we surround an enemy keeper of the grove with a spam of moves, we realize, hey, it's still open. We correct this keeper. And then we take all and we press hold. Hold wipes all previous memory, keeps them in position, and initiates attacks on anyone near enough, which happens to be the keeper. And then they kill the keeper. So if you want to kill a hero, and you see an opportunity, and maybe you're already semi-surrounded, you could do this, do one move command, and then re-attack.
The move command is a tricky one.
It is. But you don't even need move command per se. I'm teaching you 2 ways to do it.
If you have bears, I guess it's fine, right?
You can also do this. It's just an accuracy exercise if someone is standing still. Left click, right click, in northeast, southwest.
Standing guard. I walk. Make it shadows. Absolute.
I failed. Maybe you won't.
But yeah, I see what you mean here.
You understand the point.
I thought you were surrounding, trying to surround the hero.
Okay.
But yeah,
yeah, I can do that. Maybe it makes more sense.
Yeah.
If I want to surround, notice how it's hard to click on the terrain because I'm selecting Terrorblade. So instead, I will move past her. Press stop when I'm above.
You overshoot, yeah.
Then I take all, press hold. She's stuck. Another way to solve it is move your camera to the bottom. Now I can more easily click on the terrain above her. You see how the perspective changes?
This is really nice in like isolation like this, but I feel like to have the clarity to, you know, think about this while in a game is really, really hard.
All right, but it will be relevant too because sometimes you will creep a shop.
The theory is very relevant. Like the fact that they can only move, you know, left, right, up, down is actually very interesting. I did not occur to me.
There will be other reasons it matters. If this polar bear drops an item and your camera is in the middle like this and you're creeping this, you won't see the item.
I've had that happen with a fountain, like an item on a fountain, and I couldn't find it.
Yep. So there's 3 things you can do. Pan the camera up so you can see more of the bear's butt, you see?
Yeah.
I'm using mouse wheel drag. And then there's also delete and insert. Same in Starcraft. I don't know if you use it there.
Yeah. Those are hotkeys I use for casting all the time, so I can find those easily.
Really?
M is a little bit more difficult, but yeah.
Oh, insert delete. Oh, for commentating.
yeah, for casting games, I zoom in and scroll all the time.
Yeah. Okay, this was... Why did I teach you these mechanics today? Are they the most MMR benefit you can gain right now? No. I'm teaching you this because these are differences from StarCraft 2. I know you are a very good StarCraft 2 player. I've seen your preparation and I've seen your preparation, your study methods. I've seen you be able to draw conclusions during the game. I have put a lot of stock and faith into those. And these are mechanical challenges that you need to start on early to develop them. It takes a lot of effort to practice them. And it is a small gamble. Some people will be able to learn this or will prioritize it. Some won't. But I'm teaching you to give you the best chances to improve and develop a very important aspect of skill. Warcraft 3 has 3 skills. Play against your player. Play against the enemy. Like in fights. Then manage your base and do creeps, which is PvE. And then the third one is micro. So I've taught you about creeping and creep AI. I've taught you about micro, about surrounds and body blocks. And the final part will be PvP, which will consume most of your time, but perhaps consumes most people's time more than it should compared to understanding micro and creeping.
Yeah. No, I can imagine if you get like 1 extra level up, and at my MMR it's very reasonable to expect that you can get an extra level on a hero by like level 5 or whatever. Like that's a huge difference.
Yes.
Like
And
level 5 versus level 4 is massive.
And like I said, the top 4 from last tournament, they lose like 1, 2, 3, 4 creeps per game. 1, 2, 3, 4 units per game to creeps. And you will also lose units to creeps. The fewer you lose, the more it will help.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Deep theory.
No, this is very useful. Yeah, I'm gonna try and implement it in the game. It's you know, like obviously when you're playing, there's a lot of things to implement at the same time. So it's you know, gonna take a little bit to actually implement a lot of this, I think. But,
For sure.
Especially like the halfway across the screen pulling, and then re-engage them when you're pulled back, like you were showing off with the second wisp that you pulled after. Yeah.
Well, the Huntress actually. Apparently, you can't do it with a wisp on that camp.
Well, yeah, on that specific, but you did it on another camp with another wisp.
Yeah, that's true. That camp, because it has no ensnare. This camp. You can always do it with a wisp if there's no ensnare and it doesn't die early enough.
But a lot of that is also very map specific, and
True.
it's
that's true.
Just knowing the maps. So I noticed, for example, one of the things that I do is spend a lot of time walking, which is entirely inefficient, right? Like having a plan for. Like, it's getting better, but having a plan as to how you move around is huge. Because it also allows more thinking about where the opponent might be located, which is not something I really consider right now at all.
Right. You're not thinking, where could my opponent be creeping?
Yeah.
Is that what you mean?
Yeah, like I spend a lot of time thinking about my current setup and what I could potentially be doing next. I feel like if I play a lot more, at some point, that will go a lot quicker, and you can actually start, spending time on, for example, thinking about where your opponent is located.
Yes, that will come with time.
Yeah.
Wait,
I have one more general question. I've seen a bunch of videos where you recommend going, for example, into the Naga for the second hero or the Panda for the second hero.
Yep.
Do you think that's worth it at all for me right now, or do you think I should just play Keeper of the Grove every game?
I think Naga is a relatively simple hero, but it requires you to prepare to buy from the tavern.
Mm-hmm.
Naga is super standard, and so is Keeper. I would say Naga even more so than Keeper because she's a little better against air.
Okay.
Let's say if you're a Demon Keeper and an Orc goes Mass Wyverns, Keeper contributes nothing outside of maybe pinning down and killing ground heroes, which is all of them. There are no air heroes. Whereas Naga has a Frost Arrow and a Fork Lightning that can take down air. Can be quite nice. So I think it's worth for you not to go Panda yet, because it will be too hard. But Keeper and Naga are both valid options.
Okay.
Your building is
I leave it up to you.
So do you have any specific matchup recommendations where I go, for example, Demon Hunter Keeper?
Yep. Night Elf versus Night Elf versus Night Elf, Demon Keeper, Demon Naga is both good. Naga is slightly more aggressive. Keeper is slightly more about late game. Basically, Keeper at level 1 is better than Naga at level 1 in Night Elf Mirror. Then at level 2-3, Naga is better again. But then at level 4, Keeper is better again.
Okay.
And there's one more thing. Naga comes out 75 seconds faster than Keeper, because Keeper has 55-second production time and then 20 seconds walk time to the middle of the map. Whereas Naga starts on the middle of the map and has no production time. So if you're rushing or defending a rush, Naga could be better.
I see. Okay, yes.
Thorns is very powerful in bespoke situations for Bear Mirror. It's very, very good.
Mm-hmm.
So Entangle and Thorns. And then it's also good against Orcs with Blade.
Like Blade Master?
Yeah, Blade Master, Grunts, and Raiders.
Okay.
But if he only
so
has
you would say versus Orc, like Demon Keeper pretty much every time?
Yeah, Demon Keeper, I think it's better than Demon Naga against Orc, yeah.
No, so the reason I'm asking, I would like to play the same thing every game.
Okay.
And I can already kind of do it with, Dryads and Bears. So I was thinking if I can just, do a carbon copy of the exact same strategy.
I'm just going to give you the rules
match.
now. that you'll play with for now. Night of Human,
Okay.
Demon Naga, Night of, Demon Keeper, Night of versus Undead, Demon Naga, and Night of versus Orc. I would say it's hard because Entangle gets dispelled by Mirror Image, and Thorns doesn't work on Zerkers. It only works on Grunt Raider Blade. Because I don't know what matchup, like what units he's gonna make, I'm hesitant to recommend Demon Keeper.
Okay.
And I would sooner say Demon Naga.
This was versus Orc specifically?
Yeah. I've written it on Discord as well. I think the safest
okay.
is to say Demon Naga as well for Night of Orc.
Okay.
If you
Alright,
really want to do only one thing, then that's
No,
the
it's okay. Like,
priority.
I don't mind doing one thing. I just would like to do the same thing in each matchup consistently, if that
Let's
makes
do
sense.
this for now. Demon Naga everywhere except Mirror.
Okay. Okay, so I have not played Naga ever. So
Okay.
I can definitely give that a shot. I played a few games with the Panda.
He's tough.
I found the Panda very flimsy at level 1, and then when you get the combo going, it deals a lot of damage.
Yes.
I think the Naga is mostly just the Chain Lightning ability, right? And then the Frost Arrow?
Frost Arrow. Basically, you go Frost Arrow. You know you have to activate it, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
Frost Arrow, Fork.
Okay. So
Pharaoh,
Naga is
Fork.
Frost Arrow, Fork. Okay.
No.
Frost Arrow, Fork, back into Arrow.
And then Tornado.
And then I guess Alt.
Yeah.
If it
Tornado
ever
will be fun.
Okay. So that'll be like one of the main things that I'll try out as well then tomorrow.
Cool.
With Demon Naga.
Are you still up for one replay watch, or do you need to go?
Oh yeah, absolutely. No, I have time.
Okay, cool. So I have loaded your most recent ladder game.
Oh god.
I've not pre-watched this, but let's just look at a couple of things so we can go into the bit more practicality realm.
I hope I don't forget my second Mumo this time around, dude. I don't remember this
already
one
have.
specifically. Oh, this one. Is this the one I played yesterday?
Yeah, the last game you did yesterday.
Yes. This is my first experience playing against a Tauren Chieftain first.
Oh, wait, I heard you on stream about this. This guy was
Yes.
a lamer, you said.
Yeah. I was not familiar with the term lamer, but this is a. This was a weird game.
Yeah. I know you
I win
already
it
know about this.
ultimately based on having to think in the game, which took a lot of effort.
Makes sense.
I had to think about the game a lot.
Makes sense. That's usually, it happens in these lame games, like base raid, hit and run. It gives you a lot of time to think. Lakari had a game like that as well. And, okay, there we go with the next Wisp.
I
Okay.
found this map pretty cool because it's I think the only map I've played where it has a shared base in the middle.
Yep, without creeps.
Yeah. But like the fact that there's not like 3 bases for both players, but there's 5 bases in total, like 5 gold mines that is kind of cool.
This map is made by a maths professor from the US.
Okay.
Who does not play the game. He only watches, and he has actually influenced the meta greatly by giving me and other players builds that he has never played against another player. Just by studying, checking the numbers, practicing builds, and then sending them to streamers. He has nearly helped me beat the best player in the world with a build 3-0 7 years ago recently. So like, this guy is kind of a legend.
6 months, baby, let's go.
And he made this
Our
map.
Grubby good content.
Right. That's amazing. That is recent.
Very recent. So, immolation. Little robot immolation, write this down. Use it on 2 creeps or more, never 1.
Okay. Yeah, I was actually when you were talking earlier about the mana spending in the Moonwell. There has to be a point where you stop using this for the most part for creep camps, right? When would that be roughly?
Stop using it once you're well. I would say you keep using it until you're level 3.
Okay.
So that you can reach your power spike. But maybe you also. So the problem here is, after the first camp, you are already sub max mana, unable to heal full. Okay, let's
Right.
talk about the situation.
Yeah.
You're aware that you uproot too early, right? We talked about that in the analysis video.
Yeah, I don't want to do it until like the first creep is close, right?
Yeah. Then you would have had triple immolation spread. That would have helped already. So you turn on
Also, I could have
immolation.
built this way closer.
Right. You could build it closer. You could uproot later. Then you would have triple immolation spread. You wouldn't have to immolate as long. You have more. Nice stop there on the AOW. Okay. Now you turn off immolation because it's one creep.
Yep.
Immo 2 or more only. So there's already like 3-4 mistakes made here that make you overuse mana. Not a big deal, completely normal for your level. You also last hit this level 1 by accident.
Wait, did I do that with the Engine of War?
Yeah. But as long as you know it's fine, right? Here, you would want to scooch out the Mammoth, go in with Demon, walk back until here, then go in with Demon again, and immolate the 2 ranged in the Mammoth's location with the Mammoth coming back to you.
So you kind of want to create like... You almost want them to surround you. It's the same concept that you were talking about earlier. With the sideways walking, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Now, let's say if your Archer was where your Demon is now. Your Demon goes in. You pull the Mammoth out here. Your Demon goes in. Mammoth goes to your Archer. What do?
I would have to attack my own Demon with the Archer for a sec.
Yep. What do most people do of your level? They lose their Archer.
Okay.
Yeah, so it matters. You actually
This is, by the way, the last game that I played after like a pretty long gaming session. So I think this may also be like one of the messiest ones. This is like when the caffeine has long run out. You know?
Okay. You actually did
last
something,
game of the day moment.
You did something very cool here that I learned from. Because the Archer is within ensnare range, but outside of... Well, it's within ensnare acquisition range, but outside of the casting range. The Tuskar pulled closer to the Archer to ensnare it. Because Archer is max distance to the left attacking this guy. This guy ensnares. It actually makes them huddle together. And if you were to stand here now, which there is space for, you would also get triple immo spread.
Yeah.
So this is something you could practice against AI for this camp. By keeping Archer here, checking to see if you can make Trapper come close enough that you can stand right here with Demon and get triple immo.
Yeah.
Right now you don't have it on Trapper because you don't know that you could be here. But I can tell.
No, I should definitely be...
Now you turned it off. You
I actually thought the range of it was a little bit bigger
Okay.
if I look at this better. Like, I haven't really paid attention to it that closely.
Yo! Always love the stream and depth of knowledge. Hope you're doing
So
well.
now we're in an interesting position where you are sub max mana, but you are near max. So you also just made a third Moonwell. The way that I would look at this, and I say, I would like to reach max mana for a brief period of time as I go back for another Moonwell heal. Once your mana is max, because you always dual consume for both your health and mana at the same time, once your mana is maxed, you save loads of mana healing your health for Moonwell juice.
Mm-hmm.
Understand?
Yeah.
I'm not sure you completely 100% follow my goal here.
So, are you trying to say that for the next camp I should not be getting Immolation activated, or?
Correct, because you're so near max. If you had half mana now, I would say use Immo, because if you had half mana, you would use Immo on the next camp, because you're already not going to be able to heal max anyway.
Right.
And the consumption for health and mana of Moonwell Juice is always 50-50. So when your mana is half, it's hopeless unless you have lots of Moonwell Juice. So you might as well maximize DPS via Immolation to minimize damage taken and time spent. You then go home and you heal. It will never be enough anyway. But because you are near max mana, and if you take the camp, you will be about 40% health, even without Immolation. Because you're near max, every point of mana you regenerate now, and don't spend, is 4 extra health from Moonwells.
Right.
So you take this camp. It's a little slower without Immo. You go back. They're regenerating Moonwell Juice only at night. You come back here. And now if you had full mana, you would get 100 life per Moonwell because they have 50 juice. This one finishes with 100. That's 200 life. 100, 100, 200, 400. You have how much health? 200. You're missing 400. Yes, you would have taken it a bit slower without immo, but you'll probably be 85% health minimum. But now because you spent mana and didn't wait for regen, you're 60%.
Right. Yeah.
And now actually,
Yeah, I
you're
guess
in
I shouldn't have been in this position in the first place here, right? Like I should have already done a better job with that.
Yeah, there's a couple of other things to point out, but you're in a weird position now where even though you've taken 3 camps and you've gotten stronger by more levels and more items, because your moonwells are empty and because Night Elf has no way to heal at tier 1 without moonwells, you're actually paralyzed from PvE.
Yeah.
So you've already lost the game, essentially. It's not true.
Yeah,
of
I guess
course.
a good player, this is basically unwinnable now, right?
Yes, yes. And of course...
So would you say if it is like a complete... like say I wanted to simplify everything, would it be worth going mana burn into evasion instead?
Yeah.
And just skip immolation?
Yeah, I recommend new players not to play immolation for this exact reason.
Yeah, because it seems like it adds like... not just one layer of difficulty, but like a lot.
3 layers of difficulty in Moonwell juice management. Every camp, you're like, oh, I need to maximize immolation. I need to remember to turn it off. I need to remember to turn it on. I need to juggle my Moonwell juice. I need to not
but
use it.
But it's never been a consideration of mine at all until you brought it up. So it's good to know.
You know what? I didn't even think about asking you not to use it yet until you asked. Oh, such a relief!
I've just been following along a little bit, but I see, yeah.
Yeah. Such a relief. Oh my god. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, let's do that. Second tip, springtime.
You think, okay, so you think I should not play immolation at all for now?
Yeah. Because of the difficulty of Moonwell management. Let's revisit it when you reach 1050 MMR. Or maybe 1100.
1050?
1050 or 1100.
Okay.
You can revisit. Or 100 games, whatever comes closest.
Okay. No, that's yeah, okay.
That's fair, right? But I'm so glad you brought it up.
Fair.
Because your mana spend will be much lower.
Well, I'm just trying to think. Like, I have also accidentally gotten mana burn first.
That's fine.
Which, yeah. I didn't play immolation in those games, and it seemed to work out okay.
Yeah. If you Wisp Scout and you see they're creeping, you can even evasion first. You get 1.6 or 1.7 from the first camp, and then you do another camp with evasion. Then you get level 2 and mana burn from that.
So if you want to scout, should I... When do you normally send the scout
Altar Wisp.
worker out?
The pro Wisp is Altar Wisp. If you're not pro, which you are not, I'm completely fine with post-tech Wisp. So 21 out of 30, you just tech, then you take a Wisp. Is it the pro way? No. Will you miss some crucial info? Yes. But it's okay. The post-tech Wisp checks, are they also tier 2ing, like I am? That's question 1.
Okay.
And the second one is, are they fast expanding, like I am not?
Okay, so
be level 2.
When tier 2 scout?
Yeah, when start tier 2 scout. This is a good time for you starting, in your current stage of development to scout. And your goals will be, are they teching already? Which would put them roughly the same foot as you, because after all, you just teched, right? So you show up when your tech is 40 seconds in, 50, 60 seconds in. If they're teching, you can assume roughly they are teching normal fast speed like you.
Yeah.
And the second goal you're checking for is, do they have an expansion? Keep in mind, some bases, some maps have multiple expo possibilities.
Right.
If the Wisp dies, and you don't know if they have expo, and you're blind, and the whole map is dark, you need to send another to check, do they have expo? I heard you say on stream today that you want to get a head start early on scouting. I know you don't know what the significance of Rax, Warmill, Triple Burrow Shop is. That's okay. At least check if they have an expansion. That's information that needs to be decided upon.
Yeah. So do you think it's worth sending 2 Wisps out onto the map?
No.
At tier...
Try to send 1 and don't lose it.
Okay.
Otherwise, it'll cost you too much lumber.
Yeah, okay.
What is okay is what you did on that map on Warhail, is where also around this time when you're teching, can be earlier than this, take a Wisp, send it around the corner, shift, and then put it on this tree.
Right, yeah. So that's what I was thinking, like maybe you want to do that before, but I guess nighttime isn't over until much later.
Yeah, but actually, to answer your question, yes, it is worth to put a second Wisp on the map and park it near an expansion behind the mine, whatever. Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so specifically about springtime, you couldn't know, but you Ancient of Warcraft the wrong camp.
Okay.
They're both green. This is green, as you see on the minimap, and this is green. But you want to start with this. Part of the reason you're out of juice is because you took the harder camp solo and the easy camp with AOW.
Okay. So is there an easy place to figure that sort of thing out?
Yes, the website.
Like
that
I've
was
seen a
sent to
few
you.
websites where people have linked, but I have no idea about their accuracy.
They're very accurate. The website that has, well, does a moderator have the link for me so I can just make sure that he has the same one? Because there's one website
it's like WC3.no or something.
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay.
Use that and check for any creep camp that gives you not 1.4, not 1.5, but 1.7, 1.8, or 2.1.
Yeah, they basically have routes that give you like the indicator of how when you should hit level 3 after like 4 camps, I think.
Oh, actually, there's a much better website than what you have. Sorry. I'm going to paste it in your Twitch chat.
That would be great.
Cough Creeps.
Cough Creeps. Doesn't this lead to the same one?
Does it?
yeah. The website links to the...
Oh, really?
Yeah, the example creep routes button links to the same page.
Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right, cool. It's the same one. Perfect.
Okay.
So look for any... Look for any camp that gives you between 1.7 to 2.2 level.
So the Ancient of War camp
must give you 1.7 level minimum.
Okay. So I will include that as well. Okay.
Okay. That was the start. Now let's look a little bit at some follow-up. This is like an unwinnable fight. Oh, maybe you're still typing.
No, sorry. Yeah, I was just copy pasting the thing in my great Google Notes.
Yep. It's great.
Or actually, Microsoft Notes. Even better.
OneNote?
No.
Oh, okay.
Notepad.
I use Microsoft OneNote. Okay, this situation...
this should be game over right here, right? Because I messed up the choose.
Yeah, if he has dust, it's game over. And without, you need to get really creative. You can... Well, actually, it's super easy here. You put one archer in each and you shadow melt because he has no dust.
Yeah. Is there an easy way to know if there's a hole in my base like that? So you immediately see here that there are 2 holes in the base. What about the gap between the altar and the moonwell?
Yeah. You can go into the map editor and check the blueprint for every building. But you can also write down the following rules. Here we go again.
Here we go.
I'm not going to use my previous explanation, guys. People feel really weird when I talk about hard edge and soft edge. We're not going to say anything about edging.
Okay. Well, that's a shame, but all right.
All right. Well, later in DMs. Hunter's Hole, Moonwell, and Trees are one category.
Yes.
Hunter's Hole,
Hunter's
Moonwell,
Hole.
and Tree Line. They're really tight.
Right.
And everything else is flaccid, is soft. Oh my god. I don't know how else to say it.
You said you weren't going to do it, but you did it anyways.
I did it anyway. Oh my god. Okay, so Hunter's Hole, Moonwell, and Trees provide really hard wall-offs. And everything else does not. So if 2 Ancients of War are as close together as possible, everyone can go in between. If an Ancient of War is against the Tree of Life, everyone can go in between with one gap, even Demon, or Mountain Giant, or Bear. So AOW, touch, hero can go through. If AOW touches Hunter's Hole, as close as it can be, Wisps can travel. But no heroes.
Okay.
Because, remember, category 1, Moonwell, Hunter's Hole, and trees. They're really tight. Trees, Hunter's Hole, Moonwell, tight.
Okay.
So if tight touches tight, like these 2 Moonwells, no one can go through.
I see.
So, what's happening here? You tell me.
Altar is soft.
Yep. And Moonwell?
It's hard.
Yeah, and they touch each other. So Wisp can go, Hero cannot. Altar is soft, and trees are hard. So who can go here?
A Wisp.
Correct. Well, that's how.
I see.
And Hunter's Hole is hard, tree is hard. So who can go here?
Nothing.
Correct. Well, there we go. That wasn't that hard.
I see. Oh, no. That makes perfect sense. I you know what? People may give you shit for the explanation, but yeah, no, it makes perfect sense.
Okay. All right, so how the hell do you stay alive here? Oh.
He backs up, I think.
Lack of commitment. All right, well, that always works. You have done...
Good commitment issues. It's okay. He saw all the soft and hard edges. He's like, you know what? This is not my style.
He's like, this guy edges, and he just left. He pulled back. Okay.
So I panic and start making huntresses, which I never make.
That's okay. That's good. Huntress counter grunts, kind of. Not headhunters.
This is where I find out about the second hole in my base.
Yep. Always sucks when a guy sneaks up on your second hole.
Right.
Okay, so this is interesting. You pulled him past your Tree of Ages, which is great because it has an auto attack. You pulled him into the Hunter's Hole. Into the Ancient of War. Nice cancel too. Lowko, how do cancel mechanics work in Starcraft? Do you lose money if someone hits your building when it's building?
No, you lose it if it dies.
What about a Nexus?
If you cancel it, you'd lose resources too.
A Nexus cancel is 300 gold, correct? You get 300 gold back.
Yeah, you get 300 gold back.
And if it was nearly dead, you get 300 gold back, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, so
It
here
doesn't
it's
matter.
different.
So you get less in this game?
Yeah. Here, the percentage of damage you lost on the total health is the percentage of resources removed from the 75% you would get back. So, a 400 mineral Nexus gives back 300. But if it was also half dead, taking 750 damage, you get back 150.
Interesting. Okay.
You will make a judgment call when a half HP lore is being attacked. Will this make it or won't it make it? If it's not going to make it, that means you have to cancel it. You will then make a second judgment call. Cancel early or late. Canceling early recoups maximum resources.
I see.
And canceling late wastes maximum of his time.
Yeah.
Now you know you have a decision to make.
It's interesting how, like, it's probably the same people at Blizzard that designed this for a lot of games. But then they still decided to very specifically make different decisions there, right? It's interesting.
And I can tell you why, because I remember when that got changed. Because it used to be like StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2.
Let me guess, it was recent?
It was very recent. How did you know? This also happened when during the first year of Warcraft 3. What was happening is people were tower rushing a lot. Think Cannon Rush, but in overdrive. Cannon Rush relies on going behind a mineral line in StarCraft. Here, people put down 4 towers in your face. Very brazen. You never want to see someone erect 1 tower, let alone 4 towers, right in your base. So, those towers, someone puts in a lot of effort to cancel them, and the attacker keeps canceling them for 75% money back, even if it was nearly dead. This was so OP that they gave a loss to the attacker, to the building canceller, to balance it. Because tower rush were too good.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, that's why.
So they made the mechanic a lot more complex in that regard.
Yes,
that's cool.
They made the decision making around it more complex and interesting and balanced. Nice stuff. Okay, this was really nicely done. You're going mass pairs. This game you didn't go.
So
for
you mentioned,
adept pairs.
sorry, you mentioned in the replay that I should not be making these druids until tier 3, right?
You can make them early in preparation of, but you should not delay your tier 3 because you're making adept bears.
Okay.
Yeah. So
I should probably have made a few dryads here, like maybe 1 or 2 bears at most, but
it's tough to say. If you're strapped for Moonwell Juice and your demon is low, you
Yeah.
are gonna go tier 3 regardless. And you have double lore and tier 3 is building. You can do a bear and an adept upgrade and get that rejuvenate out on your demon 3 that no longer has juice. And then, if you want more rejuve, you build 2 more bears. Now you have 3 adept bears, no master claw training, tier 3 is still building, but it's still good because rejuve. But keep in mind to treat them like High Templars, not Ultralisks.
yes. I find out, this was the same session yesterday, that these guys are very weak until they get bear mode, and suddenly they hit like trucks and they never die. But
yeah, it's actually crazy to see you use them this way. It reminds me that how would you know unless you like sit down, study their numbers, think of the implications. But you would normally.
it's kind of like High Templar into Archon. It's not far off.
Yeah, actually true. And now High Templars have an auto attack, so it's super similar.
Yeah.
Okay, why are you creeping this camp instead of your own camp? Not a criticism.
I wanted to,
a
I guess,
question.
steal his. I don't know. It seemed closer by, but
Yeah, well, that's great. That's perfect. Keep doing that.
oh, okay.
Keep doing that. Because you pushed him back, he has towers. You feel like you would probably win a fight. So when you win a fight, you should steal enemy farm. I loved when you described something early on stream today. I was cheering, I was fist bumping during dinner. You said...
You're cutting chicken?
Yeah, I was cutting chicken. No, this was during dinner, after eating the chicken. During eating the chicken. Creep camps are like an expansion that he can now no longer take, you said.
Yeah, that's very relevant in modern Starcraft for Zerg versus Terran specifically, where like they basically fight for the final resources. So like it's common for a Zerg player to try and steal the base, because once it's mined out, the resources are gone, right? Like if you can take a base that is supposed to be the Terrans, and it's mined out, obviously not only do you get the extra resources, but they won't get it. So it's
Yeah. Do you mean Zergs are taking more aggressive expo against Terran first to deplete it?
Yeah, Terrans have been turtling a lot more over the last couple of years, so they sit on a lot of like planetaries and ghosts, and it's really hard for Zerg to attack, but they expand pretty slowly. Like they make lots of command centers, and then they drop a lot of mules when they do get an expansion, but they don't expand that quickly.
Yeah, well, it's exactly like that. And this is an example of how income and extra bases are not the end-all be-all of gold generation or resource generation in Warcraft 3. You've got additional resources, which is creeps and XP, and it's a zero-sum game, so you take theirs first. Lovely micro here on the demon, Lowko.
Thank you. I'm trying to run around. A lot of people right-click heroes here.
Did you just give invul to him? Yeah, you did, because your inventory on demon was full. Your keeper tried to give invul to demon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but the rest was great. And try to always keep one flex slot, if possible, just to be able to give those last-minute items.
So if you were to be in this spot, right? Say it is filled up, the whole inventory is filled up right now. Would you sell immediately the slippers?
Yeah, if I was full, I would sell either slippers or claws. Slippers give 3 damage, claws give 5. Slippers also give 6% attack speed, but agility shares with that additively on a hidden base attack speed. So every agility point gives 2% attack speed. So you would think, oh, 6% attack speed, that's 6% DPS? Well, not quite. Without making it too complicated, 6% attack speed is about 4% attack speed, roughly. So the Slippers gives 4 DPS via attack speed and 3 DPS via the actual damage, let's say. So Slippers is actually just straight up better than Claws on Demon. Gives more damage. So I would sell 1 Claws if I was full. Let's say Circlet, TP, Slippers, Claw, Venom. I sell Claw, I buy Invulnerability Potion.
Okay.
And also the armor, it gives 1 armor, right? Slippers. It's 0.3 armor per agility.
Okay.
So 1 armor is 6% EHP.
Yeah.
The slippers is way
I'm
better
assuming
than
it would
clothes.
always take priority though if you have the money for it to just give the item to Keeper here.
Yeah, true. In this situation, I would give TP and Invul to Keeper. So that he has TP,
Okay.
Invul to save himself, TP to save himself, Staff to save Demon. And then here's a great one, Staff of Teleportation on Demon Hunter. I bet you didn't...
I don't understand how that one works.
Yeah, so there's an item in the Goblin Merchant called the Staff of Teleportation. It's worth 150 gold, and it will be your best friend.
Okay.
Staff of Teleportation has a 45-second cooldown and allows the using hero to channel it on any unit, worker, hero, or building that you own anywhere on the map. It does a 3-second channel, which is interruptible by enemy CC, and by yourself giving an accidental move command. Not that you would ever do
that's
that on Tranquility.
I would never do that.
Yeah, well, that's good. Let's rule that out. So it is a global teleportation. As you know, in Starcraft and in Warcraft 3, mobility is very powerful. So being able to teleport across the map is very powerful. Staff of Preservation TPs your demon to the main tree. You can then heal. If you then use Staff of Teleportation, you can go back to your army. Instantly, almost.
I see.
So you always want to have your Keeper and Naga from now on carry the TP that the demon will give if you still had one. If you need to buy a new one, Keeper buys it. He will have TP, Staff, Invul.
Okay, hold up. Let me write that down real quick. So, the Keeper would have TP, Staff, Invul, yes?
Yeah, Staff of Pres, to be clear.
Yes. Staff of Preservation.
And the demon will have Invul and Staff of Tele.
So, if this was in any of the matchups that we talked about earlier, and I would have a Naga here instead, would they have the same items?
Yeah, same concept. She's TP because she's ranged. Demon is tank. So Demon is going to get focused more than Naga or Keeper. Then Demon nearly dead. You staff him. You quickly press F1, F1. Go back to base. Right click, shift right click, shift right click. F2, F2. Fighting, fighting, fighting. Press F1. Staff of Tele. Click on the healthy bear so that it doesn't die before the channel completes. Demon back.
That's a sick combo.
It's so sick. And you're not really playing Night Elf unless you do it.
Okay, I see. Yeah.
And then you'll have space for 3 to 4 permanent stat boosting items on Demon because he's now not carrying Town Portal, which is another big benefit.
I see. So I was considering the Staff of Teleportation mostly as a defensive item, but it's mostly an offensive item.
Yeah, I think it's mostly offensive, but it has other purposes. Say you're over here. Now you're going to creep this. Then you're going to creep this. And you have a Wisp or a Sentry. Let's say you have a Wisp here. You see starting an Expo. And you're creeping this red spot. And then he's going to your base. You go defend in your base.
You can even TP onto a Sentry?
No, not Sentry. Not Sentry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, great question. But let's say you have a Wisp here and you see he's like, while he was attacking you and you defended, Great Hole 40%. He just TP'd. You can staff your demon with full life, of course, on top of your Wisp. Cancel the Great Hole. Meanwhile, you send your Keeper and all your units to catch up. Demon has Invul, so he has 7 seconds invulnerability when his TC and Grunts come in trying to CC you. And your Keeper walks up, saves the day with a Staff or a Rejuve or whatever, right? This is dynamism play. Staff of Tele gives you so many options to do cancels on expos that would otherwise be completely out of reach.
I see. Yeah. So would you buy this when you are at like 50 supply?
Yeah, definitely.
Like right about right now?
Usually I would say second phase of 50 supply. So is this the first time you reached 50, let's say?
I see.
I think you just reached 50. So you have
yeah.
the money. So now the answer is yes. TP on Keeper, Staff on Demon. If you didn't have the money and you're fresh 50, don't do it yet. There are other more important things like make sure you have TP, heal scroll, start 1 attack upgrade, start an over Moonwell so you can go over if you needed to. Love you doing double over Moonwell. Great habit. Well, there you go. Attack upgrade, Ultravision, double Moonwell. Okay, now you've done all your necessary spends. Next time you get to the shop, I would buy a Staff of Tele, yes.
So you bring up the healing scroll? Is that, like, I never use a healing scroll. I
Really?
bought it here, but I don't, like, I think this is mostly an accident.
It's very hard to use
I think I buy it with the good intentions, you know, but I don't actually use it.
That's great. Heal Scroll and Invul are the two most important items from Merchant. It's an instant 150 heal to an unlimited number of units in a radius this large around the hero.
Yeah, it's
Fantastic.
really good.
Not as good on bears as it is on Mass Archer Huntress, because bears are more compact. 150 for a bear or 150 for an archer. Right? If you have two archers, same cost as a bear, that's 300 health. On a bear, it's just 150. Understand?
Yeah.
Yeah, so many small unit better, but it's still good enough for bears to use. And the rule for heal scroll is if you're at 50, buy one. If you're at 60, have two.
Do they share a cooldown?
Yes, which means one on each hero.
One on each. Yeah.
30-second cooldown exclusion.
Hold up. Let me just write this down real quick, because I made some notes of what I should do when I get to 50.
Yeah.
Let's see. Items for heroes, yes. So this would be heal scroll, invul, staff of teleportation, and then when you are at like 60, you want to usually have two. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
And you can have 3 on 70 or 80.
Okay. You just basically you buy them.
You buy heal scrolls.
Does the shop share supply?
Yes.
Like, does the Okay.
It's
So
like
that's another
Zelnaga
reason to buy them.
Watchtower. Control of it matters a lot.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, but yeah, that's one of the reasons I guess to buy them, right? Because
Denial.
if you have them, your opponent can't have them.
Yeah, true. And heal scrolls have counterplay. If you click enemy heroes, which you will eventually get used to doing, you see what he has, you can come up with your micro plan for the fight. So if you see someone has heal scrolls, target fire one by one instead of spreading on everyone.
I see. Yeah. Man, there's a lot. There's a lot of layers.
There
Like, the
is.
fights are pretty slow, but also really fast. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of considerations.
Yeah, no, I love that you say that. It's true that fights are slower than in SE2, and that makes it easier, but it also makes it harder because you cannot compensate with macro, usually.
No. Yeah.
So the importance on it is 95%, and in SE2 the importance on fights is 40 to 60%. That means fights are everything here. And what Warcraft 3 lacks in raw speed of procession of the fight, there is more complexity in a way and less raw mechanical domination.
Yeah.
Not that there isn't any, but let's say doing like insane Marine King micro can be out of skill reach for many. Here it's more of a knowledge game, but that knowledge is very dense, very deep.
Yeah. No, I fully agree. Like at StarCraft, when you hear your units are under attack, you're probably already dead. Like genuinely, it's so quick. Like if you're Terran and you don't pay attention, or you're Protoss and you just have a bunch of Banelings rolling into your High Templar, like it's extremely brutal.
Yeah. Okay, nice.
It's exciting to watch, I think, but it's very painful to play.
Yeah, I think StarCraft 2 tournaments are very, very fun to watch. Ladder, usually there's a lot of iteration where you do the same build many times, which I personally love to do, but will have like less variety in the play. Cool thing about Warcraft 3, there's so much variety because of all the different items. Wait, what happened here? Did you have auto replenish on?
I think I put them on autocast.
Okay, that is to be avoided because of the 4:1 ratio rule.
Yeah, I think I did that when I panicked in the early game.
Yeah, there is...
when there were like 4 units out, that's when I...
That makes sense. There is a legitimate purpose for autocast. If I get attacked on this Moonwell by 3 Footmen and an Archmage, and I put 2 Wisps to repair it, and then I want to look away, I will auto-replenish the Moonwell so that the Wisps will completely consume all the juice gradually every time they get attacked. But then I have to off it so that the full HP Dryad does not suck a little bit of mana, which you really don't give a shit about.
Yeah. Yeah.
You gain nothing from this. Like, your Dryads and Bears got full mana. Who cares? And you're still low.
No, it's
low
complete
enough.
waste. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, this is also important. The rule of percentage maintenance. Have you ever played Dota or Dota 1, Dota 2?
Small amounts.
Okay, not enough to get this nerdy, so nerd time again.
No.
Percentages remain. I will...
Oh, for the rejuvenation, you mean?
Yeah. Can you predict what I'm going to say?
I know that the bear mode basically doubles the HP of the druid.
Yeah.
And I always want to be transforming the druids back to non-bear mode when you use rejuve, right? Because it's a percentage-based heal, so they double their HP when you switch over. It's something along those lines.
Yeah, you already know. Rejuve, do you know how much health it gives?
I don't
400.
know, like 400? Okay.
Yeah, and the bear goes from 500 plus to 960. So a rejuve of 400 is worth 400 on a Druid of the Claw. It's worth about 750 if you do the double transformation trick.
Yeah. So it's like basically twice as good. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe not 750. It's 580 to 960. Whatever that ratio is, probably like 1.7. Okay, let's say that rejuve is worth like 680 health if you do it on the elf form. This is not
maybe
just...
in the original version it had exactly 1,000, you know, but with the recent patch they changed.
I would have to check the books for it, but I'm just going to say that you're right. So this is not just true for rejuve, but for all forms of healing. If you use the heal pot on the Demon Hunter, it's worth 250. But if you drop your keeper, let's say, if you drop the gauntlets of the Belt of Giant Strength, which gives 150 bonus health, you will lose how much of your max health? About 19%. Spitballing.
Mm-hmm.
So dropping Belt loses you 19% max health. Current health was at 50, let's say. That maintains. You drink heal pot. You pick it up. Your heal pot is now not worth 250, but 250 times 1.19, which is 297.
Right. More.
So you gained 48 bonus health by doing right click, left click, heal pot, right click. 3 extra commands, but you gained 48 extra health.
Huh.
That's pretty nice. Same thing with Moonwell
I didn't
Juice.
even realize the belt would give that much, but that's a really interesting mechanic.
Strength is 25 health. 6 strength, 6 times 25, 150. Circlet,
It's
another
just flat?
2. What?
It's just flat, like
Yeah.
it's just 25 HP for each strength.
Yes.
Even on a non-strength hero, like all of that is irrelevant.
Yep. The only
Okay.
attribute advantage, as you see here in the tooltip, is getting bonus auto attack damage, which is why sometimes you will put intelligence on a panda, even though he's strength, because his spells are awesome, rather than putting it on Keeper, who is also int, because his spells are bad late game.
I see. Okay.
You're prioritizing the mana from int over the auto attack damage. So ask yourself, if you have a mana item, first, who is int hero? Do I want bonus auto attack damage? But also ask yourself, who needs mana the most? Whose spells are the most kick-ass? Who runs out of mana the most?
That makes a lot of sense.
If you have double Pendant of Energy and a Periapt of Vitality, and you approach Moonwells, and you drink them empty when you were low, you are literally wasting 1.5 Moonwell full worth of juice.
Yeah.
So you do right click, left click, hold shift, right click, left click, right click, left click, and then shift still clicked, right click, right click, right click, and then right click here,
Move back.
and then right click all 3. And you have shift down during all of it.
Yeah.
You follow, right?
Yeah, no, I follow. Yeah, I understand the reasoning behind it.
Yeah. And sometimes an enemy will steal your items, and it's great.
I'm so smart, and I'm actually an idiot. I didn't realize. I knew it would work like that for the rejuvenation, but I didn't realize it would work like that for items.
Right. If I asked you, would it work? You would say yes, but you didn't think about it.
I didn't think about it. Yeah, makes sense.
Makes sense. You're doing double Orb of Venom. Where did you learn this?
My logic here is that it seems that my damage is like 60% coming from my heroes, maybe more. I don't know.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking, since he's going flying units, and I don't know what anti-air I have other than the Dryads, I'll just give my heroes anti-air.
This is fantastic.
And then at some point I realized I should probably have dedicated anti-air, so I make the
Nah.
What is it, Hippogriff?
You don't need it. Bears counter Wyverns.
Really?
Yeah, well, because of Rejuve and everything you just said is completely true.
Yeah, so Rejuve and then the 2 heroes are enough?
Yeah, usually. Though, like I said, Keeper is bad anti-air hero, so I do not disagree with you going Ancients of Wind. It's a bit of a meme, but it's also true. Up to 7 Wyverns can be countered by Bears and Orb of Venom. But when he has like 10 like this, with 2/2 upgrades, sure, you can also get Hippogriffs.
Yeah. So this guy does the thing that I had never seen before, where he basically never fights me after the early game. Like, he just keeps running around, and then every time he attacks me, he TPs in. I don't put vision for some reason at the bottom of the map at all, so he keeps doing the same trick 17 times, I think. Like, he attacks through the bottom lane into my main base as I attack him, and then he forces a TP, and he runs away. And he does this over and over and over again, and I just make the same mistake over and over and over again too, but it's okay.
But you also do a lot of good things. You keep creeping, you check his expansion. ABC, always be creeping, very useful, so you're getting ahead in ways that he is not, even though you lose buildings and make those mistakes.
Right.
And you're developing upgrades, which is also nice. You had double orb, also nice. Now, let's ask a couple of questions. I know you had the benefit of playing this game out, but let's say, what are the theoretical steps that you should do to solve several problems? I will mention the problem and you get an answer.
Sure.
Okay. You are full in inventory and you're starting a camp that will drop a perm. What should you have sold at your shop in base when you were in your base in anticipation of creeping?
Well, knowing what we now know, I would be selling the Claws of Attack.
Yeah, sell 1 claws. Anything on Keeper?
I'm not sure what the bottom left item does, but I'm thinking that's the fancy item. Yeah, that one's sick.
Sick.
The
sick.
middle right one.
Middle right could sell Circlet. Yeah, I don't disagree that if you are going to creep 2 items, you might as well sell 2. You could sell Circlet. Now, Circlet is very good. I would say the evolved response would be double claw sell.
Okay.
Give a Circlet to the demon. And then make sure that both can pick up an item. Now, I will say claws are very good. You ideally don't want to sell, but you currently have luxury problems. And luxury situations call for desperate measures. So, double claw sell,
makes sense.
Circlet or gauntlet to demon. Now you can pick up item here and here.
Yeah. Maybe stupid question, but does every orange camp by default always drop an item?
Yes. Every orange camp is guaranteed to drop a perm. And maybe 70% to also drop a tome.
Okay.
So if this was post-coaching and this Dryad was getting destroyed by the Strapper, you would do an auto attack on this bear with this Dryad.
Yes.
With all of these units, I would do a box select here and then shift my demon out of it.
And then just attack onto anything.
And then attack onto the bear. Then all of them will attack the demon because he's the only one not in.
Yeah.
But you can also just rejuve and then you don't need to worry about any of that.
Well, this one I have a lot of HP. So.
Yeah. But let's say if you only had 2 Dryads and an Archer, then it would be
Yeah.
Nice. Expansion. Lots of rejuves. Good shit. Now you have to sell. You sold the slippers. Went to get the claws.
Yes. So I am overvaluing the claws. I did not quite understand how
They are very good, to be clear. It's just that for demons specifically and nobody else, slippers is better than claws. But for everyone else, claws is better.
I see. Yeah. So if this was like a...
Keeper...
Yeah.
Panda, Naga, you keep the claws. But for Demon, Warden, and Potom, because they're all Agi hero, slippers.
I think I may end up selling the belt as well at some point on the...
It's okay.
Keeper.
It's okay. It gives a lot of money. Sometimes you will sell a better item, like an orange item instead of a green.
Yeah, I guess the resources gained are also big.
Yeah. Oh, you know about upkeep, correct?
Yes. I'm going into... I think I was making 2 Moonwells. At least I thought I was. Maybe he killed some.
You were, but he killed some.
Attacked.
So you went from 40 to 60.
Yeah, yeah. This game gets very messy.
Upkeep reduces your income. You know it's -10 plus 7 when you have upkeep?
Yeah, so the base does still run out at the regular rate.
Yeah, and you have other sources of gold generation outside of income from gold. Do you know what they are?
Well, killing creep camps.
Correct.
And selling items, I guess.
Yeah, correct. and those are also taxed.
There was a game where I had lost my main, and I was at like 80 supply or something, and I didn't have money to remake.
So
and
you're low? You see how much gold it gives?
Yeah, I sold like my entire inventory thinking I could easily get it, and then I still could not afford it after selling all my fancy stuff.
You were
That
probably
was a painful
post
game.
80?
Yes, I was very high in supply.
Oh, so you got 40% from anything, and it's already 60% of its OG cost. So you're
Yeah.
getting very little. You're getting
The Taxman won that game.
Yeah, they won. Oh, and in 2v2, upkeep also steals gifted money.
Oh.
Doesn't really matter. Well, actually, it does matter. There's also going to be
Yeah,
2v2.
I saw the thing here.
Oh, yeah. So it says plus 240, but actually it's more like plus 165, whatever.
Oh, so the amount on the screen is not the amount you actually get. I see.
Correct. Unlike here.
Yeah, but these do update.
Yeah, here it says plus 7, but here it says 240. It's lying to you. This should change, actually.
That's actually okay. There's no consistency there.
No, there isn't.
Huh.
I'm gonna make a note of that and make a YouTube video about it. Maybe they'll see it.
Blizzard, please. Blizzard must fix this immediately.
This glaring issue is ruining games for gamers worldwide.
Well, you need the title and the thumbnail, so.
Your YouTube game is strong, I can tell. Oh, he helped you with that.
Does the Q ability of the Keeper last through the TP?
No. Even if it was on a non-TP target. So by that I mean if you entangle demon and demon TP, then it's insta gone. Because of the TP gives.
No, I
invo.
mean I think I entangled. I think it was a grunt just now in the previous fight.
Dispelled upon teleportation.
Okay.
Yeah. Ooh, interesting game. Interesting.
Research finished.
Oh yeah, he's not gonna know which tree entangled the mine. Genius.
So at this point, I do not yet know of the ability you mentioned in the replay analysis of an upgrade that apparently makes my trees a little bit quicker when they're So he is slow moving. I didn't know that was a thing.
Very slow. It's kind of a race who gets to entangle, but looks like your old chap lost the race. Tortoise does not always.
But with
beat
the upgrade, he would have won.
So now he has got like this awkward decision to make. If he could kill a tree, he doesn't know which one entangled.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very smart. Wait, how
I
did
did
you
it on
win this?
purpose. 100%.
Holy Batman! It's like 17 workers away.
He's got a long distance mine when he doesn't need to. It's amazing.
Wait, how do you win this?
I start making hypocrites. They seem pretty good. I get his hero here.
What should you have done here?
Oh, this is another thing I learned for the first time in this game. I recognize that there is an ability called Ankh on the ulti. Now, I was confused because he dies here the first time. And I don't recognize why he doesn't die the next time around. Turns out he didn't actually research the ability in time.
Yep. Oops.
So this is it's a very strange situation. I never see that hero, so I remember it from the campaign from like a long time ago.
Yeah,
so
I was
it's a little
very
awkward
surprised too because he also had TP.
Work complete.
By the way, there's a replay bug. If you didn't see the tower in the fog, it looks like it's unfortified.
Oh.
But it will not happen in your real games, just replay.
I see.
Yeah, cool. So you finally made Ancient of Wind. You have a bit of lumber issues. You've got hippos. How do you control group them? All ground should be 1, hippos 2.
Yep, that's what I have, I think, here.
Nice.
I think this is my first time making hippogriffs, and I don't know if I realize here that they have no anti-ground. So it's...
Ah. I see everything selected in one. Is this a box or a
Yeah,
group?
I think I do split them up here eventually, but...
Okay.
Your building is complete.
So he should have stuck around, I guess, right?
Well, no.
So they got teleported.
Hippos are specialized anti-air. They will destroy these wyverns, even though he has better upgrades and more.
No, I mean, like, he should have probably stuck around with the Wind Riders close to his hero's TP.
Oh, yeah, you're completely right. I don't see you splitting the group yet. You pulled them away. They're still in the same group.
Maybe I add them back in. I don't know. There's something cursed here.
That's okay, but it's just something to work on.
The spikes on the orc structure scare me. I don't.
Yes, it looks imposing, right?
Yes.
But do you know what it does?
I think it's thorns, so I think
Yes.
it's the same thing as my keeper, but
True. But it's both flat and percentage.
okay, so it's even better.
Better against footmen and ghouls because of the flat. Better against mounted giants because of the percentage. It used to be only flat, but it was recently changed to be both.
Right.
2018. So.
Oh, that's pretty recent.
That is pretty recent.
That's only 2 years ago.
How do Bat Riders work?
I don't know.
They explode for like 500-600 damage. I think 600 on main target.
Oh, the Baneling guys. Yeah.
And 140,
Scourge.
140 on extra targets, radius about this big.
Okay.
So 600 main, 140 others. So splitting helps. Marine splits against Banelings. You should be familiar with it, the concept. Super familiar.
Yep.
Bat Rider have an interesting damage, which is reduced both by anti-magic. So Undead has an anti-magic shell they can put on creatures. But it's also reduced by armor, which is very unique in this game to be reduced by both. So the explosion damage is reduced by armor. A Hippogriff will die to a single bat at full life. But if you get 2 armor upgrades, it no longer will.
Oh, okay.
But it will die to 1 single explosion. So if you get 2 armor upgrade hippos in an extended versus Wind Rider bat battle, and you do perfect split, then he will get 6 bats on 6 hippos, no one splash, all survive. You're happy, you go back home, you heal. It's great.
I see.
I
have honestly not really seen any of these units in any games. So like I've played, I don't know, maybe 60, 70 games or something. It seems very rare.
This is cheese. Anytime you see Wyvern or Bat, they are a cheese meister. They are lamer. They are no skill, tower defending noobs that will do hit and runs at towers and expos. And but I say that this is how like most people feel like about playing against it. It's true that usually their mechanics are worse, but it is a valid playstyle, and they, like anyone, are deserving of love and respect.
Okay.
Yeah.
But they're still lame.
Yeah, they're lamers. Cool. Double AP.
So I decided to take the center base, which I thought was kind of neat here, because he doesn't have a third base, and he's never going to be able to deny it if he doesn't want to fight me.
That's why it exists. Oh, you already survived with 1 armor upgrade, see?
Oh, yeah.
So 1 armor is all it
I think
takes.
I attempt to split at some point, but
I think bats are 550, which is why it survives. But yeah, this is why this gold mine exists, to deal with clear turtle situations. We've had maps in the past, in Warcraft 3, that
this
have
is where I get confused.
only 1 extra gold mine per player.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get to these really boring turtle fiestas that both players have a defender's advantage. He has towers.
Yeah.
You have moonwells. And then nothing happens. And you've had like unnecessary 30-minute pause fests because there was no tiebreaker. So even if there's a dominant player on the open battlefield, you couldn't capitalize on it. So 2v2 gold mine based maps are terrible. And let's see what happens when you kill him. It's like, huh?
So I don't recognize this because I don't know about the Ankh.
Right.
And he just walks away.
Well, your chat told you about this, didn't they?
Yeah, they told me afterwards. I was like, what? Why didn't I get XP? It was weird.
That's good. Oh, the reason.
But I like shared expansions for the exact same reason in StarCraft 2. We see it on like maybe half the maps now.
Oh yeah.
Maybe a little less. But basically, like the final base, even though there's like 17 or something, like the final base is like in a position where both players can mine it equally easily. And you get like in these very long games, at least you get some sort of initiation rather than players just sitting.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's good game design, map design. The reason your hippos survived the bat is because of devotion aura.
Oh. Okay.
Yep. It actually says 1 armor, but it's 1.5.
Blizzard?
The tooltip is wrong. Blizzard?
Hello?
Care to explain? So this is 9...
Another video.
Yeah, this is 9% EHP. I'll do it in the same video, maybe. What do you think?
I mean, it's a weird bug.
Do you think I should do it in a short or long? Okay, anyways, yeah, that's why. Cool. Oh, very nice game. Well crisis managed for something you've never faced before.
Your building is complete.
Thank you. I tried, but it's a messy one.
We haven't talked about strategies much. The reason is Night Elf only has one strategy. So I don't have to give you any build order.
Dryads and bears?
Yeah, it's Dryads and bears. You add hippos.
I like that though, it's nice. I can imagine it gets boring, but I feel like for this tournament we're playing, it's perfect.
I think so too. You can get creative and do mass hunters builds, archer all-ins. There's no air builds, there's no dedicated air builds. You cannot go talents, chimera, hippo or hippo rider, or fairy dragon or glaive thrower. So you've got 6 units that you cannot proactively make. But you can make archer, huntress, bear, dryad proactively. And outside of those 4, everything is reactive or trash.
I tried it here. It didn't work.
It was nice. You were positioning in front. I've seen some good mechanics from you. You're gonna gain, I think, a lot of MMR. Now today, I teach you a lot of basics about creeps, and economy, and mechanics. These are really important, especially as an elf, because you have so low army diversity. So this is how you're going to build your efficiency. If I coach a human, it's going to be a very different type of coaching because they have so many builds. The next thing that I will need to help you with, and it's not going to be today because it will be too long and it's late for you. The next things you may need help with are the 100 different ways Night Elf can get rushed.
Right.
And
I guess a lot of aggression is mostly designed to hit right before bears are done, right?
Yes.
Because that would make perfect sense.
Yeah, you're gonna play paladin rifle guys that will try to kill your adept bears, your high templars, right before masterclass training. You're gonna have people that use ghouls, footmen, grunts, headhunter, wolves, etc., to harass wisps while you're attacking to tier 2.
Yeah.
The way you deal with that,
I've had that happen already a little bit.
Yeah. The way you deal with that is partially with your pretty good build layout already, open jaw, with some gaps, to make them hesitate to go in, like the TC with 4 grunts early game. But if they penetrate deep into your base, and they do it repeatedly, you can react with a couple of tricks. I'm going to show you a few tricks, and then it'll be the end, okay?
Yep, perfect. This has been super useful, by the way. Like,
I'm glad.
My head is a little bit overloaded with information, so I'm gonna try and practice in my REM sleep tonight, you know. And then tomorrow is gonna be a sick ladder session.
Don't be surprised if you're worse tomorrow.
Yeah, I know.
It's very common.
I'm gonna try and implement it all in one go, and it's gonna be garbage.
Yeah, don't be surprised about it, but you will most likely benefit a lot somewhere either tomorrow or the day after tomorrow if your note taking and memory is good.
I'm gonna try. I'm really enjoying playing the game, by the way. Like, it is.
I've noticed this.
It is
really
an absolute
nice.
blast.
I'm glad to hear it. It's a great game. Okay.
I was talking about this on stream recently, but like, it kind of feels like a lot of people in the Starcraft world are waiting for Starcraft 3 or whatever, right?
Oh,
But
and you
this,
might
in a
get
way,
it.
kind of feels. Well, this kind of feels like a, you know, like a Blizzard RTS game that most people haven't really played much.
Yes, it's
At
a
least
new
in the
game.
Starcraft world. It's basically a new game. It's right here.
It came out recently for you. But maybe
There's a game called World of Warcraft that also came out, I believe, not too long ago.
Came out last year for me. Hey, but I hear you might get StarCraft 3 from Netmarble or Nexon or something.
Yeah, there was like some rumors, right, that they were trying to sell the IP or something. I don't know.
Not
We'll
that
see.
they were trying to sell, but that people were bidding for it. But how could you bid for something that's not for sale? So I don't know, kind of
Right,
sussy.
yeah.
Okay, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
we'll see.
show you some things. I'm playing now on Hammerfall, which is one of the tournament maps. I'm gonna explain a few things I'm doing, and then I'll show some Wisp mechanics. It will be the end, okay?
Okay.
So
I know this map. I know the expansion vertical from this one is impossible to take. The one left, very reasonable.
Very easy to take for a human or an undead if they use the pull trick.
Right. Yeah.
Footman and
It's
Ghoul.
the one with the
rock golem.
Yes.
Footman and Ghoul go in, pull aggro all the way over here, move in with militia or a lot of ghouls and skeleton, receive the golem on the
Really
return,
awesome to see Grubby
and creep
Lowko
it.
in the same
No
stream.
problemo. As an elf, you should be aware of that creeping mechanic I taught you, because you will face the enemies that do that.
That's a very good point. Okay.
I'm building my altar to the left, and I pulled the 4th wisp out of the mine as well. Because, see, I don't have money for a wisp right now. This is the efficient way to do it. The way that you've been copying the beginner guide is better for beginners. Where it's like altar, moonwell, war, 1 on wood, fill gold. But this is the pro way to do it. You don't have to copy it. You can keep doing it how you're doing it. This is the obvious Ancient of War location. This is the Homo sapien. This is Homo erectus.
I see.
A little bit closer to the tree and to the creep camp. Altar could be on the left or the right. May feel arbitrary. We put it on the left because it's closer to the camp. More efficient. First wisp on trees goes to this tree, not this one. More efficient. Lower travel time. When wisps finish buildings, they go to near trees, which is more efficient.
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm going to pause and explain something. Units can spawn from 4 corners of an altar.
Okay.
All units spawn from one of 4 corners. And they spawn to the corner that is nearest the rally flag that you put. So if I
corners
put
as in like top, bottom, left, right?
Yeah, top left, bottom right,
Oh,
top right.
okay. So that's the exact opposite of the unit movement. So they
Yeah.
spawn in a different spot than where they can
If you
like,
want to use that,
directionally walk?
yeah, if you want to use that as a mnemonic device, like it's
Okay.
not like surrounds.
Yeah, no, sorry. I was
that's
just
fine.
interested. Yeah.
Yeah, it's corners. It's not really related to the movement mechanics. It's just where buildings are allowed to spawn a unit initially. So if you were to have a full wall off because you plugged the wine bottle with a cork of Ancient of War, you have like Moonwell, and then you put Ancient of War in front, blades cannot get in.
Right.
If you did that, and you wanted your keeper to come out on the correct side, outside for aggression, inside for safety, then you need to understand this, which is why I'm explaining it. 4 corners, and if you put the rally flag over here at my cursor, which corner is the closest to it?
I'm assuming the top.
Yep. So he will spawn right here.
Yeah.
If I put the flag here, where will he spawn?
Well, either the right or the top, but it's
either the.
Yeah, I don't know if it can spawn. I guess it can spawn in between, right? The heroes can spawn in between.
Well, it's going to be top right because it's nearest
Yeah.
to top right. But the area is blocked. What are the rules governing that? Counterclockwise displacement. All right. Why does
That's
this?
so? Yeah, it's so crazy. Okay.
Yeah, you just have to know. You just have to know.
You just have to know. Of course, it's counterclockwise. What else would it be?
What would it be? So, if I have a moonwell here, which blocks the location, and I put my flag here, and this whole area was walled off, and I put my flag here, it tries to spawn here, can't, counterclockwise. It's outside. Okay?
Right.
If I put the rally flag here, behind my wall, inside my base, because I'm scared, I'm being attacked, and I want to spawn my hero to safety, what is the nearest corner? This one. And then it will displace counterclockwise. So he's trying to get in. I think I click inside my base, but it doesn't work. He spawns outside.
Oh.
So, where should I click? Anywhere in this quadrant.
I see. Okay.
Not here, but here.
So it would spawn closer to the next edge?
This corner.
It would spawn yeah, you need it to 4
corners, the points.
That's a crazy detail, but I see what you mean. So sometimes your rally point is set inside of your base, but he spawns outside, and you blame the game. But it's I see.
Yes, 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 yes. They keep blaming the game, these other participants. It's very annoying.
How do they not know it's counterclockwise?
How do they not know? But it's like, Tyler doesn't have the patience to listen to this. And you do.
I mean, I love the specific, like how specific it is, but it's also, it's like knowledge that needs to be implemented too, right? And generally when you're under threat, you'll be panicking and you'll just be spamming the rally point.
Just don't panic!
Well,
Just
well,
don't
you know, if you want to be defending and you're afraid and you need it to spawn behind the wall here, I can imagine it gets a little crazy, but that's funny. That's very funny.
Okay, where's my keeper gonna go? You now know. You have the forbidden knowledge. He's gonna be here.
If you spawn it over there, it's gonna spawn over there, yes. So it's gonna spawn on the top side of the wall.
I must safeguard
Yeah.
My keeper's dying! I'm blocked! I don't know why I'm blocked!
That rally point is also kind of crazy though. If you expect it to go to safety, it just feels cursed.
Okay, now you're creeping this camp. So you rally towards it. But it's blocked.
Ah.
Will the bottom go inside my base or outside?
I would imagine it's okay, but it's very, I don't know if it takes like, is it, no, I guess the game is viewing this as like a y-axis and an x-axis, right? So it's not gonna, it's the four-corner rule here, yeah. So it's not gonna, it's gonna try and spawn in the bottom left, I guess, which is inside of the wall.
Which is here. This is
Yeah.
the bottom left. But it's blocked by a tree.
Yeah.
Where's counterclockwise?
So it's gonna spawn inside of it.
North or east?
Sorry, what?
Where's counterclockwise? North or east?
It's gonna go east.
So you think it'll go here? I think so too. Let's see if it's true.
Warriors of the night.
Yeah.
Why is my hero blocked? So how do you?
I see.
How do you fix it? Doing this and then shift here.
Right. Shift rally would solve all the problems. Yeah.
Yep. And then don't touch it again because it's easy to remember shift rally, but then later you're like, all right, let's.
Well, normally what I do is I rally my hero, my second hero, onto my first hero.
Everybody
right?
does
So you
that. That's
sit-
a great habit. But that's okay so long as your hero doesn't go
yeah,
anywhere
you're not,
here.
Like you're unlikely to be creeping that close to your base at that phase in the game, I guess. but,
Oh, maybe
yeah.
you're doing this spot right here, which is still
Right.
closest to this corner. So it's gonna counterclockwise this place and
Yeah.
get stuck here. So shift, click here, and then shift click on your hero.
Oh yeah, you can obviously do that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So nearby.
That's a good
tree-
habit to build, though.
Yeah, it's great.
Your buildings create your buildings.
I can't wait for my hero to still get stuck during the tournament.
Please. I'm not. I feel like somehow, like if I'm trying to make a prediction, I'm probably not gonna go as in depth with the others about this because I'm only human as well. You're getting the best of it because you're the first to.
Am I
build
the
this
absolute first here?
You're the first for me to go this deep about these mechanics.
Even if I'm not gonna be able to implement half of it, I still find it very fun how, you know, the game has this weird quirk for a lot of those mechanics that is just, it's fun.
Auto attack, move up. Auto attack, move up. Stutter step. Eat 3.
Okay.
Auto attack, animation cancel. Bring one wisp, but it's gonna get ensnared by the huntsman, so we bring another. Because it's entering the 600 range of the huntsman. Okay, I guess it's not. I don't know. Yeah, let's just ensnare the second wisp. I don't fucking know why.
There you go. Perfect.
Oh, my Ancient of War is dying. Attack my own altar. Now they're attacking demon. Oh, it's not dying anymore. Don't attack my own altar. Back to.
Oh, obviously that works as well for buildings. For some
Yeah.
reason, I keep thinking that buildings are like entirely separate.
Exempt from this rule. No, sir.
Yeah.
Your building is complete. My
My blades thirst.
Okay, we did the big camp. That gives us 1.9. We go immolation creep the next, or without. It's fine.
We must act.
I know I talked to you about sometimes it's okay to tech at 22, 23, 24. Sometimes you also do triple Moonwell tech, which gives you more Moonwell gen. Notice how it's 4 p.m. At 6 p.m. it's going to be nighttime, so you can look. Every minute in game is 20 seconds. Okay.
Okay.
We're teching at 23. We've got triple Moonwell. This Moonwell isn't done. It's almost night. So three Moonwell before tech is good. I didn't use as much immolation, so I'm almost full, but not quite. Okay. I go to the next camp. Now, let's say someone comes in, starts harassing wisps. What do?
At last.
Ghouls can go through here. Hard. Remember, Moonwells are hard, right?
Yeah, right. Hard edges, right.
Yeah, these Moonwells have one gap. Hard with a gap is Wisp. No hero.
The time has come.
So hard, one gap is Wisp. Soft hard is one gap is Wisp. Hard, no gap is full block. And soft can never block a hero. Those are the 4 permutations. Okay, so someone comes in to attack your Wisps. You notice what he's attacking. You move it. You click gold mine. Empty. And you put it in. He's going to go for the other Wisp. You move it. Click one of these. And move it in. Meanwhile, you panic. Send all your Wisps away. He goes for the next Wisp. Empty. Put it in. Send this one here. Abuse this. Go past here. Demon cannot go past. This is why, by the way, you don't build Moonwell ever against the trees. Because that's hard. Tree Moonwell.
Oh,
This is against the trees. I made a sin here. So I can't go past. This is bad.
Huh, okay.
So the greatest way to lose a hero harass is to use the largest path.
Okay. Huh.
Is to use the largest unbroken chain of hero body blockers, which this is. And then to abuse this.
That is very interesting too. So I guess if you are under attack, should you always immediately come back home with the hero?
Yes. If your Wisp's under attack mid-tech, it is a crisis event of nuclear proportions.
Okay, yeah.
Night Elf needs lumber miners more than any other race.
Command me.
And you can use Staff of Tele, you can use TP. There's also other things you can do. You can close them in. Soft versus hard means Wisp can go, hero cannot.
Quickly.
So you can...
So now the hero is stuck in there.
Yeah. So if I now TP, he's gonna try to break out.
My blades
He can't get out. You kill his Blade Master that's stuck here. If he has a bit of mana, he wants to Wind Walk. You can do this and then mana burn him as well. That's minus 90. So there's all kinds of tricks you can do to punish people that harass. This is some of it. After order is restored, you can bring your Wisps back. The fast way is to select them all and then send them home. If you want them to complete one more gathering spree, then you do shift right click.
They do? They actually finish their job first? Oh,
Yeah.
sick. Okay.
And then they go. So if you want to be efficient, you take a Wisp on the trees and you hold shift and you build a building. And if you want to be fast, you don't hold shift.
Especially for Hunter's Hold, that's relevant, right? Because that's not really, like, you're not really in a rush. Like, it's...
Except if you're
you want to
already
build it
late.
when it's like half, but yeah.
Yeah, true. Of course, building earlier means less likely to be cancelled.
Right. Okay.
So, Wisp tricks to save. Abuse a tree line with a soft building. Like, abuse a tree line that doesn't allow heroes to get past. Cycle in and out of mine. Send Wisp to remote locations in a spread out fashion. Or emergency send away a lot of Wisps when it's a really freaking big panic.
The time has come.
So we got a
Very
couple Wisps here, got a Wisp here, got some here. Okay, now if you're still under attack in an enduring tower rush, which I'm sorry to say, my friend, you will be tower rushed. And you want buildings, and let's say you want lores, then you could do something crazy like this. proxy. Not for cheese, but for, you know...
Just to have the tech? Yeah.
Has many vulnerabilities, as you can imagine, but there are situations where it's better to do that than not to have lords at all. Okay.
Yeah, because the fact that you can only make dryads and bears is awesome, but it's also kind of a risk, right? Because you need, you know, you need the bears or you need the druids.
If you're
like
getting attacked,
you need the druid lore or
if you're
whatever
getting
it's called,
attacked and
the ancient
chased,
lore.
you can do an unload command and then use your wisps. You go here, he's chasing, unload, use wisps to hold position.
Can wisps attack?
No, but you can use them to block, right? Sometimes it can be
Okay,
clutch.
yeah.
There's gonna be moments where you run around your tree, blade is hitting you, and then it's like, oh no, he's getting a couple of hits in every time. Let's go behind my gold mine, shift click here. He follows, bam, hold position.
That is neat, yeah.
Though I be damned.
Wisps are a fighting unit. We didn't talk about it yet. In a fight against priest, sorceress, spirit walker, death knight, lich, etc. Bringing like 3 to 4 wisps to blow up their mana, remove their positive buffs like Scroll of the Beast, Protection Scroll, etc. can be a lifesaver. Use it judiciously, because lumber is very important for Night Elf. But let's say you have 9 wisps, and you look, you have 1200 lumber. Oh my god. Of course you're gonna bring 3-4 wisps to help in the fight. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah. And what if at that point you happen to be teching? Like say I'm like a third of the way through to like, I don't know, like the tier 3, and I don't yet have my like my opponent attacks me, but I don't have like a surplus of wood at that point. I guess survival is the most important thing, but it feels
Okay,
it's a bit complicated at that point.
I'm gonna paint you a picture. This will be very relevant. Okay.
I feel like if Lowko tries this, the Wisp are going to block his own hero. Okay, guys. True. But also rude.
People are gonna show up with 2 water elementals, 4 footmen, and 3 rifles. Sorry, it's 4 rifles now and 3 footmen.
Okay.
AM, foot, rifleman. Okay, he's gonna show up with an army like this. Sorry, that's not AM. It's water elemental.
Right.
Whatever. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Okay, he's gonna show up with this. You're gonna have Demon Hunter, 5 archers, Naga, and 2 lores building. But maybe you have like 2 dryads, but no bears yet, for instance. In this situation, do you know how riflemen perform against dryads?
No. I think they do a lot of damage.
Yeah. So these are unarmored. Takes bonus from piercing. So dryads lose to rifles. So water elemental also have piercing. So they kill dryads. So in this situation, you can either take a straight up fight against 2 water elementals, or you can bring 3 wisps. Oops. You can bring 3 wisps, detonate them on the Mountain King and Archmage and 2 water elementals, instantly deleting both elementals. And the earlier you do that, the less he has those, the less mana he has, etc. Then you'll use your demon and archers and Naga to quickly kill the footmen, which will only leave the rifles behind, and they will be targeted next. Now, if you don't use Wisp here, you will lose every game against this. And if you do bring it, then you can win.
Okay. Yeah, so they're actually like an absolute necessity here.
Yes.
So you generally bring 3?
They do about 200 to 225 damage. And Water Elemental level 2 has like 625 HP, so you need 3.
Okay.
Level 1 Wolves from Farseer have 250 HP, so it's minus 225 from Wisp, so 1 is enough, and then 2 auto attacks.
Okay.
And then level 2 Wolves are like 350, so you need 2 Wisps.
But I guess that will be apparent too when you just attack them, right? Like you detonate one and you see, okay.
You'll see it. You know Wisp do mana burn, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Do you know it has friendly fire?
I did not know that. No.
Okay. Don't mana burn your own demon and naga and bears, if possible.
Okay, that's correct. Okay, that's actually very important. Okay,
Yes,
so
it
for
is.
water elemental, generally 3 wisps.
Okay, do you know how Abolish works from Dryads?
So I know there's an auto cast ability, and I know you can cast it manually on things like water elementals.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, that's the.
I've done it like once because I keep forgetting that is a thing.
Okay, very important as well. Same reasoning, but be careful. Abolish is short range. If you go in range to Abolish, rifles can hit Dryads. So that's
okay.
Often a trade-off. This is why humans still summon water elementals, even though you've got 10 Dryads, because they want your Dryads to step up, and they're going to micro their rifles to kill them once you do. It's a very familiar song and dance for this matchup.
So you always need to, that's the ability you always need to research, right?
Correct. And it takes quite a while.
Okay.
But it's cheap,
Yeah.
50-50.
So it's generally when you are going to tier 3, right, and you're building Dryads at tier 2, how many Dryads do you usually build?
Yep, great question. So usually the flow is 2 lore tier 3. We do 1 adept upgrade and 1 bear. That gives you 1 rejuve. And the next step is either 2 bears or 1 dryad, 1 abolish, or 2 dryad. These are the 3 major, I would say, variants.
Okay.
And
so 1 adept, bear, 1 bear, 2 bear, or 1 dryad plus abolish, or 2 dryad. Okay.
This is bear maxing for timing for top unit.
That's what I've been doing, but I end up with like 7 bears.
Which is fine. It's a very good, diverse army. You've got tank, DPS, and healer. All in one.
You're not wrong. Insane. Basically, the whole build is just bears and heroes.
You've got a full World of Warcraft raid dungeon group. You've got a full MOBA team. Okay, this is for removing Hex and Tangle.
Okay. Oh, it works against Hex as well, obviously.
Yep. Yeah. But Hex is a debuff, but it's hero-based debuff. Therefore, it will need to be manual cast.
Right, yeah.
Whereas Slow is a unit-based, and that will be auto-casted.
So it's only the hero-based abilities that need to be manually dispelled, right?
Correct. And summons, which are also hero-based, to be fair.
Yeah, okay.
So that actually covers it. Yeah, so this is the usual step progression.
Okay. So what I've been doing is just making bears there, and then I get to the tier 3 and I make the bear upgrade, but I might want to consider adding in not a million bears, but also a few dryads.
This is the strongest for your timing.
But it's also kind of flimsy, I guess, a little vulnerable.
If you have 3 bears and all you're doing is roar and rejuve and you can barely fight, it can be flimsy, yes. And let's say, for instance, you're being attacked by huntresses. You would probably open with 2 dryads before your first bear even. Because dryads hard counter huntresses.
Yeah, makes sense.
And you'll learn more about that as you play more. But you can store this for future reference.
Excellent. I have a lot of notes.
Yep. It's a lot.
I'll be rehearsing for the test.
It's a lot, but because you take notes, I feel more confident to go longer.
I have quite a few. Also from the replay analysis, I tried to keep it at least reasonably concise. But
I saw that. Yeah, it's great.
There's a little bit of work that I need to do.
But it's fun. It's a fun journey.
Yeah, Yeah, I just need to make sure I don't get too, you know, like trying to execute all of it. So the main problem you kind of run into is like prioritization, right? Like what is important at what time.
Yeah.
And I think the only way to do that is just practice, right? So.
Yep. So nothing again for us two in the next few days because application and it's gonna take some time. But anywhere from like, if you put in enough games, anywhere from like Saturday, Sunday, can always do something again.
Okay. Yeah, I'll let you know when I have some specific questions.
You can DM me on Discord anytime for like quick fix stuff. But let's say the next coaching session will be a few days hence. But you can always message me on Discord.
Like that. Yeah.
Yeah, like
no,
for,
I definitely need some games here to implement all of it.
Cool. Lowko, you were a great student and a great guy. It was super fun.
Yeah, thank you so much. This is super useful. Thank you for taking the time. This is sick.
My pleasure. Good luck on the ladder.
Yo, you too. Bye-bye.
Thank you. See you, Lowko. Okay, great. Whew. Nice. Guys, I'm back to you. I'm back to you guys. You have my full attention. How are you doing? Alright, let's go study the next opponent. No, opponent? Oops. Wait, it's okay! You're not in war anymore, Grubby! There's no more opponents, only friends! Calm down! Did you guys hear that? So he does see them as opponents! No. Time to chill and go watch some Likari? Hell yeah! Yeah, okay, the big secret is out. I'm gonna challenge them all. Actually, let's hear his post-coaching thoughts.
The two most likely options. That does mean I'm gonna be heading off, but I genuinely hope you enjoyed hanging out. I didn't really talk to Chet very much today, but I do really appreciate your support.
Same here. Oh, nice. You got a lot of extra viewers.
Esty with the resub, Tower Taker with the rate, Dark Server with the 80 months, Jasmine as well with the casual 6-year resub, Witty with the rate, Araskun with the resub, back to...
It's like way over his time. Yeah, I know. I know. It's super over his time. He normally sleeps at this time, I think. Live channels we think you'll like. Any channels? Okay, where's Warcraft 3? He said he wakes up at 6:30 a.m. Oh yeah. Oops. Uh-oh. Oh. Only Likari is still on at these ghoul hours. Let's take a look. He looks German. Yeah, German-Dutch can look pretty similar. No joke, the training sessions before the tournament are prime content. Yo, what did you learn? Or what did you like? I like how serious and focused Lowko is about the coaching. Nice, me too. I think you'll have a giggle watching T90 versus EasyBot. I know he's going to lose the first game from looking at the 4-on-4. That's okay. I would never giggle at him. Can watch VOD. Yeah, you can always link me fun clips. Go hard on the Viper like you did for Hearthstone. By the way, I still have many hours to the stream that I still want to do things. But let's see what's tomorrow. Tomorrow's T90. Friday is Tommy K. Saturday, the Viper. And Sunday, Red Panda. So we got some every day. You having a giggle? Let's take a look at Likari. Looks like he's doing all right. Is there going to be prize money in this tournament too?
You had gold chemistry with Lowko. Nice coaching. Also great for viewers who play the game at low to mid ladder MMR. Pepog.
Nice. I'm glad. I'm glad. Where Tasteless at? He lives in South Korea, so his schedule's a little different. But Tasteless is... Oh, nice. Nice, Warden. Tasteless is getting coaching from Terror. Terror is a Polish undead player. Oh, did you see the body blocks with the Warden? Hey, Lowko, thanks for the raid, man. You were a soldier. You were a trooper. I know this is super past your bedtime. I hope this doesn't mess you up too much. I was ready for you to call it quits at any time. I don't know if you're giving too much respect to the time slot or my desire to coach you or whatever, but you could have said stop anytime. I loved it. No worries at all. Cool, man. You're a very fun student to train. Have a good night, man. See you soon. Some of these lessons that I teach, I could teach them en masse to all of them at the same time. However, I give the privilege of one-on-one coaching because everybody has a different speed of understanding various concepts. They have different experience levels and they can ask their own questions. So it is more efficient on their time. Less on mine, but more on theirs. So I'm prioritizing them. Grubby, I've gotten a lot of rifles stuck in my base. Thank you for explaining the blocking counterclockwise spawn. I never knew this after 20 years. That's awesome. I also explained this in a recent YouTube short that we actually had in the chamber for a while. We forgot to upload it. It just went live. And it already has 175k views since yesterday. Which is the sickest short performance ever. The loop on it is insane. I watched it like 10 times in a row. Me too. Me too. I watched it a lot. It's actually super addictive. I know that's cringe to say about yourself, but you eventually get over the cringe of watching yourself and you start being able to evaluate whether you think something is good flow or not. And it flowed. It even loops. Yeah. Why did you keep the OnlyFans trailer on unlisted? Oh, because it's like, it's a 2-minute video. I guess. It's a 2-minute video. We never upload 2-minute videos normally. I guess we could. Yeah, I didn't really think about uploading it. Grubby, this might sound weird. I noticed you're using Firefox instead of Opera now. Did something change? Do I need to touch grass? Possibly both. But yeah, I use Firefox.
These coaching streams are amazing. Makes me want to pick up
Hey.
WC3 again.
Hey, I'm glad, man. Thanks, Esper. I use Firefox just for Lakari. Because Lakari plays music that I don't recognize. I don't want to get DMCA'd. And Firefox... Firefox doesn't get sent to my YouTube. You know these guys over here that are watching on YouTube? These guys right here. They are not going to hear Lakari at all, sadly. They're going to have to show up on Twitch. But it's because I don't want to get copyright struck for music I don't know. Oh, it's a loop. I've been watching the video for 3 hours. Grubby, how's the Moonwell juice distributed when healing? Is it split 50-50 or is there prio? Okay. I remember it's split 50-50, but I don't remember how it's split 50-50. I believe it works like this. Two Moonwell mana is 1 hero mana. 1 Moonwell mana is 2 hero HP. That means if I'm 500, 600 HP, no, let's say 500, 1000 HP, and I'm 100, 250 mana, and I drink 100 juice, I believe it's split 50 juice, 100 HP, 50 juice, 25 mana. But I'm not confident. It could also be 100 HP, 100 mana. Which would be 50 juice, 200 juice. Actually, I think it's the second one. I think it's the second one. Which means that you will get health at a 1 to 5. No, a 1 to 4 ratio. Yeah, I'm 99% sure it's the second one. So I'm just going to let that stand. This means you gain HP juice at a 1 to 4 ratio. AKA 20% of Moonwell juice is used for HP simultaneously. Which is a shocking statistic that many elves all over the world are doing wrong. All elves are doing this wrong. The shocking statistic you wish you knew about when you were 17. New YouTube video, another YouTube short. Test it, test it, test it. I can't be bothered. You test it. You tell me. I'll believe you. Look, he has the Ancient of War. Yep. He's eating the wrong. He has the Ancient of War too close to his base. It should be on the further location. I just thought. Guys, do you think students of the tournament would ever watch an entire coaching session that I did with someone else? Or would they feel jealous and catty? Well, yes, I am, says Tommy K. Yo, what's up, Tommy? Some people have. Lowko probably would. More likely a time availability issue. Because I feel like, obviously, Lakari would benefit a lot just watching my sesh with Lowko. I'm just going to let him know he could. Because it would benefit him. You could watch my Lowko coaching on or off stream for some cool deep dive specifics on creep, AI manip, creeping efficiency, surround and body block mechanics. Let's just leave it there. In the 3 hours after the 4-on-4. Yes, I saw people in the chat recommend it. Ah, cool. Oh, could recommend it, yeah.
In playing as Undead ATM and every time when I switch to human, the games feel so much easier.
Yep, human is easier
Could
than
it be
undead.
that for normal people like us,
Yes.
Undead is the hardest and
Yes.
maybe weakest race to
Yes.
play ATM?
Yep.
Thanks for all your recent content.
Yeah.
Keep it up.
You're 100% right on everything, except if you Cryptlord fast expand. Then you will feel like a normal human. Do you ever do that? Ich put's nur hier. You should tell him about creep manipulation. It's like Dota 2 tower diving. Yeah, I think he knows. But it's not actually the same as Dota 2. Because in Dota 2, you can de-aggro from tower by attacking your own minion. And it will not attack you again until you re-aggro the tower by attacking a player, right? But here, an Ancient of War can de-aggro by attacking your own Hunter's Hall with it, but it will instantly reassume aggro the moment it stops attacking your own building. Because... Nice. Because Ancient of War has a natural state of taunt, top aggro. Yeah, okay, I see their restricts. Yeah, he does know about de-aggroing. How to beat Criplord Fast Expo as human? 2 ways. You Fast Expo 2 and you play it better. Or you do a Archmage level 3 timing. Or even an Archmage 2 timing that interrupts his creeping. The only way you can interrupt him with Archmage 2, or even 1, is if you... Oh, nice. Oh, he managed to click the Acolyte on top of the gold mine. That's kind of hard. The only way you could know that he's doing it is by using a Footman Scout. Dude, his claws of attack is hit. He's going to get interrupted by sleep, isn't he? Oh my god, they missed... This is the second time I see Lakari get away with a Staff of Telly out of a Dreadlord. Wait, does Lakari remember? I told him if you see a Dreadlord, it's always an expansion. I told him. He got slept, woke up, it was on CD. No, it's not. Sleep has a cooldown of like 2 seconds. It's like 1 or 2 seconds sleep. Dude, he's doing really nicely with the Ancient of War creeping here. Holy shit. No! No! Motherfucker! It's okay, he killed 2 Gargs.
Glad I could help!
For the undead player that donated before me, just play Orc. They have Estirpians that say funny things when you click them. Cheers you up and makes you feel like a normal person.
Ouch. This is okay for the Kari. The question is, does the guy have an expansion and he's not macroing as much? Nice that he found time to macro. Fan, fuck him up, fuck! Yes! Huge. Okay, expand instantly. I would probably go double Ancient of Wind here, maybe even, to deal with the Gargs. Actually, no, you killed all the Gargs. Strike that. He should have gone home and get Clarity and Moonstone. Drink up. Go again. Kill Acolytes. Okay, that's fair. Shouldn't make any archers anymore. I'm just gonna write him a note. Don't make archers anymore in this situation. Focus on higher tier units. They are too weak against Carrion Swarm. Remember, Dreadlord almost always means they have Expo. 99% frequency. You didn't scout his Expos. Wait, I didn't give him a compliment sandwich. I'm gonna edit it in on top. Great Warden action here, brother. Great Warden action here. Nice item prioritization by selling a clause, giving space for consumes. Oh. Nice Acolyte murder. That's why I said 99% real Bisa. No. Just blink. No! Just blink! Just blink away! Don't you dare TP, Mr. Frodo. There we freaking go. He's vibing. He knows what he did. Yeah, he got away with murder. He's like killing acolytes, blinking away, dodging out of the sleep surround. Feels good, man. Okay, now he should sell claws and buy orb. Wait, is he gonna build a wind? No, Moonwell. Oh. Okay, archers played a role. Okay. All right then.
No, I mostly play DK/Lich because I like the synergy. Is there a specific reason for undead?
Yes, there is.
Leaguer? Any straight up ideas? What Blizzard should buff for undead? Smile.
I got your reason right here. This guy's a freak of nature, and because he's been winning everything for the last 7 years, undead feels better than it actually is. To your detriment. I'm sorry you're not getting the game experience you wish you could. Oh my god. Dudes. So many claws. Just sell one. Sell one, get invul, sell one, get orb. Grubby, I know you're supposed to plan a creep route, but how do you do that with Farseer when you don't know how much damage you'll do with level 1 harass? First, you harass. You save up your headhunters, or grunts, whatever you're making at home. Dude, the guy went nuclear on towers. Then? Oh, yeah. Then you meet somewhere in the middle or on his side. Uh-oh. Fan tippy. Yes! That's exactly what to do. Alright. I just noticed the claws +8 have more blood on them. Oh my god, you're right. I didn't know that. Has it always been that way or a recent change? He accidentally healed all his dryads. You accidentally box selected and healed all dryads before Warden could drink. That's why he needs to watch Lowko coaching too. Dude, I gave so much good info to Lowko about Moonwell efficiency, no? And it's very important for Night Elf. Okay, go play Diabolical. Let's say, right, you're Farseer and you're in Lakari's position and you're harassing undead. Harass, harass, harass. You save up your headhunters here. If you can save up 4 headhunters when you're done harassing, you creep the troll 6, take the consume and leave. If you only save 2 headhunters and leave, then you take a green camp in the middle. This is how you do it. Dude, he's playing really solid. Rejuve, transform. He's playing without TP because he's vibing. Yeah, baby. Nice game. Yes. Yep. Wait, what is the pass? Wait, Grubby's actually kind of hilarious. What the fuck? I remember your words. I like hurting feelings. Sometimes. Grubby's Likari imitation voice? I don't know, man. What did you just said? I had the pass. I had the pass.
Yo!
Ah.
He's right. Wait, why is he building Hunter's Hole with Warden? Oh, he's Keeper. Never mind. True. Yeah, so did Soda when he did a 3 goal all in. Remember Soda's game against Annie? 3 goal in? Hey, his Moonwell timing is better. All pro gamer are toxic in their blood. I don't 100% agree with that. I think all competitiveness in man brings out rivalrous and competitive feelings. But we are all multifaceted people. You can, with leash mechanics to prevent purge. I can teach you after this game. Got another student, guys. He can also use move command of the Treants on top of the Overseer. Viper is done? Tommy, what do you mean? Wait, where's this coming from? I'm gonna save that question, Dauntless, for 1 second to see if Tommy has a response. Use move to reduce aggro? No. If the Treants move command on the Overseer, they have not officially drawn aggro to themselves from the Purger, which means they will follow proximity aggro rules, aka the units will attack the Treants through proximity of them being nearby, but because they are not an attacker, they are lower on a certain threat table of spellcasting logic, which means that he will not cast Purge on the Treants. He will lose the Treant DPS, but at least there won't be Purge. So they'll become a better tank and a worse DPS. Drama leads to them making mistakes. Let's go. Tommy, I will say, I thought you were going to throw a little bit more wrenches in gears in the call. You were on such good behavior. Yeah, it's understandable. It's normal. It's a new group of people. You don't know everyone. You were so polite. We need a Conor McGregor. I thought you were going to Conor McGregor a little bit. You can turn it up later once you feel more comfortable. Let's manufacture some drama. When I hear you speak, Tommy K, you sound like someone from Peaky Blinders. You have a very cool way of speaking that I don't normally identify with from a German speaker, but from a British gangster. Dude, what do you think I am? No, I just think you have like this cool, snappy way of speaking. And it makes you sound British. Tommy Shelby. Artist fucking Shelby. Nice, heel scroll timing. This is called Ihan timing in Korean. Ihan timing. Do we have any Starcraft weeps here? Ihan timing! Ihan timing is the perfect timing for something. Immediately leveraging a power spike, like double upgrades finishing and then hitting. He is at the shop during daytime, picks up heel scroll. It's forever. Surround! Surround him! Kill him! Surround! Body block! One day, Tommy, you will teach me grand strategy. I'm sick in bed, bro. Alright, man. Should I teach him surround? Lakari? Wait, what is this? Show emote? Wait, who can do this? Can anyone do this? Does it have a cooldown? Dude, you don't want that, trust me. I'm not gonna do that. Only subs? But I am a sub. Can I offer a suggestion given 3 options to ask which he's most interested in knowing? What 3 options? Body block, surround? Lakari bot. Oh my god. Does it work now? Oh, yeah. That is so offensive. Yo, do you think when Tyler comes back from his vacation, he'll install this bot? Lucky Django just gave you points. Hobox just gave you points. Thanks, guys. Tyler said that emote should be banned from Twitch. Ooh, the Manta read. What a great game. He has Expo. He's also all-inning. Dude, Lakari. Wait, what was I going to teach him? Oh, yeah.
Yo! Lakarith our god.
No, Lakari, not one, not another one. Not another one! Hey,
Yo.
nice game, man.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. I was a little slow on things, and I kind of like missed my timings, and I forgot to build Hunter's Hall. I'll have to remember. It's like when I switch builds, I forget, and my builds combine a little bit. But luckily, it's
Oh,
still okay.
that was a great game.
Oh, thanks. Appreciate it, man.
You're right to remember that there's a perch creep here, and I wanted to show you how to creep it efficiently. But what is this I hear about heading off soon? Are you not doing a 17-hour stream today?
No, bro, I need to rest, man. Dude, okay, listen. Oh my god, dude. Okay, so I think it was yesterday, right? Yesterday I ended stream. Like, I think it was like a, I don't know, 15, 16-hour stream. I ended stream. And then I went to the bathroom and I looked in the mirror. And my eyes were like blood red. And I was like, all right, I probably should take it a little easier. I might be going a little too hard.
It's so funny because yesterday my eyes were super red as well. And
oh, really?
I was actually asleep before my wife even came to bed, and it's like, oh my god, I went so hard, and it's all because of your fault, because you didn't let me have my off day.
Wait, oh, because you were coaching me.
Yeah, on text. Well, and even when I wasn't, I was just stuck watching because it was so much fun. So,
I appreciate that, man. I've been having a lot of fun with Warden, man. I've been trying to experiment. I've been trying to make it work against Orc, but man, it's kind of hard to use against Orc because they just go into burrows.
Yes, it
I
is.
tried Shadow Strike and it was pretty good.
Okay,
but I
wow.
feel like
That's amazing. I was just gonna say, against Orc, you don't play Fan, you play Shadow Strike, and you're already doing it. Amazing.
yeah, because the idea I had was like I feel like they play like kind of like Protoss and Starcraft, where like they're tankier units that cost more, so single target's probably better.
Awesome.
That's what I was thinking.
Yep. And with level 2, you could still kill peons. The damage continues when they go in a burrow. So if you get enough damage...
I was actually wondering that. I was like, if I Shadow Strike and they go in a burrow, do they die in the burrow?
Yep.
But yeah.
And you can tell by the XP pop-up. The XP pop-up seems like a funny fluff. Like it'll say like plus 40 XP. Do you ever notice
Oh,
it?
yeah. Yeah.
It seems like funny fluff, but it actually gives you real game information, which goes into the useful realm. Like if a wyvern flies over the trees, you can look at your own XP bar, or you can look at the XP pop-up to know if the final archer salvo will kill it. Same with Shadow Strike on a peon.
Okay, that's good to know. All right.
Okay, there's 2 ways to creep this, as far as I know.
All right.
Which makes them not purge your treants. One of them is you send in the treants second, but you don't perform any auto attacks. You use the move command, which I believe for you might be Z.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Right. So, and you move on top of the Overseer. So it would look like this. I will test whether it works, okay? Gonna attack the Overseer, and then I move in the treant second, and I move on the Overseer. So first I take the hit with Keeper. Now I move on the Overseer. Okay. No purge, see?
Yeah.
Why is it not purging?
Okay.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yo.
All right, discard that. That's not.
I was like, what? I was like, oh shit.
To be fair, though, it was delayed, so it's not 100% wrong, correct? Okay, anyway.
Yeah. No, that wasn't like they usually get purged way faster than that. So.
Yeah. So discard that. Now I'll teach you about the one I really wanted to teach you about. I was thinking about, you always keep learning in this game. The creep mechanics are so multi-layered that you don't always get them 100% right. Even the ex-pros washed up streamers.
Dude, yeah, I feel like creeping, like knowing the creep mechanics, like half the game, like actually.
Yeah, it is.
Because like you could legit lose, or like you could try a strat and it doesn't work because like creeps are different. Like I've lost games because I try to do like a creep, because like I don't know the creeps, right? So I just see the circle, I'm like, oh, this is green, easy. I go in and I like just everything dies. Like, oh god.
Yep.
It's like you just never know.
True.
Until you find out, I guess, the hard way.
And then you try to remember.
Which I like that.
And there's many maps. Okay, this doesn't matter. So here's how it works.
Yeah.
creeps will cast spells according to some internal logic, like do they have mana, do they have cooldown available, and which targets do they prefer to cast on. A Warden will purge, but he will never purge an archer.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
He only purges summons and melee.
All right. Summons and melee. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, so I need a melee. If I had Demon Hunter, did he need to purge me?
Exactly. And the purge has like a 5-6 second cooldown. So if you have both Treants and Demon, and it is
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
daytime, if you had both, wait, hold on, I just need to clear up the AI. I should really host these lobbies without AI, but it's kind of obnoxious. So if you have a Demon Hunter and Treants, and you wanted to make sure the Treants don't get purged, all you need to do is go in with the Demon first, then the Treants, because he will insta purge either a Treant or a Demon upon first contact.
Okay, that makes sense.
Then, when its cooldown regenerates, like 5 or 6 seconds later, what happens next is that he will seek a target that is attacking him or near him. And he will prefer the one that has most recently attacked. So when you feel like there's still Purgers and you have a Demon and Treants, momentarily stop attacking with Treants, like 5-6 seconds after the first purge. Wait till he purges Demon again, then you can use Treants again.
Okay.
Now, there is another rule that's very useful to know. All the logic about how creeps behave, notwithstanding, and maybe you can watch my coaching session with Lowko where I go really in depth about it. Don't want to like repeat if you're going to watch that anyway.
Oh yeah, I'll watch it for sure. I was planning on like watching videos stuff for sure and stuff.
Cool. It's kind of long. This one's pretty simple. You perform one auto attack with an archer, then you run instantly 2 screens away. Oh damn it! I have Who's Your Daddy. Which means...
Wait, what does Who's Your Daddy do?
Who's Your Daddy and what does he do? It's max damage.
Oh, interesting.
This won't take long.
Greed is good. Damn, this is crazy. Imagine if the game was like this all the time.
I'm sure there's custom maps where it's like that. Okay, so let's say you're creeping this camp with Ancients of War, and then you're farming this, and you've got 2 archers. Branch one of your archers off while finishing the camp. Go here.
Okay.
Either perform an attack or get near enough where they get mad regardless. Send it away. Then your keeper shows up with archer and treants. Keep running so you don't get hit. The moment they turn, you can turn. Okay, what's happening now is that they are on their return trip. You see how far they go. It's a little more than a vertical screen, correct?
Yeah. They go really far, yeah.
Once they're on their return-bound trip, all abilities are disabled until they exactly reassume original location.
Okay. So I'm guessing we're going to nuke him down before he gets back?
It's better than that. Great suggestion. Great idea, actually, by you, but it's even better than that. For the first half of their retreat, when they're furthest away, they will stubbornly go back to place. However, for the final half, they enter re-aggro allowed territory, where you can fight them and they will stand and fight to the death, just like they normally would in original location. But they are still not assuming their original location yet, which means they will still have all abilities disabled.
Oh, you're abusing their AI.
Yes.
Like heavily, actually.
Heavily.
I like that. That's cool. Okay. So now he won't cast it ever because he's not in his original location.
Yep. Auto attack.
Oh, and he's not casting it.
He's not casting anything.
Yeah. Okay, it works.
Never let melee hit
And he
archers.
still doesn't cast it, even though he spawned new ones.
Yeah, we'll never do. And then further optimization includes not letting creeps finish off summons to keep the DPS. I'm even using attack toggle a little bit, like in Dota, where you de-aggro creep. At the end of the day, 2 archers and a keeper is not enough to comfortably creep this. It's still a hard camp. Maybe 2 archers.
I'd probably do an extra camp in between and just expo a little later.
Yeah, you could be like this, then this, then this. the crab camp and then do the expo. That would be fine. But if you do take it early, you have to use the leash mechanic. There's another thing that Keeper of the Grove can do, which is potentially even easier. Demon can't do this, but Keeper can.
That's why I like Keeper. Keeper, I like the abuse, like the summons abuse. I like it.
Me
you
too.
can like get away with a lot more.
Dude, we both love the Keeper. He's so cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Keeper. Let's say you have about 2 archers. You've done 1 camp before. Let's say it's this one, just for simplicity's sake.
Who's your daddy? Damn. You're the daddy. God damn, bro. Just one-shot everything.
I'll do an aggro. Got new units coming in now and then. We'll go at max distance. He'll turn around roughly here. Entangle. Lasts 9 seconds. Cooldown is similar. Not the most efficient in terms of mana, but look how little damage we're taking.
Yeah, this is insane, actually. And now you can summon Treants because you killed it.
Yes, and because this guy has gone home. He was on the home trip. Even though we didn't do an archer pool. So when will they go home? This, by the way, way better than what we did before. Just do this instead.
Okay.
It does cost a bit of mana.
So
on Entangle.
I start Entangle, clear that camp with archers.
The route on this map is AOW creep this, then take this turtle, take whatever archers and treants you have left, perform an auto attack on the overseer, pull him to the water, entangle him twice while targeting the overseer, and then kill the rest. If you have mana, summon more treants to take down the rest. The treants will not get purged because the Warden has previously come here, gone here, re-aggroed, gone home. He's on his home trip.
I like that. That's really clean. Okay.
Way better than engaging them on location. And there's one thing from the guide that you have never done yet, which can be quite nice. And if you watch the guide again, you'll see it, that you have not like fully copied this. And this might be a decision by you, by the way, a conscious decision. But if you are going to expand, the correct moment to expand is as you attack the Overseer and run. The Wisp will not be aggroed because it's a non-combat unit. While you're creeping, Tree of Life building is the optimum efficiency. Now, it does have some risk. If you break off the camp, they go home, they start messing up your tree, right? But purely in terms of economic efficiency, it's sick.
All right. Yeah, I noticed that. I tried to do it sometimes, but I end up doing it late, like always.
If
so
you
I
don't,
think I need to like have a Wisp coming over.
It's a decision. Either you will do it, and if you do it, you should be the fastest. That is reasonable.
Okay.
And sorry. And if you're not going to do it, then you don't need to do it. Then you just pre-clear it for later expansion after you get more info. It is greedy. It is risky to expand that early, but yeah, just remember it's a choice that you can expand before you finish the camp.
Okay.
Cool.
Sounds good.
Cool. Well, if you're still gonna play, good luck. And otherwise, see you next time.
I appreciate you, Grubby. I'm probably gonna end stream. And are you gonna stay live for a bit?
Yeah, I'll be live for a little bit more. I'll probably watch.
I'll probably end stream and host you because I actually am so tired. I need the rest.
Oh, okay.
And to just wind down. I think I went too hard a couple days. So.
Yeah, makes sense. Pace yourself.
I'm gonna take it easy. Yeah. You know how it is. Thanks for the tips. Yeah, I'll probably just watch, stream, and study. Because the studying actually helped a lot. And your coaching helped a lot. Like, dude, I was getting destroyed before you coached me, by the way. Like, it was bad.
You looked a lot more comfortable today. It was really nice to see.
Oh. Yeah, dude, I was even able to, like, talk while, like, doing, like, macro and micro for the first time. It was crazy.
Yeah, nice, man.
I never imagined.
Cool.
But yeah, I'll let you get back to your thing. I appreciate you taking time out to help me and stuff.
Anytime, Lakari. Thank you.
Yeah. Take care.
Take care. See ya.
Yo! So I'm sitting there, minding my own business, playing it cool. And she comes up and sits right next to me, asks me what I'm having. Says to the bartender, I'll have one of those. Moonwell juice. I ask her what race she plays, says Night Elf. Go figure. Asks me what my name is. I say, oh, let's flip a coin. Promptly take a coin out of my front pocket, flip it high in the air. Whiffed it on the way down, falls under my stool. Get up to get it, but it's rolled away. I ask her, any more questions?
I don't get it. I'm really dumb. I don't get it. Was there a punchline?
Yo!
I missed it. I don't get it. Thank you, Tough. Thank you, Ursik. Guys, it looks like we have to do our own evening entertainment. We don't get to watch people anymore. Is anyone still streaming, actually? Otherwise, I'll watch or help them. But looks like there's nobody. Wait, T90? Oh, he just went live? Oh. I don't see him live. Hey, Lakari, thank you for the raid, man. Thank you. Enjoy your rest. Enjoy your rest. Yeah, you're right. Oh, T90 is live. Okay, maybe we'll watch/help T90. I still got 2 hours. Either I'm going to play ladder or I'm going to help him. Yeah, he needs to help. He's new. Of course, he needs to put in the practice as well, like Lakari. But we coach Tommy. Yeah, I'm available to everyone. In fact, I'm coaching Tommy this Friday. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. Guys, I need to go restroom. I'll be right back. Let's take a small look at Tommy taking his first baby steps. And if we can help, we will. And if he wants to figure it out himself,
if you would like.
We will let
Fates,
him.
thanks for the 7 months
I'll be right
earlier.
back.
Thank you, Pedro. Basically, I knew nothing about the game. That's my struggles. But I've got a feel now, and I'm quite confident in how to approach this if I play against AI. So, let's go. Grubby's available to help you out in a few minutes. I need to help myself right now. Honestly, I need to help myself. I've found a point where I can build from. So, I'm still gonna work with Grubby tomorrow, but especially because I don't know how much longer I'll be on. Maybe just 1 or 2 hours. We're gonna go, and we're gonna crush. Okay. First challenge. How to start a game. Booty Bay. That would be clickbait for YouTube right there. T90 conquers Booty Bay. I guess there's a lot of booty there. Okay, we played Autumn Leaves last time. Okay, cool. Good. Ain't no way you haven't played at least one game, man. It's Warcraft 3. I played multiple games earlier today. Before that, I didn't play a full game. That's the truth. I haven't played the campaign. I haven't played anything. We're playing human. And we're going to play easy. I think we're good. I should record this for Hardy. All right.
Okay.
Key things to remember. Don't produce too many villagers. Just came out of an Age of Empires 2 tournament. This is going to be tough. Don't produce lots of eco. That's so bad. Ugh. But don't produce lots of eco, because that makes sense. Also, key things. Always ABC. Always be creeping. T90 creeps in the chat. All right. Key things.
Viper in chat. Oh, yeah.
Those are the main things. Viper says, just don't play Pala plus Rifle. You got good chances. It's a bad strat. Viper, don't tell me what's a good and bad strategy right now. I'm not at that point, okay? It's like, talk to me in a week, but I'm not at the point where I know what's good and bad. I'm still getting a feel. Alrighty. Okay, we changed hotkeys. Perfect. I remember that. Let's get in the habit of using these. Is that the building I need?
BC?
BA.
Wait, what is this?
Okay. We need a farm. Barracks.
Why isn't he using grid?
Okay. Zoom out a little bit. Is this more standard zoom, you think? This zoom here? 5 on gold, rest on wood.
He manually binded them to be similar to AoE 2. Okay, I did the same in AoE, kind of.
Yeah, Viper, I never know if Viper's being serious or not. Oh, we need more production, okay.
I think 2300 is great too.
And we always go Altar of Kings prior to... It feels like it makes sense to build this with more vills.
Does he know it costs money?
Like-
Wait, does it cost money in AoE 2?
I don't know how much that increases the production. I feel like I'm doing nothing right now. Like, I feel like I want to do more in these moments, but maybe that's not common. Okay, Archmage. Okay. Cost resources to build with more. Really? That might be worth it, though.
We used to do this. Double peasant on altar.
Let's build
We used
another
to do this.
farm. And we want to be creeping. Well, where are you going, bro?
It was standard in Reign of Chaos.
It's still very hard for me to, like, physically understand what units are. Is there a pop-up on screen that says how many idols there are?
Yes, over the minimap.
Oh, I'm not producing bills. Bad, 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 bad.
Wait, he doesn't have a global production queue.
Are they building the house now? No, you idiots. Oh, no, it's training. It's training. It's training. It's training. Sorry, brain fart, brain fart, brain fart.
He called
Okay.
them idiots. How good is T90 in AoE? I think he's top 150 on the ladder.
We want water, whatever.
Top 100 even? Well, then I wasn't wrong.
Everyone's working.
So he's
Where
very
above
good.
the minimap does it show the idols? Hold on, pause.
He admits top 100 is much worse than
Where
top 10.
where am I looking for the idols? Bottom left? Is it like... Is there a 0 there right now? Or does it only show up when there's idols? You need an idol first. Okay, 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 okay.
Just make an
So
idol.
My eco's too perfect. Is what
Just
you're saying.
idle now to see it.
All right, I think I'm getting at the point where I have too many villagers.
8. Or
So
not
we're
enough
gonna
farms.
start there. And
Oh,
I
he-
probably could just creep right now.
He didn't see the
Screw it.
supply
We're
block,
Only way to
uh,
find out if I can creep right
call
now
out.
is to creep. I need a farm. Is there a noise when you get pop caps? Or does it just say no upkeep, I guess?
Oh, no noise.
We gotta be fast. Creep, 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 creep. Maybe my water guy should be on the front there.
Yep.
Okay, good, 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 good.
I think that's the first creep camp I've ever seen
Guess
him
I
do.
can't
Because in
afford
4 on 4 he
knights.
didn't.
We want this one now. Houses take forever to freaking build. Painful.
Houses.
Go next stage. Oh, I guess I should do that. Yeah, that's good. Ah, my water guy's gone. Wasn't expecting that.
Hey, he scaled his hut. It's pretty clean, man.
I guess that's fine because I get a new one, right?
His hut is clean.
So should this guy always be in
I
front?
think he's running like 60, 65%. Maybe even less, like 50.
Probably.
Yes, elementals should be in
So
front.
I'm always
except
producing. I'm
against
always
Purger.
producing. We're
His base layout's pretty
creeping.
good. Yeah. He's a lot more comfy than before. We really saw
My
him
unit
at his
literally didn't
worst
attack.
in 4 on 4, right?
Okay. Now, I think I need a blacksmith at some point. And I think I need a arcane vault at some point. I know my base setup is trash. Do I upgrade this guy now? Because I'm level 2? I do, right? I think I do.
This guy is noob? No, I don't agree.
know
He's
if that's
good.
what I wanted. Need shop. Okay, what's the name of the building that allows me to... So I should have had the aura thing faster. Yeah? Don't forget that peasants can speed build by using several of them on the same building. It costs more res though. Yeah, okay, good to know.
Why is he telling
Tan the
him
man
that?
says please do
It's
AoE2
not
instead.
useful
I
now.
will do AoE2
No,
Friday.
It is.
Don't you worry, dude. I'm not leaving AoE2. That's not happening today though. A lot of my backseaters are going to be needed here. Otherwise, I'll just figure it out.
Chatter just wanted to flex knowledge. Yep. Don't forget
If
that
you don't know, it's
chimeras
fine. Click a
need-
random unit over and over again and listen to the funny voice lines, T90. I'm a little too try-hard for that right now.
Yeah.
Savory, thank you for the 50.
Don't forget that chimeras have an anti-siege attack that needs to be upgraded for 225 lumber. It's a Knight of Tier 3 building. Okay, good. Good to know. Thank you, man.
Yeah, if you know stuff and I don't, this is your opportunity to backseat. Just backseat kindly, okay? I think I should just be creeping, though, always. I don't know if I could deal with orange yet.
T90 fanboy. Is this game popular? XD.
Orange is a little bit stronger.
Uh-oh. This is going to be a hard camp. He will lose 2 footmen here.
This seems fine.
If you creep it badly, you'll lose 2 footies.
We're going to win that fight.
He's at
Easy,
33.
easy, easy.
33.
Right?
31. -1.
I don't know if this is easy. There's some level 5s in there.
Oh, he's checking the levels. He could still lose another. My prediction
should
could
be
still
fine.
come true.
I feel like I should be making rifles now.
Unlucky.
I overmade the infantry last time as well. Okay. Good, good, good. Now, guys, where do I go for this with these items now? Oh, hold on. We want more gold? God, I hate not having a go-to TC hotkey. That's brutal.
That's really far away.
Expanding onto the golds.
Attempt to build town center.
I can make another hero, right? Let's make the mountain. Nope,
Closest
can't make it. Too expensive.
Gold mine. Smiley face.
I'm just gonna get upgrades like a low elo guy, cause whatever. Okay, pause for input. Pause for input. I think we're gonna keep doing this.
Really
if you
good.
don't have input, it's fine.
He's doing pauses.
Attempt to build town center closest to the gold mine.
Did I not?
There's
You
no
asked?
mining camps, right? So I can't make a TC and then make a mining camp to make it closer. It's just TCs, right? Well, that's good input. Can I delete this? No. Well, I didn't let me. I guess I should have squeezed it in there, but I had units there. Okay, lesson learned, lesson learned, lesson learned. I didn't realize.
Cancel, redo.
That's kind of weird. Man, is there a building speed tech? Probably not, right?
No.
You can cancel it? Well, too late. Whatever.
No,
this
it's
is so
not.
much faster than the last time I expanded to gold. I'm happy with it.
All right.
It's still improvement.
Okay. Let me answer a question that was coming in from Dauntless. Does high competitiveness come from a need to validate oneself? In other words, a type of insecurity. This part, I would say, is very likely true for me. And I think it's true for many. And this part is true for many as well, but not as many as the first part. My guess, and this could be projection, that the first part could be always true or 50 to 100%, 50 to 90% of the time true. The second part, I think this is also true in a lot of cases, but more like 20 to 60%. Competitiveness in general could be a game, or it could be over food, or women, or men, or power, or money, or anything, right? Competitiveness is a basic human drive, just like sex drive and survivability, etc. Right? So basic human drives comes from an evolutionary need and reason. Competitiveness can give us more money, sex, power, which are all basic evolutionary drives. Validating oneself is a sense of self-worth, but also a display of worth to other people. You've got the modern psycho, the modern psychology, but you've also got the natural, the natural validation of worth to self and to others. Could it also come from this? Insecurity, the way I understand the word now, is partially a lack of secure attachment. Secure attachment theory stipulates that if you have a loving, nurturing parenting, which supposedly, if I believe the experts, 50 to 60% of mankind grows up securely attached from having a emotionally good connection to primarily the mother, but also the parents in general. If you don't have that, then you can feel forms of anxiety and insecurity that mean that maybe you don't have a very strongly imbued sense of self-worth and security. In those moments, you often try to prove your worth and value in an attempt to prove that you are worthy of love from people, but also circling back to worthy of love to your own mother or father. So it can come from a sense of insecurity, and I would say that plays a part for me as well. But it's also possible that it's not like that for others. I guess I didn't consider that validating yourself does not necessarily mean one is insecure. Yeah, I think so. I think so too. That it doesn't necessarily mean that. Because there's real value you get from validating yourself. It's not just to fill the sense of emptiness you have or something. Or to get like confidence or something. Anyway, it's a little personal, but I wanted to answer because he seemed interested in it.
I'm getting to 80.
Some of you are not going to want to have heard
80.
that, but it's my stream.
So we creep,
so.
and we hope we don't get hit, and we... Okay.
Some of you disagree, some of you don't want to go that
deep. Oh, wait,
deep.
I need to get...
Is what it is.
This thing.
Yo, Tristan, thank you for the prime.
Man, the no select all TCs is going to hurt, but we'll deal with it.
How is your relationship with your mom? Could be better.
Okay, I think I'm level 2 now.
But I feel a lot better these days.
The way attack move and everything is a little bit different as well.
Yeah, it's weird in AoE 2.
The button I click.
Attack move is weird in AoE 2. It doesn't really fully work.
Easy, 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 easy.
Blau.
I think I'm gonna need farm. Oh, I don't need farms.
Age of Empires streamer. Oh, cool. Okay. From Taiwan.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Well, thank you. For
I wonder if it's worth upgrading. I don't really need that.
Hope you had a good stream.
Is it worth to have
I'm not
more
from
racks
Taiwan. Okay, he's Norwegian.
I gotta control group my TCs in this game probably.
It's pronounced MBL and he's Norwegian.
Which takes me back to like.
Then why does it say Taiwan?
2013. But I think I do because I'm starting to get the hang of certain things and I don't have the control group for it. It was just really
AoE 2
bad.
does have attack move. It's called Patrol.
I just
yeah, I
don't
know,
use
but it's a little
high
different.
Amounts of control groups in
I'm in a
AoE
Taiwan
these days,
esports
so
team. Okay. Yo.
I use the hotkeys for it.
Did
Yeah,
you just
I
coach
keep overwriting
T90 Viper?
That's
he looks so much better than in the 4-on-4.
We'll see.
3 base already.
It sounds like the way I'm optimally going to play in the tournament is probably just play 2 TCs, and I don't need to have as much focus on it. Can I go up?
Grubby, do you know your attachment style? I'm anxiously attached with an avoidantly attached fiance. Ah, interesting.
I can see the benefit of having
that's
control
tough for
groups
you. But knowing your own style
Where are
helps
you
a
going,
lot
pal?
because you can become more aware of each other's
Oh, I
love
said rally
language.
points for TCs. in the-
Love language and needs. I think I luckily grew up with secure attachment habits anyway, because of my great relationship to my grandmother.
Am I taking this stuff back to a building, or am I just?
So I have a
upgrading
lot
with
of secure attachment and a little bit avoidant.
sell items? So I have to go to that building to sell it.
So I don't
yeah?
always ask for help when I need it emotionally, but I'm getting a
or
lot
give
better
it to
at
second hero. Ah.
it. By
Okay.
myself, Karsus.
So selling it is probably bad, but waiting for the for another hero.
No, I didn't. I'm sure he did some Blood Beginner video watching in between. He looks a lot better. Oh, nice. Yeah, he looks a lot better.
Or does it depend on the item? Second hero is probably best. Depends. Depends in chat. I like it.
What if you go with the way of the monk? Let's go full attachment. Is that even a thing? I think the strongest bond of attachment you can have is to yourself. One of this, in fact, I think it is the most important relationship you'll ever have in this life. The relationship with yourself. If that is good, then you can entertain a lot of extra love from friends, family, and romantic partners. Single partner, multiple, up to you. But the sense of self-worth, the feeling of groundedness, the feeling of, calmness, confidence will enhance everything else. What if yourself is a dumbass? That's okay. I think it's great to accept you, who and how you are. So if you know you're kind of a dumbass, then being forgiving to yourself about being a dumbass can actually give you a lot of peace. So for instance, I've had moments where my judgment was not very good because I didn't have a very strong relationship to fact, which was not my fault. And what was I saying? Oh yeah, so my judgment was not very good. So instead I try to follow someone else's judgment when it is good, if I think their judgment is good. Kind of like Amos in The Expanse. You know the hired soldier in Amos? In The Expanse? He was like a criminal and a hired goon. And then he followed the captain because he thought that was a good dude. Yeah, but eventually, if you allow yourself to make more decisions and mistakes, your judgment can get better. You learn from it. Then you can start becoming more self-reliant. So I'm healing the parts of myself that are like traumatized and broken by basically seeing my inner child as a second person, not in a schizo way. Not that there's anything wrong if you have that, syndrome. It's like, it is what it is. But healing your inner child and like being kind to it and saying like, yeah, you're a little dumbass, pinch cheek. That's okay. Now let's do the best thing that we can do from here on out. Now that we know that.
Job's done.
I just click. Hold on. How do I hand that over to him?
I'm not saying don't grow. Don't have a growth
Drag it
mentality.
out of inventory.
I'm just saying be kind to yourself that as you pursue a growth mentality, you accept if you're not there yet. You accept if you don't make the improvements you wish you could be making yet. That's all. I think it's needed to emphasize those insecurities are overcomable.
I guess
because
it's
essentially
relatively
they're in our
important for
heads
me
and our
to
perception
know
of some
what these
past.
do, but I don't feel like doing that right
Therapy
now.
can help a lot. Introspection, growth mindset, and therapy.
I'm at the point of
Do I see your therapist? I don't. And I'm not a therapist, so don't take my word for anything, except if you're willing to make your own decisions, right? I have to say, disclaimer, seek a therapist if you need help. I'm just sharing my thoughts for me.
That did something. Okay.
Job's done.
Sure. I'm going to make another hero, and I'm going to do Paladin, because I know that that's insane. And high upkeep with red stuff.
Bad.
Just on my screen right now.
Just kill your own footman.
What do I do?
Kill a footman.
Went over 80 pop. Yeah, but pop is good, man.
No, pop is bad. It's not AoE.
I have more workers.
No.
Am I fighting the enemy or am I raiding? Get to 100 pop and fight. Okay.
No, what is this tip?
Also, what's a footman? Someone says attack a footman. Is that just that's an infantry unit, right? So an enemy infantry unit.
Kill your own footman to go back under 80.
Hello? Is this an ally?
It's asleep. It's daytime, so he won't learn the lesson he should
Why
be
are my
learning.
units not attack? I don't understand. Okay. They're sleeping, so we can't attack them when they're asleep. Is there
No,
like
you
some
can't,
sleep
but
honor
not with
code
the
or
tech
something?
move, with right
That was
click.
weird. I patrolled into them. with
MBL,
attack.
help him!
You can. You have to right click them, so they don't actually register with.
A move, correct.
That's okay. Interesting. So they won't register on your attack move. You have to right click them.
Except if they have magic
That sucks,
immunes.
Not gonna lie.
Except
that feels like rather unnecessary, but
no, it's good. It's
okay.
necessary. It's necessary because you can buy from shops protected by sleeping creeps.
No, that's not what I wanted.
Without taking
how do I
damage.
cancel that? I have no clue how to cancel that. Anyone know? I'm trying to select it. It won't let me click it. That action's necessary because you can buy from shops protected by sleeping creeps without taking damage. I see. Still doesn't feel right to me. Like there should be a difference between someone attack moving and someone not, but I get it.
He has a lot of resistance to new game mechanics,
I
which is
got distracted.
understandable.
Sorry, just move
because
anywhere.
he's only ever
Just
played
move anywhere.
AoE 2
Move anywhere to
or anything else. He's never played anything
stop
else.
building it?
So, if I'm him,
That works, okay,
I would have
okay.
more resistance than he has right now. Like naturally disliking other mechanics, very normal. And old?
Okay.
Wait, how old is? No, we're not gonna look that up. Toxic. I would-
That's level 9. That's bad news bears, right? That feels very bad. I
Yeah,
feel
you
like I
cannot
should be
take a level 9
upgrading
until you're at
stuff,
least
whatever.
100
We
pop.
did that earlier.
99 is not enough.
Sure. And I think I would like a third hero.
Grubster, am I going to handicap myself in the same way as Patty
we could just
Rifle
pass
going
that guy
on
and go
going
over
trip
here,
toward
right?
Fast Expo?
Ah, yes.
Wait, what's that saying?
Kind of.
Unable to create unit due to maximum food limit. So I can't go above this pop? Oh, we're stuck?
Only 100?
What's that thing? 100's max. Okay. So we've gotten very greedy with the approach. Got it.
But it looks like he will beat easy AI, right? Grubby, what are you eating? A strawberry.
Horses are under attack. Oh no, you don't. Well, that's good because we need pop.
There's one
So
strawberry
I'm
in the
actually
bag.
kind of happy with death in this instance.
I'm wondering if I should have a second
like I need to
strawberry,
go to
but
a
it feels like too
blacksmith. Which
crazy.
one's that? These
Why is
villagers
it in
are
a
fine.
bag?
He could kill those as well.
This is a
especially
very
'cause most of them are
futuristic
idle.
company. They prepare
Why
food
does it
for
say how much is on
astronauts.
gold there? Oh, now it does. Okay. I'm still just making gunmen, right?Maybe I make another hero.
Am I an astronaut?
Which is
I could be if I
from-
wanted to be. I don't think you're an astronaut.
Which one?
No, I
is it?
robbed an
I don't-
astronaut.
Altar of Kings.
I said, give me all your bagged strawberries right now.
I must have my paladin guys somewhere around. Is this my paladin? That level 1 paladin. Ah, okay.
These shields first.
Divine shield. The impenetrable shield surrounds this unit, protecting it from all damage for 15 seconds. I don't know if shield. That's probably really good, but you have to it has to be well timed.
Yeah.
I think we need to just take engagements, right?
I don't know. It feels a little early.
Ah! Or whatever.
I remember when Grubby was a small streamer, he promised astronaut stream at 500
I
subs.
don't know
Never
if any
had
of these
one.
Do anything?
That did not happen. No.
I have no clue what mana is. We're already in this age. Blacksmith is researching.
Grubby hits peak viewership. Now ordinary strawberries are no longer good
This is
enough.
enemy eco, yeah?
I want all of
Should
them
I attack the
individually
enemy eco
wrapped.
right now?
I can afford it now. I've always wanted this. Is it painful to watch noobs? No, I like it. I actually think he
Sure.
is
Okay.
consuming information well.
I don't have all my heroes. Hold
There
on,
is
hold
some
up, hold
pain.
up, hold up, hold
All
up.
right, there's some pain, but no more than doing fitness.
Everyone back. Rally the troops.
There's
God, I'm
pain,
such a noob.
and then there's muscle growth.
I have so much gold. I should let them die. You guys
I mean,
can all
technically,
die.
I brought this on myself. I invited him, so
I feel like running back like
If this is
such a noob
painful, then
move,
I'm a
but
masochist.
I feel like I have to stabilize. Did he just like fake attack?
yes, the AI fake attacked. He's playing mind games. Who knows how the AI is coded, man? I do
Guys, I
think you're
swear
a
I'm missing
masochist, low
heroes
key.
here.
No, I don't like pain or
There's
suffering.
Seth.
Not my own, anyway.
It's just a random
Why
rifleman.
would I?
Where are my dudes?
Hey, he's spreading his hero. He's got one hero here, and one here.
Check minimap. Minimap is like really not telling me much.
By the way, does he have 2 music tracks open, or am I schizo? Yeah, he's got 2 music tracks.
Like on the hero portrait? Oh. Oh, that's nice. And I can bring them...
F1,
It doesn't
F2,
snap to
F3.
them, but it brings them from wherever they were. Okay. Oh, yo, okay. So this is why you guys said to use those keys. Okay, I might be sold on that now, actually.
T90 is still in the
I can use
stage
F1, F2,
where he's
F3,
promising his
and it's already
audience
preset.
he'll keep doing AoE 2.
Okay.
It's because he doesn't know yet.
So anything I could do to level these up
In a
more?
week
It
from
seems
now,
like I'm
let's
stuck.
revisit.
He's level 1. Oh, I need kills. Stupid. So yeah, I guess we'll just keep fighting.
They all struggle at first.
Dude, it's so weird. Like, so in AoE2, you can attack move and click left or right. It doesn't matter which. And in this game, and I think other games as well, you can only
How
do
hard
one.
could this game be to master?
And
Like 2 days
it's
max?
very tough for me to get used to it.
It should be okay. Oh, this is an interesting fight. D-shield backstab.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening right now. My heroes are not in the battle, which is really bad.
This is...
But, yeah, that's really bad.
He's lucky he's fighting Orc,
But
not
we're gonna
Undead.
flank and be happy with that.
He would
and
actually lose
pretend
to
that's doing
Undead.
Something.
Heal pot, heal pot!
And we need to
Heal
get
him,
our
heal him,
hero
heal him!
out of this mess.
Where are you walking? It's salvageable!
Yikes, dude. That was so bad.
Nice backstab on the catapult, though.
I mean, Seth is doing great. Go ahead, Seth. Yikes.
Does he have 70 pop peasants?
Make knights, not rifles.
Yeah, kind of.
See, that's where I'm confused. Everyone told me I needed to be spamming paladin rifle.
And now he
And
has
now
it?
everyone tells me to make knights. So why should I not make rifles? It does seem like rifles are bad. Or at least because I consistently lose. That seems
Against
like
3-3 torrents, yeah. But he's
so
fighting.
it's a good strat if you know what you're doing. Okay. Knights probably carry more stats overall, right? Paladin is great if you're healing your rifles. Yeah, they're really squishy. Okay. Okay.
Tell that to Tyler, that they're squishy.
It's really not fun to just not be able to make eco. That is a weird thing for me. Okay, so we restart. We go 2 town centers.
You can make eco.
We don't play macro whatsoever.
Gives
I make
gold.
knights and say screw rifles because I suck. We have to keep creeping.
He doesn't know about
So we
creep
try
and
it
give
again.
gold.
You can make eco. Killing creep gives gold. Yeah, you kill for eco, but exactly. But making eco is bad because you're capped to what you can spend, and then I'm not going to have the ratios right. Your biggest issue is creeping and leveling up heroes. So I need to creep faster, but like I need to level up heroes faster. Okay.
Grubby, are you coaching people? Is this a way to get paid by charging people? Wait, the first question I
They
understand. The
deliberately
second one
made
I
macro
don't.
in this game very simple to encourage micro. The game is about micro. Well, the unit control is clunky AF, bro. I don't want to be mean to the Warcraft community. Age of Empires 2 has its own pathing issues. They didn't really make the game about full micro from a unit control standpoint. It is like, in theory, yeah, but
like
in actuality is rough. It's rough. All right. Okay, so we go BA.
He's struggling with
don't
turn
click.
rate. Yeah.
Don't click, don't click, don't click, don't click, don't click.
He shift clicks.
This is fine. We're gonna creep. I also think sometimes I'm waiting a little bit too long to creep. Because I don't know how much I need to kill something. So we just... Oh, I need a farm as well.
Clunkiness makes Warcraft 3 a gem. Oh my
Okay.
god, Lakari has no VIP or
It's so
anything.
weird how it's like chill.
Fixed,
and
sir.
then everything all at once.
Man,
you know?
sometimes my units do crazy
Obviously,
shit. It's true.
Age has some
It's true.
similarities there.
It's true.
Damn, for me, Warcraft 3 is a lot easier than AoE 2. Well, it's any time it's new, it's gonna be weird, right? And I'm not an RTS guy. I'm an Age of Empires guy, so
true.
It's different. I don't really. I think it's unfair to say I don't have a mind for RTS if I'm top 100, but
You have
it's different.
a second War 3 open. 2 music tracks.
Okay, so we're gonna make this guy.
Are you sure you want to
we
send
need more
this?
gold.
Oh, no.
And Footman's
Of
the only
course
thing I
not.
can
Schizo
afford
is
'cause it's
offensive.
wood.
I thought 2 music tracks is offensive.
You have second war open, 2 music tracks. Oh, there's 2 music tracks. I have the
W3
I have the other thing open,
Champions
the other app.
runs
Should
a
I close
hidden
that?
War 3 on first boot.
To be honest, I can't really tell, but I don't know the soundtrack.
End task on W3C.
Ah, it runs. Okay, one sec. I could just close that, right? I don't need that.
End task. Okay.
Ah, interesting. Okay.
Phew.
T90, did you do inventory shortcuts? I don't even know. No, I did not. No, I did not. I've added hotkeys for things that I feel are relevant to my knowledge right now. Adding hotkeys for things that I don't understand the importance of feels like an overstep for me. Because my hotkey schemes are based on how important that thing is. So until I really get to that, I'm
Dude,
not gonna do
Lakari, the emotes,
but I appreciate
show
the
emote thing you got is so fun. Your people gave like 6 billion
Now, can I move
channel
out to build a
points,
second TC and go right
and I
away?
did this
or are they,
emote
like,
on
always
top of
protected?
your stream.
That's
so nice.
Like, is that a smart move? I probably... No, creep. Stop making eco, you idiot. Creep. I'm always trying to find a freaking reason to do anything but creep. Build that farm.
It used to be more insane.
Brother, you absolutely
Dude,
need to switch
I think
to
the
grid
first
right
time I
now.
watched your stream, there
Brother,
were so many
I
anime
have played one
biddies.
RTS for, like, maybe 40,000 hours.
Today I only saw
okay?
1.
It's all fine-tuned after 40k hours. I'm not changing to grid hotkeys after 40k hours. I'm not. Okay? All right? You're probably right. You know, I pushed through it. Maybe it's slightly better. I'm not changing my
Do you think he's wrong,
15
Lakari?
years of brain chemistry. It's just not happening. All right.
I can't
I don't
relate
think
to
you
this. I
realize
think he's
how
wrong.
hard that is. Or maybe you do. Maybe you do. Maybe you do. Also, I'm just having fun. I'm not trying to be rude. All right? We're just having fun with it, right? I hope everyone gets that.
I don't get it. No, I get it.
I enjoy this way more if chat, like, because chat's always given me recommendations if I can kind of go the other direction with chat. Okay, so we want to go green.
Grubby, is Zeppelin the only way to counter level 3-5 Warden harass when playing human?
Sure.
Initially, Arcane Tower, 2 Arcane Towers. But that doesn't take care of Shadow Melt, Invul, and Anti-Magic Potion.
I think these should
Zeppelin
always be
is
in
the
front.
way, yes. Or to kill her in her base, to kill the Night Elf.
I feel like I want to
Just
go
go
up.
kill them before she even thinks of doing it.
I can't do that right
Those
now.
are the two ways. Ethereum Grid is godlike. I couldn't play without it. I think that helped you improve a lot. It took you a little bit of time to readapt, Lakari, but it looks good. I was away and now I'm here, T90 here. You are T90 or you're surprised to see? I think you maybe got rated from
I'll
NBL.
just go up. That's good, right?
Yeah, I'm way faster now. It's good.
Okay,
Nice.
ring of protection,
Nice, man.
cool. I feel as though I don't have a lot of stuff. Can I creep? Can I creep this?
No.
Can I creep with this? Or is this way too weak?
Even I can't
Yay or
creep this
nay?
camp with this. Grubby, how do you counter a Warden harassing
No.
peons?
So I
Just
have
put
to
them in the
wait.
burrow. Just dodge Shadow Strike.
Not orange, but the green guy.
Yeah, green, yes. You can disjoint. Oh, Grubby, I had a question. What do I do versus Blade level 1 harass
There were
when
no
I'm
other
AOW
green ones
creeping?
close by. Green,
Okay.
yes. Okay, cool. Thank you.
I'm going to show you, Lakari. I'll give you a private show. Yeah, boy. All right, so let's see. Level 1 Blade harass, so when you're creeping. Okay, hold on, let's see. What? Yo, Mr. Solef, thank you for the sub, man. Thanks for the prime. You too, Hansi. Okay. Oh, wait. I have multiple Warcrafts open. Oh, Solef, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you. I actually got destroyed because of it. Yeah. Yeah, it is tricky. Thank you very much for the 10 gifted, Solef. Super appreciate it. I'm gonna creep the right side camp. So I'll build my altar on the right. I take 4th Wisp out of the mine. I cancel the 2nd Wisp in production. I set up on Moonwell location. Build the AOW. Put on my rope and wizard hat, and I cast level 3 Erraticism. Wait. Make the Wisp. Altar. Ancient of War. Tree of Life goes into the gold mine. Wisps go on near trees for lumber optimization. Alright, so if we're against an orc, one of 4 things is gonna happen. Farseer creep, Farseer harass. Blade creep, blade harass. We would like to know what it is. So we're gonna take our altar wisp and put it here. Probably put it on a control group and try to remember to use it. Felt I owed the gift subs because Grubby kept me entertained my entire 26-hour flight. Oh, nice. Thank you, man. I'm glad you enjoyed. Okay, Demon Hunter. Oh, let's say Keeper. I don't know which one you go. Let's say Keeper for now, since you are more likely to play it. Okay, so part of countering it is having the mental pre-work done before it happens. Which generally you're not, which means you're gonna be panicked. So this is lumber optimization place. If I take a wisp and I shift click on trees that are a little bit more tucked away.
I stand ready, waiting on you. Same.
Yo!
Then it's gonna be a little easier. Kite towards the tree. Eat. Okay, when hero comes out, so does his. So we need to do this. Check his hero. Now it's gonna be a wonders cancel. Okay, let's see. Let's say we saw a blade headed towards us. Shop cancel. Okay, so ideally you saw blades coming towards you. This is not super easy because there's a lot of multitask going on. You'll take your keeper. So now it's about Dota 2 style trades. You want to trade as many hits on him as possible. So if you saw him coming over, you go here. Now, where could his blade go? His blade could go to the shop to buy a circlet and sell boots and then come to you because you saw him go like this. In other words, step 1, pre-hide wisps against orc in general. Step 2, scout at your keeper finish timing what his hero is, even if you lose the wisp. Step 3, see which direction his hero goes. To this camp or your base. If he comes to your base, consider one of 5 possibilities. This green camp, this green, this green. Go to the shop, buy circlet, come to you, or straight to you. So now what we need is we need eyes on this camp here, just in case. But most likely it's your wisps. So we will mostly prepare for wisps. I know you're not scouting much yet, Lakari, but I think it's time to start adding it. You're over 1,000 MMR. It's time to start building a repository of information where you see something and then you see how it develops. It's gonna cost you some lumber and tech timing, but it's gonna be worth it. Okay, so we're gonna assume the blade comes towards us. So we stand here. Maybe you lose a wisp to some extra hits. He attacks this wisp. Pull the wisp. Take one out of mine, put it in. He attacks the next wisp. Take one out of mine by clicking its portrait, put it in. Keep doing that. Meanwhile, you may go for other wisps. Sometimes, in a panic, you can put them on Moonwell to heal them, but that's limited. So healing is part of it. Gold mine cycling is part of it. And another thing is these open jaw bases that you have. Every single gap can be used by wisps, but not by heroes. Even the altar tree line can be used by wisps. So if he's attacking your wisp, you do this, and then this.
I stand ready.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
That's another trick. When a wisp is low, to quickly build a building. If his hero is full, he's just gonna attack it to cancel it. But if his hero is already hurt because your 2 treants, archer, keeper keep hitting his blade, then this is perfect. Cancel bait is actually great to whittle down a blade's health even more. If the blade shows up without heal solve, every single auto attack you do on the blade is 1 step closer to the end. I'm about to break. So if he's attacking a wisp and you're like, you already depleted all your moonwells, just build something, he's gonna attack it. Meanwhile, right, you're hitting his blade master, you just watch your moonwell. Cancel remake. He's gonna do it again. This costs you some money, yes, but meanwhile, look. Oh wow, he lost a lot of health. So that's another trick. One trick is to blow up in his face, but you don't want to overuse that. Blowing up is really great when you do a wall off with units. You press hold, he can't get out. He's got 69 mana, you click him, you're like, oh, you got that 69. Bam. Now he's got 39, can't get out, he dies. So there's all kinds of tricks. And I showed you just some of them. Tree line abuse, moonwell gaps, altar moonwell gap, cycling, moving them far away. Sometimes you're in trouble, you move everything just really far away. And then you cycle these over and over. Okay, hope it helps. How do you deal with Blade creepjacking early? Stop micro. Blade gets... Right. Thank you, Grubby.
I didn't know the range of it, so...
Yeah, how do you deal with stop micro? So, Blade deals about 40 damage, and Windwalk adds 40. So
Okay,
he's going to do about 60 to 70 damage after armor.
Though, or was it like
So if you stop micro on a creep, so you're looking at the creep, there's 100 health.
I'm swinging
You
back
hit it
and
one more
forth, which
time,
I don't think is very smart.
has 80 health. Now you stop. You keep pressing S on your units, or you move them back and forth. Blade comes out of Windwalk,
how do I
bam,
get
and you
that
follow
other
up with
thing
an auto
unlocked
attack before his second attack comes in.
Is Mage B? Is that the third one on the right? Or do I go for S or P there?
That helps a lot. Oh, nice, nice.
Original Knave says, wait, playing Warcraft 3, Pog? What if T90... This is funny. What if T90 and Grubby collab? Would be so much fun. Well, imagine that. Use the Warcraft 3 command. I've been invited to Grubby's Invitational for Warcraft 3, which is why I'm playing, my friend.
That would never happen.
So you're not every day that you could just be like, imagine and say something and have that actually happen. There you go.
We're making dreams come true, guys.
T90, when you have some basic knowledge, you should watch the video in a particular build order and learn it. Yeah, I already watched this morning as I was on the exercise bike. I watched Grubby's builds, Power Rifle builds, 4 times in a row because I knew that I was going to get completely and utterly clapped in the 4v4. And then, but the thing is, I wasn't playing the game. So I watched more of that video than I'd ever played the game. And I just got in and people were strategizing and saying all this stuff. I had no clue. So, yeah.
I'm coaching T90
it turns
tomorrow.
out you actually got to play.
This is fun to watch. I'll do a few games tonight as well. All right. And because I don't know if Lowko is still there chilling, but because he's here, if he is, and for our own purposes, I'm going to play as Night Elf. I don't know if he's still here. Is Senpai still watching? My F? Not a Knight of Mirror. Yes, I'm here. Your name is Shapiel, it's not Lowko.
Insufficient.
It's okay, he's a busy man. Isn't he your Kohai? What is Kohai? I hope it's nothing like Vor.
Insufficient gold.
Don't show him your Night Elf, it's too clowny. No, I'm gonna play really proper. Student, okay. I'm here! Yes! He's still watching! Okay, okay. Alright, guys. Get pumped, get pumped. Someone changed my title to Hardcore Night Elf Gameplay. Oh, you can do it, Lowko! Set title, Super High Octane, Super Duper Night Elf Hardcore Gameplay. You're a mod. Make yourself useful. Here we go. On it? You're not a mod.
Your building is complete. Your building is complete.
Which one? Gonna do a Wisp Scout?
Your building is complete.
I like kicking ass. Gonna go here, do some creeping. I think we don't do immolation creeping. Right? Probably don't want to do immolation creeping.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Probably need 1 Wisp for repair. And snare cooldown is actually down. It's sad because immolation creeping is so efficient on this map. Do I just do it anyway? Oh. Oh, I'm definitely not immolation creeping against Keeper. Let's do evasion. We should put some Wisps on his side of the map because he's Keeper of the Grooviness. Do 1 more camp. I think we want more Wisp because Keeper has dispellable spells. We'll put 1 Wisp very nearby Expo and 1 somewhat nearby.
More lumber is required. More lumber is required.
Okay, we'll take the item and the tome and then we leave the rest of the camp. See if he's creeping his expansion. He's not, which is good. But we don't want to get too near. We want to eliminate possibilities of where he could be. By scouting, because every Wisp gets near, we actually end up losing it. As you see.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
So he can only see the archer for so long as it is entangled, so it's actually gonna live. Use backspace to look at my tree. So now he has to go back, which means we can actually creep while
Our warriors have
he sees me go creep. So it's a very brazen way of doing things. Which is only possible because we know he has to go heal. So now we're item maxing. And we're also going to try and slip a Wisp into his base to check if... I'll just stay with 4 archers. Oh, not past the Ancient of War. We want to check if he's going for something funky, because Keeper is kind of unusual. So this is where the creep AI could come in. One here. Target archer. It's pretty low. He already emptied his Moonwell once. So I think he's actually going to be very, very low indeed. So now the longer I wait, where I don't heal my demon yet, the more I will actually get out of my Moonwells. Because I'll have less mana to steal the juice with. Drop this. Okay. Get Keeper as well. Lore. Now we actually want 2 fast lores. 1 Dryad, 1 Abolish. That way we quickly can counter entangle. How many wisps do I have? 4 at home, 1 here. I don't have that many wisps. 1 in his base. Base looks normal. Okay. He's tier 3ing and he has a lore, so it's standard. Staff of Telly gets me out of entangle. Boots would be quick in and out mana burn. His Ancient of War was here, which means he's creeping his natural most likely. Let's try to ambush that Wisp. Get Staff of Preservation. Oh, Pitlord second, interesting. So we've got double staff action. Pitlord, we don't want to let him creep.
Your builder is complete.
Let's move our Ancient of War to the next camp and put it on hold position. Wait, where did he actually go? What? Is not probably tier 3. Okay, I should not have lost sight of him. That was really bad. What the hell? Oh, okay. He went home to heal. I see. Is he here?
Ah, the great outdoors.
Where is he actually? That's really bad. Okay. Okay, not too bad.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy. Research finished.
This is pretty good. Okay, we don't really need more than this. I forgot Moonwell. GG. Okay, Pitlords couldn't creep. We killed a bunch of units. We lost nothing. We had Abolish ready for Entangle, but we didn't need it. Forgot Moonwell. He had greedy heroes that need time to creep. We basically waste our time to waste his time, but then we got bonus units. We were ready to just kill nothing, lose nothing, because Pitlord needs creeping more than we do. GG, game was so short. Yeah, go next. Why would we go Pitlord? It's a greedy pick that can be quite good. Like, let's say if he goes Keeper, Max Thorns, Pit Lord level 3-5, and I creep and he creeps, he actually wins an even game. So if I do nothing and he does nothing, he wins. But if we skirmish, then the more meta heroes of Demon Keeper or Demon Naga can win out against the more greedy heroes of Keeper into Pit Lord, which is pretty unusual.
Insufficient gold.
Oh, it would be fun to play Brood War sometimes, Likari. I'm really bad at the game, so if we both barely just know the game, playing it would be a freaking funny shit show. A clown show.
Insufficient gold. Insufficient gold.
If we run out of other content ideas. We could, but I think your APM would eat me alive. Another time. Dota then. Dota sometime together. Did you see T90's playing Warcraft 3? Oh, that's really cool. He's playing Warcraft 3 as well. He must have got inspired by the recent tournament announcement that has him in it. Oh, I forgot to scout. Now that my student is watching, I should scout every game. Otherwise, how am I going to convince him of the need to do so? But you don't even scout! Feels like human is a rough matchup, or am I bad? Is a rough matchup for help? Oh, for elf? Yeah, human is hard. Oh wait, he's doing Tavern Hero first. So it's gonna be Fire Lord. So if that happens...
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
More archers.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
I'm actually surprised how well that went. Oh, he didn't like that at all. You see why he gets ensnared? 600 range. These are bad demonstration games. He's a little tilted. 3 mana burn wins. 8-hour angle. You're murdering him before he can do anything. Yeah, he should just play standard, just play Demon Archers. What criteria did you emphasize when drafting your tournament invites? Personal connection. I need to know them somehow. There could be really cool creators that I don't know, and I'm not going to be able to pick them because I don't know how it's going to be. For this one, there was a theme of strategy game background. So I needed to have some confidence that they could cope with a slightly higher level of play than anticipated from the first invitational. Not all of them are going to be higher than all of them from the first, or some, but everyone has a strategy game background of some sort, be it turn-based strategy, MOBA strategy, or RTS strategy, real-time strategy. So that was the theme for this one. And then, just like OnlyFans in World of Warcraft, a certain minimum of viewership threshold, which is kind of cringe, but that's what makes content, because, you know, people know the people. And then like, if I think they're cool people and I like to watch their content,
Your building is
Those were like some of the criteria. And then I added the Viper. You added Lucari. What? Ah, so it was the viewership requirement that ruled me out. Yeah.
Yo!
Yo, Consume. Thank you for the sub. So I usually click into their base and then I Wisp select somewhere nearby.
I stand ready.
With shift click, so just in case I forget, it's not gonna stand there and die.
Fair enough.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Okay, what the hell was that? I think I go there right away. I repair this with 2 wisps. Wait, I take item. I take item. It's worth taking item. I forgot Ancient of Wonders trick. Now it doesn't matter anymore.
Your building is complete.
GG, incoming. GG. 3, 2, 1. Oh. Grubby, no! Oh, man. Yo, Lakar, you know what we should do sometime? You life coach and backseat me. You tell me what to do. And then I have to play like what you say. And I can't do anything else except what you tell me to play. Reverse coach. Warden. Okay, I'll do Warden. Let's do it via text today so you can chill. We'll do Warden. Gives River Flow a chance as well. If I now do GOHF smiley face, is that toxic? I feel like it is.
Insufficient gold. Insufficient gold. Insufficient gold.
Wait, if he's gonna... River Flow's a monster, he doesn't give up? Yeah. Hey, but what if he goes for Demon? Then I have Warden. That's like feeding a win. It's gonna cost me a lot of MMR. GOHF no smiley. True. Okay, it's your call, Lakari. You know the stakes. Okay, we go Demon 2. You sure? I could do it. I could try Warden. I could just try not to get burned. Okay, Warden lol. Okay, he's griefing me. After all I've done for him. Alright, we'll go Warden.
The tournament was a breath of fresh air. The WoW events tend to feature the same familiar faces, so it was really nice to see something different this time around. Any chance we'll see Kazoo casting the next tournament? He was a surprisingly awesome addition.
Yes,
You're
so
a
good
wonderful
casting.
ambassador for the War 3 community. Keep it up.
Thanks, man. Great casting. For this invitational, I'm gonna let the players of this invitational shine, which includes casting as well. And so I'll ask if they also want to cast. But I would definitely co-cast more things with Guzu, 100%. Tasteless has casted Warcraft 3 before, but it was with Artosis, who always clowns on Warcraft 3. So he wasn't able to show how much he probably loves the game.
My prey is near. I am the iron hand of justice. Bend thy blade.
Oh, I forgot second Ancient of War, GG. Bottom! It's actually gonna work out!
I shall know. Let justice be
Warden's actually good against bottom.
Understood. Let the hunt begin.
This guy can't catch a break.
Let me investigate.
Oh!
Bend thy
It's gonna be Shadow Strike. You have to play Shadow Strike, Knight of Mirror against bottom.
I am the iron hand.
You know what?
of
I'm just
justice.
gonna build another Moonwell. Warden is mana hungry.
Have you reached the verdict? Let me investigate. I am the iron hand of justice. Let me investigate. I am the law. Justice shall be swift.
What Knight of Heroes does Warden do well against?
Understood.
She can win against Keeper and bottom, just not against.
Let the hunt begin. Have
She
you
just
reached
doesn't
the
want to play
verdict?
against Demon Eye.
Bend thy
WC3 hype.
I can taste their
Yo, Secret, thank you, man.
Let me investigate. I am the iron hand of justice.
Kind of need to eat more trees.
Your building is complete.
Because if I don't, it could die to bottom of the moon.
Bend thy belly. Let the hunt begin. Let me investigate. I am the iron hand of justice. Your building
Okay, now I need to find out, is it bottom expo or is it bottom all in? Oh no, I denied the creep with Ancient of Wonders. GG.
Bend thy belly. They shall not escape. Have you reached a verdict?
Pre-spread some wisps.
Bend thy belly. I stand ready. Let me investigate.
We need dust
I am the
because she
iron
can hide.
hand of justice.
Pre-clarity. Oh wait, we have dust here actually.
Have you reached a
Okay,
verdict?
this looks like bottom expo. There are two places to pre-build expo. Right here and here.
Let me investigate. Let the hunt begin. I shall know. I can taste their fear.
I stand ready. Done. Your move. Fair enough.
Let's
Bend thy belly.
Say no more.
creep this from afar so that they kind of toggle. Ah!
I am the iron hand.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Ah.
On your mark.
Creep this from afar so that they walk back and forth. That your archers will take less
Have
damage.
you reached a verdict?
Okay, there's a
Understood.
second Ancient of War
Justice shall
here.
be swift. I am the iron hand of justice.
He didn't creep it yet.
Justice shall be swift.
And there's no Tree of Life. So it is actually an all-in. We know this now. We're gonna see tier 1.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
We're gonna see a tier 1.
Let the hunt begin.
There it is. Okay, all in. Then. Keep making archers.
Justice shall be swift.
And I'm
I
actually
am
not
the
going to
iron
make
hand of justice.
lures
Let
this
the
time
hunt
because I forgot my Hunter's Hall and because I want to test it.
Bend thy belly.
Just a lot of
I am the
archers.
iron hand of justice. Understood. I can taste their fear.
Just gonna get a second hero. We need to open this up so in case we make more archers we can
Bend thy belly.
come through here.
Upgrade finished.
Let the hunt begin.
Shop is not safe either.
Away.
Let me investigate.
On your mark. Your move.
Our warriors have engaged the
I
enemy.
know. They shall not escape. Let me investigate. I can taste their fear.
Waiting on you.
We could get second hero from the tavern. Like Panda, Drunken Haze is very good against this.
I am the iron hand of justice. Understood. I am the law. Justice shall be swift. Let the hunt begin. Justice shall be swift. Understood.
Point the way.
Bend thy belly.
Oops. Oh, there's his base. So it's actually...
I can
He is expanding. It's no longer an all-in.
Justice shall
But he is still tier 1. Oh, and he's teching as well. Okay, cool.
I am the iron hand
Your
of
building is
justice.
complete.
Have you reached a verdict?
Let's go back and heal. Start leveling up our Panda. The Panda is neat because he's actually good against archers.
I am the
And I'm
iron
making
hand
hippo
of
riders,
justice. Have you reached a verdict? Let the hunt
which
begin.
are bad against archers.
Let me investigate. Understood. I can taste their fear. Understood. Justice shall be swift. Let justice.
So they cover for each other.
Let the hunt begin. Bend thy belly. I am the iron hand of justice.
Now we need to creep a bit, try to get Shadow Strike level up.
Let me investigate.
He's gonna start mining extra in 2 minutes from now.
Let me investigate. Ashvalano.
We're allowed to uproot Ancient and creep the laboratory with it.
I am the Iron Hand of Justice. Have you reached the verdict? They shall not escape. I am the Iron Hand of Justice. Have you reached the verdict? I can taste it. Justice shall be swift.
Our warriors have engaged the
Oh,
enemy.
I see. Unlucky.
Let the hunt begin. Understood.
Another round? Have one on the house.
Hold on. Our time is
Ben by Delelu. Justice shall be swift.
Brewing. Name
Have
your
you
place.
reached a verdict? I am the Iron Hand of Justice. Let the hunt begin. Ashvalano.
Is trouble brewing?
Let me investigate. Ben thy Delelu.
Another round?
Have you reached a verdict? Let justice be served.
You seem harsh.
insufficient gold. Insufficient
Name your
gold.
While he's trying to counter
I am the law.
hippos,
Let me investigate.
we can make Expo.
Our time is now.
I am the Iron Hand of Justice.
Harsh.
Ben thy Delelu. Ben thy Delelu.
Our time is
I am the Iron Hand
Name
of
your point.
Justice. Let the hunt
Another
begin.
round?
There was a lot of good kills.
I can taste their fear. Understood.
Oh, the great outdoors.
The great outdoors.
Waiting on you.
Ashvalano. Let me
So now
investigate.
talents are awkward. I think we have to add a Hunter Soul.
Ashvalano. Ben thy Delelu.
Oh, he made a full wall off. So he had to make AP at home. Cool.
Trouble brewing? Another round?
Waiting on you.
take wing.
I am the Iron Hand of Justice.
Name your point. Have one on the
Ben
house.
thy Delelu. Ashvalano.
Harsh.
Let me
Another round?
I am the
Name
Iron
your point.
Hand of
Our
Justice.
sacred grove is being desecrated.
They shall not escape. Have you reached the end?
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Trouble brewing? You seem harsh.
Wing. Our time is now.
Have you reached the
Name your point. I'll give it a shot. Have one on the
Our
house.
sacred grove is being
Trouble
desecrated.
brewing?
Waiting on you.
I am the
Another
Iron
round?
Hand of Justice.
Another round?
Time is
Is trouble brewing?
Ashvalano.
See, harsh. I'll put it on your tongue. Oh,
Waiting on
that. Oh, that.
Ben thy Delelu. Have you reached the
Name your point.
Justice.
Name your point. Is trouble brewing? Another round? I'll put it on your tongue.
Ben thy
You
Delelu.
seem a little harsh.
Ashvalano.
Another round?
I am the Iron
Our
Hand
time
of
is
Justice.
Okay.
Waiting on you.
Hold on.
Let me
Our
investigate.
time is now.
I can taste their fear. Understood. Let the hunt begin.
Ah!
Let the hunt begin.
Name your point.
Ashvalano.
You see.
I forgot to play Sentry, by the way.
Justice shall be swift.
Trouble brewing?
Your building
I am the
must
Iron
rise.
Hand of Justice.
To the skies.
Ben thy
Trouble
Delelu.
brewing? Have one on the house.
Let me investigate. I can taste their fear. Ben thy
Another round?
Delelu.
Waiting on you.
Have you reached a verdict?
Our time is now.
Ashvalano.
Fire.
Let me investigate.
Name
I
your
am the
point.
Iron Hand
Name
of
your point.
Justice.
I'll give it a shot.
Ashvalano.
Oh, gladly.
Let me investigate.
Another
Have you
round?
reached a verdict?
Insufficient gold.
Your
building
Ben
our
thy
time.
See,
Delelu.
a little harsh.
I am the
building
Iron
is
Hand of Justice.
Our time is
It's creeping the
I am
fountain.
the Iron Hand of Justice. Ben thy
Waiting on you.
Delelu. Understood. Understood. I can taste their fear.
All too easy.
Have you reached a verdict? Let me investigate. Ashvalano.
Trouble brewing? Have one on the house. I bring Pandemonium!
Let the hunt
Yo! I'll put it on your map.
I am the Iron Hand.
Our
of
warriors
justice.
have engaged the
I am the
enemy.
Iron Hand
Hold
of
on.
justice. Have you reached the verdict? Let the hunt begin.
Is trouble
Our
brewing?
time is now. Thanks,
Let me in.
Our time
Ben
is
thy
now.
delilune.
Your move. Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
Understood.
Name your poison.
Ben thy
Waiting on you. Our time is now.
I can taste their fear. Justice shall be swift. I am the
Your
Iron
building
Hand
is
of justice.
Another
Have you
round.
reached a verdict? Let me investigate.
Take wing.
Let me investigate.
Waiting on you.
Have you
Our
reached a
time is
verdict?
now. Our
Let the
sacred
hunt
grove
your
is being
poison.
desecrated. Your move.
I am the Iron Hand of justice.
Waiting on you.
Ben thy delilune.
Our time is now. Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Let me investigate.
Another round?
Have you reached a verdict?
Is trouble brewing?
Skies.
I am the Iron Hand of
By
justice.
the great wind.
Justice shall be swift. Understood. I can taste
Waiting
their
on you.
fear.
Your building.
I should just dismount, honestly,
Hold on. Your building.
when it gets to this point.
Ah, I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot. Have
Have
one
you
on
reached
the
the
house.
verdict?
Our
Ashvalano.
warriors have
Ben
engaged
thy
the enemy.
delilune. Let me investigate.
Yeah, I should have dismounted.
I am the Iron Hand
see.
of
Our
justice.
sacred grove is
Ben
being
thy
desecrated.
delilune. I can taste their fear. Let me investigate.
Another round? Oh,
There was no need to stay on Hippo Riders.
name your poison. Name your poison. I'll put it on your tab. Oh,
Our
that
sacred grove is being
Have you reached the
desecrated.
verdict? I am the Iron Hand of justice. Ben thy
Another round?
delilune.
I'll give it a shot.
I am the Iron Hand of justice.
Is trouble brewing?
Aww.
You see, it's hard. I'll put it on your tab. Have one on the house. Have one on the house.
Insufficient gold.
Have you reached a verdict?
Our sacred grove is
I
being
am the Iron
desecrated.
I could have won if I dismounted earlier. I have like 0 wisp left.
Ben
1.
thy delilune. I am the law.
Name your poison. Another round? Oh, that
Ben thy delilune.
So, I have tier 2 mountain giants again. Feels great.
Let me investigate.
Winnable, I guess.
Insufficient
He's
gold.
stuck. We just need lots of mana on Panda. Lots of levels. Oh, very good item. Scourge Bone Chimes. Super pog.
Have you reached a verdict? I am the Iron Hand of justice. Ben thy delilune. Let me investigate.
What do we do with hippos? Except killing the dragon. Nothing, I think.
Ashvalano. Ben thy delilune. Understood.
Ooh, he's
Let
creeping.
The hunt begin. Justice shall be swift.
is trouble brewing?
Your mana.
Let justice be served. I am the Iron Hand of justice.
Uh-oh, and snare.
Brewing? Another round?
Have you reached a verdict?
Oops.
Let me I let the hunt begin.
You see, ah, now you're in danger. I'll put it on your tab.
I am the Iron Hand of justice.
Our warriors have engaged
I am the Iron
enemy.
Hand of
See,
justice.
it's hard.
Okay, is he gonna take me here? Right here?
Your building is complete.
Let me investigate. Have you reached a verdict? Ben thy delilune. I am the Iron Hand.
We have
of
Expo again.
justice. Ben thy delilune. Justice shall be swift.
Another round? That's a
Have you reached a verdict?
Is trouble brewing?
I can taste their
Your manner.
Understood. I can taste their fire. Let me
Okay. Let's go get mana.
I am the iron hand of justice. Have you reached a verdict? Let me investigate.
Insufficient
Ben thy
gold.
delude. Let the hunt begin. Understood.
Do we just focus demon?
Let
What does he have? Double
I
heal
am
scroll.
The iron hand of justice. Understood. They shall not escape. Your good men.
Okay.
Justice shall be swift. Have you reached the verdict? Let the hunt begin. Have you reached the verdict?
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
I am the iron hand of justice.
Insufficient gold. Our gold mine.
Have you reached a verdict?
Another round?
I am the iron hand of
Name
justice.
your poison. Is trouble brewing? I'll put it on your
Let
Another
me
round?
investigate.
You see the little heart. Is trouble
Ben thy
brewing?
delude. Ashvalano. Ben thy
Name
delude.
Our
your poison.
warriors have
Let
engaged
me
the enemy.
investigate. I can taste their fear. I am the iron hand of justice.
Hard. I'll give it a shot.
Have you reached a verdict?
Another round?
Understood. Justice shall be swift. Let me investigate. Have you reached a verdict?
Your man.
I am the iron hand of justice. Ashvalano. Ben thy delude.
Is trouble brewing? You seem a little parched. Have
Ben
one
thy
on the house.
delude. They shall not escape.
Our warriors have
I'll give
engaged
it
the
a
enemy.
Have you reached a
Name
verdict?
your poison.
Ashvalano. I am the iron hand
Another
of
round?
justice.
Is
Let
trouble
me
brewing?
investigate.
Have one on the house.
Ben thy delude. Ashvalano. I am the iron hand of justice. Let the
Name
hunt
your poison.
begin. Have
Another
you reached
round?
a verdict?
Another round? Oh,
Let me
that's
investigate. Ben thy
Let's get Panda level 5.
I am the iron hand of justice.
Insufficient gold.
Lakari is still taking notes. Okay, a mountain giant into archers is pretty good. Abuse the healing fountains, send them around the shop. Drink clarity potion.
I can taste
Resistant skin time. That's tier 3. I'm tier 2.
Let justice be served. Have
Solo
you
creep panda.
trouble brewing. I'll put it on your
I am the iron hand of justice. I
Name your poison.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Ben thy delude.
You see the little heart. Is trouble brewing? Have one on the house. I'll give it a
Have
shot.
you reached a verdict?
Name your poison.
I am the iron hand of
Another round?
justice.
I'll put it on your Is trouble brewing?
Our
Our
gold
sacred
mine
grove
has
is
collapsed.
being desecrated. Swift. Ashvalano.
Name your poison.
I'm gonna lose the base. It is what it is.
Ashvalano. I can taste
Another
their
round?
fear.
Have
Doesn't
one
matter.
on the house. I'll give it a shot. You
Ben
Our
thy
warriors
delude.
have engaged the enemy.
Have you reached a verdict?
Your man.
Understood. Justice shall be swift. Let the hunt
Is
begin.
trouble brewing?
I am the iron
You
hand
seem a
of
little
justice.
parched.
Understood.
Name your
Let me
poison. I'll
investigate.
put it on
I
your
can taste their fear. Understood. Justice shall be swift.
Another
I can
round?
taste their fear.
Another round? I'll put it
Let me your buildings.
Is trouble brewing?
Have you reached a verdict? Ben thy delude.
Name your poison. Name your poison.
Let the hunt
Another round? I'll give it a shot. Is trouble brewing?
I am the iron hand.
Your man.
Another round?
I am the iron hand of justice.
Is trouble brewing?
Have you
Have one on the house.
Let me investigate. I can
Another
taste
round is trouble brewing. You see little arch. Name your poison.
Ashvalano, Bentai Delilu.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Name your poison.
I am the iron hand of justice. Let justice be served. Ashvalano.
Gladly. Is trouble brewing? I'll give it a
Let
shot.
me invest.
Our warriors have engaged the
Understood.
enemy.
Let the hunt
Another
begin.
round. I'll put it
Ashvalano,
on your
justice. shall
1
be
HP.
served. Let the hunt begin.
Another round.
I am the iron
Gladly.
hand of justice. Have you reached a verdict? Bentai Delilu. Justice shall be swift. Understood.
You see little
Let me
arch.
I can taste their fate.
Our
Is
warriors
trouble
have
brewing?
engaged the enemy.
Name your poison.
I am the law.
There's so much damage.
Let me
Our
investigate.
sacred grove is being desecrated.
Understood. Have you reached a verdict?
Is trouble
I
brewing?
am the iron hand of justice.
-8.
Bentai Delilu.
Another round.
Let the
You
hunt
seem
begin.
a little harsh. Name your poison.
Ashvalano.
Another round.
Let
Is
me
trouble
investigate.
brewing? I'll give it a shot.
I am the iron
Our
hand.
sacred
of
grove is being
justice.
desecrated.
Justice shall be
Name your
swift.
poison.
Have you
You
reached a
seem
verdict?
a little harsh.
Bentai Delilu.
Winnable.
I am the iron
seem
hand of justice.
Fan insta-wins this. Nah, he has heal scroll.
Let me investigate.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
Have you reached a verdict? Bentai Delilu. They shall not escape. Ashvalano. They shall not escape.
Name your poison. Another round.
Let the
Name
hunt
your poison.
begin.
I'll put
Our sacred grove is
I
being
am the iron
desecrated.
hand of justice. Have you reached a
Is
verdict?
trouble brewing? Is trouble brewing? I'll put it on your path.
Then
Name your poison.
I am
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
understood. Justice shall be swift. Ashvalano. Let the hunt begin.
You
Our
see
I
sacred
am the
grove is
iron
being
hand of
desecrated.
justice. Justice shall be swift. I can taste their fate.
Our warriors have
Understood.
engaged the enemy.
Have you reached a verdict? I am the iron hand.
Okay. GG. Why didn't you retrain Warden? Oh, he had like 2-3 heal scrolls. I wanted to kill heroes. Could be good, yeah. Retrain. Maybe I should have. Fan of Knives, Drunken Age, Fire Breath. 10 archers dead before you can even click. Will you push human to a high MMR ever? Yeah. Really cool game anyway. When do you choose Drunken Brawler as second skill for Panda? If you're not Night Elf or Human. Undead and Orc picks that. If you have enough mana from Moonwells and Brilliance, then yeah. Okay, what was the matchup? Human. Okay, Warden again. Warden for lack. Ah. Right. MG's underwhelming? No, MGs were amazing. They're the only reason I could even fight 1v2 base. Don't do Hippo Riders though. Hippo Rider bad. Why not tier 3 for MG? Too far away. Too far away. Can you explain MG there? Yeah. There are 2 melee units in this game that have medium armor. Melee, semi-melee. Is it 2? Yeah. Raider and Mountain Giant. Both of them. Yes, more Knight of Mirror. Both of them have reduced damage from piercing archers, so that's good. More Night Elf Mirror.
Insufficient gold.
Or because they play in the night. Ah. Other races don't have to practice. I get it. Makes sense. True. Last night of Expo and A moved. Yeah. True. I should Expo too. Should I just have been Warden Mass Hunts Expo? Or just play bears instead of Hippo Riders? There was an attempt.
Your building is complete.
How did you make booster overlay HUD scale? How did you make booster HUD overlay with HUD scale? Yeah. I did that by doing two sources of W3 booster, one rescaled and the one at the top staying. Stupid camp! Yeah, it's meta. Okay, great scouting meanwhile with Wisp.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
I've seen everything I needed to see, which is nothing. Yeah, just go Tree of Life.
Waiting on you. Oh, too easy. I stand ready. On your mark. Waiting on you. Done.
We must act. On a torrent.
Point the way.
Run for your life.
On your mark. Same.
Quickly. At last, your blood is mine.
I stand ready. On your mark. One shot.
blade bursts.
Point the way. All too easy. Fair enough.
The time has come.
Waiting on you. Cry havoc. Your move.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
On your mark. I stand ashamed.
Thirsts. Tyrannical. At last,
Point the
we
way.
must act on a Torrential. Command me, though I be damned, on a Torrential. Tyrannical. At last.
Your building is complete.
Tyrannical. At last, the time has come. On a
Waiting
Torrential.
on you. Cry
Blade
havoc.
thirsts.
Your move.
Must act, though I be damned. Revenge.
On your mark. Waiting on you.
Quickly, we must act.
Point the way.
Quickly, at last, Tyrannical.
Okay, pretty good.
My blade
Your
thirsts.
building is complete.
The time has come. On a Tyrannosaur, Tyrannical. Command me, on a Tyrannosaur. My blade thirsts.
He has claws +8, by the way. Pretty brutal.
Waiting on you.
Your building. Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
My blade says.
I stand ready.
Upgrade finished.
At last. We must act.
I will not trifle.
On a tornado. The time has come.
Insufficient gold.
My blade says.
Is it time?
Your
If I build shop now, I'll never have lumber.
For Natata.
on a tornado. Though I be damned. My blade says.
On your mark, done.
The time has come. My blade thirsts. We must act. The time has
Our
come.
will shall be done.
Improved bows from the offensive AOW.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
We must act.
I will not trifle.
Blade thirsts.
Nice item.
The time.
Your building is complete.
Bear. I need a Wisp in the middle. I don't see him coming right now. It's scary.
On a
On
tornado.
your mark. Waiting on you. Is it on your mark? Fire.
My blade thirsts. At last.
I will not.
Frost arrow on.
I be damned.
Creep this guy from afar. Use an archer to block him.
For your life.
Research finished. Your building is complete.
It's a safe way to do it if you could get creep checked.
Quickly. None. Where shall I
The leashing tech, yeah, boy. So good.
Upgrade finished.
A Master Claw, 2 extra Wisps. We're low.
Our time is short.
Okay.
Last.
Okay, he's taking this. He has Naga second as well.
We must act.
Keep the Ancient of War here. We'll do like an odd pick first. An odd creep cam.
My strength is yours.
Stay at even Steven 42 out of 50. So we can fit in 2 more bears. Check if he's going mid yet. Any of the mid camps.
Our warriors have engaged.
Oops.
Time is short.
I'm very lucky no ensnare or he's dead.
My blade thirsts. Command me. Where shall I strike our course?
1 more bear. Over Moonwell prep.
On a tornado.
Mana steal on Naga. Is he doing Troll 6? He already did.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Oh, thank you for the raid, T90.
Our time is short. Where shall I strike?
Nice improvements today.
I'm awake.
Wellspring. And another Wisp.
The sleeper
He's not
has
real.
awakened. Your blood strength is yours.
I got pranked.
Damned on a tornado.
Taste my sting.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
Is it time?
Your building is complete.
Yes.
Our warriors have
Invul.
engaged the enemy.
Heal scroll.
Research finished.
Go sell. Oh wait, I don't have shop. That's bad.
I'm awake. I'm awake.
I will not be trifled.
It's a Wisp. Make another over Moonwell. And put a Wisp on my Expo, so I see if it's going for my main, and on the red spot, which I'm sure he grabbed. Nice item. Get armor upgrades, stay on 50. Okay. He did not scream red spot yet.
Where shall I strike? We must act.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
Oh, he's Mass Talents. What? Okay. We need Mountain Giants with double upgrade against Mass Talents. Bottom. Mass Claws. He has no TP, by the way.
Is it time? Our will shall be done. Is it time?
My blade thirsts.
Ooh, I can make it night. I have an Ultra Vision. Should have, but don't have.
Our time is short.
It's already night.
My
Okay.
blade thirsts.
Our will shall be done. For the Empress.
We must act quickly.
Research finished.
Though I be damned.
Quickly snipe the level 6.
Research finished.
I grow anxious to hand.
Of course. The time.
Wait, Hippo?
Is it
Hippo Rider. Okay. Moonstone lets him think I'm in base, because that's where people buy and use it normally. But I'm not in base. Haha!
Research finished.
Okay, make another over Moonwell.
My blade thirsts.
I think he knows now. Yeah, I think so too.
done?
Research finished.
The way.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
That was a terrible start. It's GG. Minus everything.
My blade thirsts.
On your mark. All too easy.
We must act
There's 2 units that are key here.
quickly.
Mountain Giants.
My blade thirsts.
I grow
Your building
And
is
Wisps.
Quickly. I'm awake. My path. My blade thirsts. We must act. The time has come. I'm awake. I'm awake. Command me. The time has come. Command me. We must act. Quickly. At last.
Our will
My blade
shall be done.
thirsts. Though I be damned. Though I be damned. Quickly. Where shall I
Should I have Dryads for Dispel? I think we just try to use Wisps.
insufficient gold.
command me?
I will not be trifled.
GG. Kill the talent, it's over. We won.
Blade thirsts.
Oh, Crystal Ball.
Blade
Did I forget that or did he?
at last.
Okay, he has a base. We're just gonna try and get to 80 pop then.
Our warriors
And win with that. One more Mountain Giant.
The time has come.
Is it
It's gonna be rough.
Command me quickly. My blade thirsts. We must act. Quickly. The time has come. Command me. My blade thirsts.
I grow anxious to act.
Yo!
insufficient gold.
75 pop.
We must act. My blade thirsts.
Waiting on you. On your mark. Point the way.
My strength is
Waiting on
yours.
you. Point the way. I will not be trifled. On your mark. Point the way. Waiting on you.
Our will shall be done. I will not be trifled with. In Ashara's name.
Our time is short.
My
On your
blade
mark.
thirsts. Is it time?
My blade. Where shall I strike? Follow the rock. I'm awake. I'm awake. My strength is yours. I'm awake. I'm awake. My yours.
Oh.
Our champion has fallen. Ah, the great outdoors.
The time has come. My blade thirsts.
Hi.
Quickly.
Is there trouble? Trees may not be. What is nature's call? Are we
If I had a
being
second
invaded?
staff on Demon, this would be so much better. Oh my god.
Ah, the great outdoors. For the trees.
That was so bad losing that many mountain giants. It was kind of free until then.
I stand time is short.
Ah, the great outdoors.
Not too late.
Is there trouble? Are we being
Is
invaded?
it time? Brilliant. In Ashara's name.
What is
I
nature's
will
call?
not be trifled.
Anti-magic potion.
Hi. Are we being invaded?
Is it time for the Empress?
Is there trouble? What is nature's call? What is nature's call?
By your
Our warriors have engaged the enemy. Making trade.
I will
Research
not be
finished.
trifled.
Hi. Are we being invaded? What is nature's call?
Blade thirsts.
Is there trouble? What is nature's call?
We must act.
Are we being invaded?
My blade
Is
thirsts.
there trouble? Hi. What is nature's call? Are we being invaded? For the tree. Our gold mine is running low.
We must act.
Is there trouble? What is nature's call? I'm game. Is there trouble?
I'm gay.
The great outdoors. Are we being invaded? Hi, gladly.
We must act.
Are we being invaded? I'm game.
I will not
Hi,
be trifled.
for the trees. What is nature's call? Is there trouble? What is nature's call? Hi. Our warriors have engaged.
Our will shall be done.
I live in the face of danger. Are you
Our
threatening me?
warriors have engaged.
Speed
I will
ahead.
not be trifled with.
Deja vu again.
Is it time in Ashara's name? I will not
Are
be
we being
trifled.
invaded? Is there trouble? Is there trouble? Hi.
Your command.
We must act. Command me.
What is nature's call? Are we being invaded?
Thirsts. We must act.
Hi.
Tornado.
Are we being invaded? Is there trouble?
Time is short, mortal. Brilliant. For the Empress. Yes. In Ashara's name.
What is nature's call? Making trades. Hi.
You know what? This shop should just be lower. Then my Naga would have had an easier time making it.
Your building is complete. Are we being invaded? Your building is complete. What is nature's call? Gladly.
At last.
Is it time?
My blade.
Our will.
Our gold mine has collapsed.
For the Empress. I will not be trifled with. In Ashara's name.
Hi. What is nature's call?
The time has come. My blade.
Are we being invaded?
I think I misclicked
What
something.
is nature's Your building is complete. Your building is complete. Are we being invaded? Is there trouble?
Hello.
Hi. What is nature's call?
Is it time? By your
The great outdoors. Is there trouble?
I will not be trifled with.
Our warriors have engaged the enemies. Are we being invaded?
Is it time? By your command.
Yes, GG, well played. Nice. That was really good from start to finish. Oof. That was really good from start to finish.
Are we being invaded?
It's not perfect, but it's good enough. Nicest night of game we played in a long time. GG, man. Feels good. 2 staffs won the game. Yup. GG didn't even need to meta. Check meta. Probably a ton of MMR from that game. Yeah, I think so. Why did he leave? Why is it over there? I had 3 base. He had 1. I had a unit counter. Mountain Giants counters Druids of the Talon. Talons can counter Bears. Hippo Riders counter Dryad. But Orb of Venom counters Hippo Riders. I had higher level heroes. I had better items. I grabbed both red spots. He didn't win from his econ lead. His units were all dead. Mine were alive. He couldn't kill MG. Why Moss MG aren't their taunts easily overridden? So Mountain Giant using taunt to save archers from grunts doesn't work well because their taunt is easily overridden. But Mountain Giant taunt to prevent enemy units from attacking... Wait, there's nothing else. There's only Mountain Giants. So you see now how it doesn't matter? It's not about the taunt, it's about the Mountain Giant. I have a non-moving obstacle that... Okay, wait, let me try again. Obstacle, moving wall, collide, who wins? You know what I mean. The Mountain Giant cannot be taken down, and so eventually he will win. Big fat tank, yes, exactly. Can Akodo eat a Mountain Giant? Yes, if you didn't research resistant skin yet. So, Mountain Giant has many advantages. He can get a siege attack, which deals bonus damage to talons. He also has medium armor, which takes reduced damage from talons. He also has 8 armor, which means he has a bonus effective health of 48% extra. So his 1600 health becomes 2400 health against talons. Then, the medium takes off another 50%. So now he's got an effective health of 3600 against talons. But he also has an upgrade called Hardened Skin, which reduces an amount of damage by 8. So basically, he's taking 1 damage from talons. So he has an effective health of something like 160,000 or whatever. I don't know. So basically, they don't die to talons. That means only heroes or Ancients of War can kill them. Then they also have resistant skin, which means they're affected less long by CC, just like heroes are, which means a cyclone will last like 5 seconds on them instead of 15 seconds. Frost arrow lasts less long, has less of an effect, etc. Oh, hardened skin is coded to still allow 3 damage to come through. Okay, I think it's that much and no more. Let's take a look. What counters Mountain Giants, other than the fact that they're hard to make and hard to get to and hard to heal? Yeah, all those. And then also Bears, Druids of the Claw. Even Mountain Giants counter Mountain Giants a bit, and also Chimera counters them a bit. Okay, let's see how much damage they actually take per hit. Can you heal them? You can, but not effectively without Wellspring. The good thing about MGs, they have no mana, so you've got no 1 to 5 ratio of healing and mana restored on the Moonwell.
Research your building is I stand ready. Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Okay, let's see if we can find out how much damage Mountain Giants take from talons. It's gonna be easier when there's no rejuve. I really like the detonation on his talons. I really didn't like my demoness inside of it. Are we ever gonna see it?
Our warriors have engaged the enemy. Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
Okay. Three damage. 12 to 14. He's doing 13. MG is receiving 3. 3 damage. So that's 534 attacks, not counting regen. I think they attack once every 2 seconds or something. So 1 Talon It would take him 17. It would take him 18 minutes to kill a mountain giant. Without regen. Is there a way to not have your color wrong at the end of a match permanently? I need more information. Let's do one more. A technical question. Does Demon get mana burned by own Wisp detonation? Yes, if he's in the air by Talon Cyclone. Because it dispels, but does it burn before? Oh! I think it still gets mana burned. I think it removes the buff and burns the demon, even though he should be in the paradox of another dimension. Were you actively avoiding killing them then? Who, the Talons? Let's say it wasn't Prio. Ooh, we can finally do Warden, but I always lose to human with Warden, but I'm gonna try. I'll try to play it like Lakari, where you actually go for fan on peasants. Because I always go without the fan. I go with Shadow Strike, and then I end up losing the game. Let's see if we can learn from Lakari, and then win the game. Is Lakari playing Warden? Yes.
Insufficient gold. Insufficient gold. Insufficient gold.
Ratkari. Peasant farming simulator. He's gonna have Arcane Tower. He's probably gonna fast expand as well. So that's something to look out for. Ampy only played fan as well. Yeah. Is there any point in Wisp scouting this early? We know human always goes altar farm racks anyway. Lakari hurts my ears. The first time I heard Lakari, I was like, whoa, he's a little bit loud. I'm not used to this. Because I'm not used to speaking to anyone on voice ever. And I was new to WoW. So I actually turned him way down. I was like, why is this guy so loud? But now, I don't feel or hear that at all anymore. Now I like his energy. It changes when you know someone.
Your building is complete.
Same with Tyler 1, Soda Poppin', Julia. I had Julia on on mute before. I just wasn't used to it.
One shot, one kill. Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Let's open with one fan. Oh no, because of the fan. GG. It's over.
Understood. I can taste their
more
fear.
mirrors. Your building is complete.
Okay, we got back 40 XP.
I am the iron hand of justice.
I should be level up almost. So sad.
Insufficient gold.
Let me
That's like 60 XP, no? The troll?
Let me investigate. Justice shall be swift. Have you reached a verdict? Let the hunt begin. And thy they shall not escape. I am the law. I am the iron hand of justice.
I stand ready.
Your building is complete. Let me investigate. I can taste their fear. Understood. Justice shall be swift. I am the iron hand of justice. Let the hunt begin. Understood. Justice shall be swift.
I stand ready. Your building is complete. Fair enough.
Ben thy deleloon.
Point the way.
Have you reached a
Our
verdict?
warriors have
you
engaged
reached
the
a
enemy.
verdict?
Your move.
Ben thy deleloon. I can taste their fear.
Point the way.
Ashvalano.
Your move.
Let me investigate. I am the iron hand.
Yeah, I think
of
we can't do
justice.
much more. He's guarding it too well.
Ben thy
Let's go
deleloon.
creep. Do I get boots? Boots staff?
I am the iron hand of justice.
Nah.
Let the hunt begin.
Let's just go creep.
Have you reached a verdict?
Waiting on you.
Let me investigate. I can taste their fear.
I stand ready.
Ashvalano. Let me investigate. Have you reached a verdict? I am the iron hand of justice. Ben Let me investigate.
Imagine how happy we could have been if we didn't. No, let's stop worrying about the
I am
deny.
iron hand of justice. Have you
It's
reached a
okay.
verdict?
Gotta learn to
Let the
forgive
hunt
ourselves.
begin. Have you reached a verdict? Let me investigate. Your building is complete. I am the iron hand of justice. Have you reached a verdict? Ashvalano. Justice shall be swift. Understood. I am the iron hand of justice. Let me investigate. I can taste their fear. Let justice be served. Your building is complete. Let me investigate. I am the iron hand of justice.
Hello.
Justice shall be swift.
Point the way.
Ashvalano. Understood.
The good thing about not having mana is you can't lose any.
Upgrade finish. Have you reached a verdict? Ashvalano. Let justice be served. Let me investigate. Have you reached a verdict? They shall not escape. I am the law. Let the hunt begin. I am the iron hand of justice. Let the hunt begin.
Waiting on you.
I am the iron hand of justice.
Oh. Another clause.
Have you reached a verdict? I can taste their fear.
It's pretty good.
Justice shall be swift.
On your mark.
Let me investigate. Understood.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
I am the iron hand of justice. Understood. Have you reached a verdict? Justice shall be swift.
Cry.
Let me investigate. I am the iron hand of justice. I can taste their fear. Ashvalano.
Your building is complete.
Let me investigate.
Our warriors have engaged
Have you
the
reached
enemy. Your
a verdict?
building is research finished.
Let the hunt begin. Let the hunt begin.
On your mark. All too easy.
Your building is complete.
Ashvalano. Let justice be served. Justice shall be swift. I am the iron hand of justice.
On your mark.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Have you reached a verdict? Understood. I am the iron hand of justice. I
The
can taste
sleeper
their
has
fear.
our time is short.
Done. On your mark.
Ashvalano.
Waiting on you. Fire.
Where shall I strike?
Let the hunt
Our
begin.
warriors have engaged the enemy.
Have you reached a verdict? Let me investigate.
Inventory is full.
My
Let
strength
me
is yours. The sleeper has awakened once.
Research finished.
Anodora.
Ashvalano. I can taste their fear.
Waiting on you. Fair enough.
I'm
Have you
awake.
reached a verdict?
I'm awake.
Understood. I am the iron hand of justice.
I'm awake.
Let
I'm
me
awake.
investigate. Justice shall be served. I am the
Our time is short.
They shall not escape.
Our champion has
Sleeper
fallen.
has awakened is clear. My strength is yours. Our time
Your
is
mana
short.
is depleted.
Anodora. Of course. My strength is yours. My path is clear.
My prey I am the Iron Hand of
I'm awake.
Justice.
Where
Justice
shall
shall
I
be
strike?
swift.
Upgrade finished.
Where shall I strike?
Ashvalano. Understood. Have you reached a verdict? Let the hunt begin. Understood. Ben thy Galilee. I can taste their fear.
I'm awake. I'm awake. At once.
Ashvalano.
My strength is yours. Our
Let
time
me
is short.
investigate. Let
I'm
the
awake.
hunt begin.
I'm awake.
Justice shall be swift.
Where shall I strike? Our time is short. A little run.
Have you reached a verdict? I can taste their fear. I am the Iron Hand of Justice. Research finished.
My strength is yours once. I can. I'm awake. I'm awake.
And I Galilee.
Insufficient gold.
Have you reached a verdict? Justice shall be swift. Understood.
Insufficient
Let
gold.
me investigate.
Our warriors have
Let the
engaged
hunt
the enemy.
begin.
Of course.
I am the Iron Hand of Justice. Ashvalano.
Unstoppable.
Ashvalano.
My strength is yours.
Research finished.
Our time
Let
is
me
short.
investigate. Let justice be served. Let the hunt
awake.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
I am the Iron Hand of Justice. I can taste
I
it.
know the law.
I am the Iron Hand of Justice.
Our time is short.
Let me understood. Bend
I'm awake.
Justice shall be swift. Have you reached a verdict? Understood. Let the hunt begin.
Could be worse, but could be a lot better. I made some mistakes.
Bengai Delelun. Justice shall be swift. I can taste their fear. Understood. Let the hunt begin. I am the They shall not escape. Let justice be served. I am the law. I am the Iron Hand of Justice. Have you reached a verdict? I can taste their fear. Justice shall be swift. Let me investigate. Understood. I am the Iron Hand of Justice. Justice shall be swift.
Our warriors have Insufficient engaged gold. the enemy. Insufficient gold.
Then by the
My strength is
have you
yours.
reached a verdict?
Where shall I strike?
Ashvalano. Let the hunt begin. They shall not escape. I can taste their fear. Understood. Let me investigate.
My strength is yours.
Take your time.
Have you reached a verdict? They shall not
I'm
escape.
awake. I'm awake.
I am the Iron Hand of Justice.
Our time
Let
is
me
short.
investigate. I
Where
can
shall I
taste
strike?
their fear.
Create more moonlight.
My strength is yours.
Ben thy Delelun. Ashvalano. Justice shall be swift. Have you reached a verdict? Let
I'm
the
awake.
hunt begin.
I'm awake. At once. Our time is short.
I am the Iron Hand of Justice.
Our
Understood.
sacred grove is being desecrated.
Let justice be served. Let the hunt let me I am the Iron Hand of Justice. I can taste it. Understood. I justice shall be swift. Have you reached a verdict? Let the hunt begin.
Our time is short.
Let me let the hunt begin. Ben thy
My strength is yours.
I am the Iron Hand of Justice. Let me investigate. Ben thy understood. Ben
I made some mistakes.
justice shall be swift. Let the hunt begin. Let investigate. Ashvalano. Have you reached a verdict?
I made some mistakes.
I'm awake. Where
I
shall
am the
stand?
iron hand of justice. They shall not escape.
Lost some XP from this and that.
I can taste death. Justice shall be swift. Justice
I'm
shall be
awake.
swift.
I'm awake.
I can taste death. Understood. I am the iron hand of justice. Let the hunt begin. Justice shall be swift. Have you reached a verdict? Let justice be served. Understood. Ashvalano.
My strength is
Benga
yours.
Delelu.
Of course. Anudura.
Let me investigate.
Where shall I stand?
I am the iron
Where
hand
I
of
am
justice.
Of
Let
course.
me
The bear sounds. Death is so sad.
Let the hunt begin. Have you reached a
awake.
verdict? Justice shall be swift.
I am
Understood. Let the hunt begin.
My strength is yours. Take that.
Ashvalano. Benga
I
Delelu.
am yours.
I am the iron hand of justice.
I'm awake.
Have you reached a verdict? Understood.
My strength is yours.
Benga
GG. Nice enough try. I made some mistakes. Level 4 creep. Bunch of other things. It was actually more winnable at some point than I thought it was going to be, even though we have like a smaller army. But you can't make mistakes with Warden. GGG. My Night Elf against human is really bad, sadly. Oh wait, I remember! No, I played perfectly. It's the Rock Golem. The Rock Golem killed my Warden. Oh my god, I didn't make any mistakes. It's the creeps. It was unfair. It was collusion. I remember now. The Warden 4 died to a Rock Golem stun. What? Okay, technically skill issue if you understand the creeps a little better. It would be, it would not happen, right? I think it happened because Warden was trying to run and he was attacking Warden. So his units become neutral or helpful to creeps and I'm the only hostile. I think that's why. That's why he picked Warden. Which is why this mechanic matters. Uh-oh. Alright. Well, I should head off. It's a good day. Tomorrow we will do a little bit of coaching with T90. T90 coaching. And then we'll see what happens after that. Be around to help people. Little update. Where is everyone at? Turin 1372. 7 win, 7 loss. 1255. Nice. 1087. 1064. Ooh. Looks like Viper has gone down a bit every day as he adjusts and learns. A little bit of growth every day from Tommy. Turin, relatively stable. We see some 14, we see some 13 plus. Lowko is on an upwards trend. Doesn't have as many game yet, but upwards. Akari has been grinding upwards a bit again. Spent some time on, what is it, 11? 11 plus. Then he went to just under 1k. And now he's up again. Red Panda started with a bunch of losses, same as Tasteless. 11 losses, then started winning some. So let's see where they end up. T90 just started. Akari has the most games. Yeah. Yeah, Tasteless is playing in the morning. I don't see him as much, but we'll watch his replay sometimes. But I want to wait until he goes over 11. I've seen his 11th game. He actually left a game that wasn't over yet. But maybe he was just experimenting. Because I don't have his stream, I don't know what's happening. 0-11 is not super unusual when you start the first time playing the game. Very possible T90 will go 0-11 as well. If he doesn't, actually impressive. He's practicing builds with Tether. Yeah, and his build looked really clean from Tasteless. And he's not too worried about his ladder stats. He knows it's about the tourney, not the ladder. Is it very hard for completely new players to get 1600 MMR after 100 games? Yes. It is very, very, very hard. I don't even know if it's possible. A completely new player, 100 games, 1600. Of course, if you play on Battle.net, but that's cheating, right? Within the rule of the understanding of that question, I would say it's almost impossible. I did it. I started playing with your first tourney with Tyler 1. Show me your account. Played Warcraft 3 because of Tyler. Cool. What's your W3 Champions account? Not this one. Not your Twitch name. If it's not your Twitch name, then how do I know it's really you? Okay, 1610. Focus on one-on-one. Started. Won your first placement. You won your first placement game. Lost, won. Lost, won. Okay, so you dropped to 1300. And then? Wow. You got the hang of it really fast. If this is legit, which I'm assuming it is actually really legit. But how much preparation did you do? How much did you prep? And how much did you play on Battle.net? Please answer honestly. I watched your Night Elf basic videos after I dropped to 1200. And you didn't play on Battle.net? Promise? I have like 50 games on Battle.net and Reforged. Oh, okay. So it's not quite 100 games, but it's still pretty damn good, man. When Reforged came out, I bought it, then quit. What other RTS experience do you have? And did you play Warcraft before you got Reforged? Like, did you play Warcraft? Where were you? Where were you between 2002 and 2018? My most played RTS is AoE 2. I played campaigns and customs as a kid. All right. How much 2v2 did you play? 2002, 2018 Dota. Okay, Dota 1, campaign, customs, 50 on Battle.net. Still good. Not quite the Cinderella story I was looking for. It's still good though. Good job. And AoE 2 background, yeah. Isn't 1600 noob? 1600 is decent, man. 1600 is pretty decent. It's cool. Thanks for sharing the story. I like to hear it. Actually, I remember playing AoE 4 against you when it first came out. Ah, there you go. When will be the first Undead coaching? So Undead is actually in a tricky spot because Tasteless streams in the morning when I'm asleep. And Turin is the most capablest MMR right now. So he needs it less. And he hasn't asked. And I haven't offered yet, but I should offer. But I was first trying to help everyone that was like completely besides themselves. Like completely unaware of how the game works. So Red Panda is completely new. T90 has never played another game than AoE 2. Not even like Pokemon Go or anything. Like literally, he's been forced to play AoE 2 his whole life. So I helped those two. But yeah, not Undead will be probably next week, most likely. Alright guys, I'm gonna go sleep. Tired. Thank you for watching. Thanks for the support. Have a good night. Bye-bye.